Yeah. Salute, 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 salute. Top of it, Jack. 448, yo, what it do? Yeah. Welcome to the show. SendaRoni slow screw wine. Hey man, say man. You know we got it going. We got a lot of news. We got a lot of topics. You understand me? We're gonna get it cracking tonight. Yeah, Jack. Like we always do about this time. You understand me? Yeah. Shout out to everybody coming through. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo around this motherfucker. Yeah. We got special guests coming in tonight. Good topics. We might do some mental health issues. Yeah. Puff Daddy new accusers. Young Dolph. Yo Gotti. It's a lot happening. Make I do. I'm on my leg, I'm on leg. Yeah. We're gonna get it cracking tonight. New topics, special updates. 448, yo, what's going on, baby? Where you been, buddy? Where you been, old friend? What's been going on? Hit the link, my man. Let's talk about it. Salute, salute. We got P. Diddy accused of sexual assaulting 25 minors. 25 minors in disturbing new allegations. I mean, some of this stuff is unbelievable. These accusations are serious.
The biggest secret in the entertainment industry that really wasn't a secret at all
Subscribe
has
to
finally been revealed.
Law and Crime Network.
A law firm in Texas says thousands of people have come to them making allegations against Sean Diddy Combs with claims dating back to the 1990s. And this time, the shocking new accusations include alleged victims who say they were minors at the time. We're going to dig into these claims and how it might impact Combs' criminal case. Welcome to
Queen Gigi, salute.
Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Appreciate you coming on tonight.
A well-known Texas lawyer announced to a crowd of reporters on Tuesday that his law firm plans to pursue legal action against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs on behalf of more than 100 victims. More than 24 of those future plaintiffs say they were just kids when Combs allegedly assaulted them. We're talking about attorney Tony Busby. And it's not just Combs that he says is caught in the crosshairs.
The wall of silence has now been broken, and victims are coming forward. Our team has had at this point more than 3,285 individuals contact us with people claiming to have been victimized by Sean Combs. We now represent 120 individuals who intend to bring civil claims in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs, as well as claims against many other individuals and entities that we will name as defendants as we file these individual cases. I expect that through this process, many powerful people will be exposed. Many dirty secrets will be revealed. We know what we are potentially up against. As is always the case in situations like this when a celebrity is involved, people can be downright mean and nasty. You'd be shocked at the length fans will go, no matter the evidence to the contrary, to defend celebrities they love. And there's a reason for this word fans. They're fanatics. I've personally already been threatened multiple times on social media. And when I agreed to pursue this, I expected as much. This isn't my first rodeo. But victims who step forward to have their voices heard should not be subjected to that kind of conduct. They should not be targeted.
According to Busby, more than 3,000 people have contacted his office so far with stories about Combs, who, by the way, is currently incarcerated in Brooklyn, New York on federal charges of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution. Combs was arrested September 16th pursuant to a grand jury indictment. His arrest came after a raid by federal investigators on his two homes, one in Miami, one in Los Angeles, back in March. Combs has also been subject to a litany of civil suits already, which really got rolling last fall when his ex, Cassandra Ventura, made shocking allegations about her relationship with Combs. Cassie claimed that Combs was abusive for nearly the entirety of their 10-year relationship. She also claimed he forced her to participate in the now infamous sex parties known as freak-offs or FOs, when commercial sex workers would be brought in to have sex with Cassie and others. All the participants were allegedly under the influence of drugs. Those freak-off allegations, by the way, are also at the heart of the prosecution's case as well. And prosecutors claim that Combs recorded these sex sessions, both for his own pleasure and seemingly as potential blackmail. So to hear 100 more lawsuits raises a lot of interesting questions in terms of the timing and its relation to the criminal case. So clearly I'm going to be very busy when all of these lawsuits drop, but the good news is I have something now that I use that has made my life a little bit easier. It is called Upside. It's amazing. Sponsor of ours here on Sidebar. It is a free app that helps you get cash back on daily essentials like food, gas, groceries. I'm talking real cash back. Money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. I'll give you an example. I used Upside to find a gas station. I claimed an offer, pay with my credit card at the pump. follow the steps on the app, I got cash back. It is so simple to use, and you can use it at all different kinds of places, restaurants, convenience stores. So to find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code SIDEBAR, and you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. A little bit of background about the man making these very serious allegations, attorney Tony Buzbee. Now, you may recognize him. You may recognize that name. He has represented multiple women who claim that football star Deshaun Watson, who now plays for the Cleveland Browns, sexually assaulted them. In fact, he just filed a new lawsuit a few weeks ago on behalf of a woman who claims that Watson assaulted her back in 2020. Now, Watson, to be clear, hasn't been criminally charged. Two different grand juries decided not to indict him. Buzbee filed this new lawsuit after months-long negotiations with Watson's legal team apparently went nowhere. The NFL says it's doing its own investigation under its personal conduct policy. But going back to Sean Combs, that's who's now in Buzbee's sights. Now, from the more than 3,000 alleged claims made, that has been whittled down to 120 people who are moving forward with their lawsuits, according to Buzbee. Now, in response to Buzbee's news conference, Erica Wolf, an attorney for Sean Combs, released the following statement. Mr. Combs emphatically and categorically denies as false and defamatory any claim that he sexually abused anyone, including minors. He looks forward to proving his innocence and vindicating himself in court, where the truth will be established based on evidence, not speculation. But Buzbee told reporters that the future plaintiffs have, quote, legitimacy and merit thanks to corroborating evidence and witnesses. In fact, a former detective from the Houston Police Department has joined his firm to help vet people and their accounts. As Buzbee says that some have already even spoken with the FBI in connection with that agency's investigation into Sean Combs, and Buzbee says they're sharing all information that they come across. The allegations against Combs run the gamut from sexual assault and rape to false imprisonment to prostitution. And of the 120 individual plaintiffs that Buzbee plans to represent, he says 25 of them were minors when they say they were attacked.
You should know, in this group, it is evenly divided between males and females. There's 60 males and 60 females who have joined us to pursue these claims as plaintiffs. In this group, 62% identify as African American, 30% are white, and the remainder are Hispanic or Asian. The victims are from more than 25 states. The majority are from California, New York, Georgia, and Florida. Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15. 25 of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the acts complained of. Most of these events and incidents occurred at parties, typically after parties, or album release parties, New Year's Eve parties, 4th of July parties, something they called a puppy party, the all-white party, although several of these events occurred at auditions. Many times, especially young people, people wanting to break into the industry, were coerced into this type of conduct in the promise of being made a star, or in the promise of having Sean Combs listen to their tape or even let them read for Sean Combs.
9 years old. To talk about this, I want to bring in trial attorney SendaRoni, who has worked closely with child victims of sexual abuse. Krista, good to see you. Thanks for coming on. First, I want to talk about the timing of this. Comes out after the indictment, after the arrest. What do you make of the timing?
I think the timing is about perfect. So a lot of people don't come forward right away because for a number of reasons. And when you do this in this manner after the publicity that the indictment and the arrest have received, a lot of these survivors, this is really kind of top of mind for them right now. And so having this happen right now, it's kind of allowing them that safety really, and having people that have kind of tried to push this away to think about maybe I should help others. And so I think that's really kind of, some of the, more significant parts of why you do this now.
Does it hurt them, though, in the sense that defense attorneys could say, you had all this time to come forward. You only come out after all the lawsuits. You only come out after Sean Combs has been criminally indicted. It would hurt their credibility in a way, or no? Is that something they would be able to fight against?
No, and a lot of states have what's called like rape shield laws that actually protect that sort of evidence to be used against a survivor of sexual abuse or sexual assault. So really, no, that can't be used that way. In the past, that's what was done. Typically, you would take that sort of evidence of, you're just coming forward now. It's all about the money, and so that's why you're doing this now. No, this is really not how, you know trauma survivors like reconcile what happened to them and how they push forward with life after being so traumatically abused as some of these people, it sounds like that they were. They have to come to terms with a lot of things themselves and to be able to just live and breathe and move about in the world. The last thing that they're thinking about is confronting someone as powerful and as significant in terms of their influence as Sean Combs.
No, that's a very fair argument. Here's the thing that I wanted to ask you about. Look, I've said it several times over the past few weeks that based on prior allegations made in lawsuits against Combs, given what we're just hearing now, I was surprised that there weren't any federal charges related to children in his indictment. Several of the lawsuits that Combs faces in civil court mention misconduct with minors. I'm asking you now, as we're hearing, 25 plaintiffs might come forward that they were abused as children. Does that chip away at the legitimacy of these claims regarding the minors, meaning the feds looked into it, they didn't find anything, maybe they didn't find the claims were credible? Or is it that the feds weren't aware of these claims yet and now might be looking into it? Or is there another reason for why Combs wasn't charged with respect to minors?
So that evidence still might could be that grand jury investigating this matter. I think that, the credibility of those claims, a criminal case and a civil case, as you know, are very different in terms of burden of proof. In a criminal case, you have the higher standard of beyond a reasonable doubt. On the other hand, on the civil case, you have just preponderance of the evidence, which is, just more likely true than not true. If you believe side a little bit more than the other, then that side wins. So I think that there's also that. And with claims,
Those coming in right now. P. Diddy accused of sexually assaulting 25 minors in disturbing new allegations. Law and Crime Network. Subscribe. These are 25 minors in disturbing new allegations.
because minors' memories are not as good. And when you're talking about adding, being drugged potentially to the mix, that could even make it more complicated in terms of proving these minors' claims. And something that I encounter frequently in my practice is that sometimes minors will just say, "I don't know," if they just don't want to talk about something. They have very distinct ways of protecting themselves, so it's a lot more difficult to work with minors, and it takes a little bit longer to build those cases. So I wouldn't say we're going to rule that out. There might not be charges with minors, but right now, that's just what we're working with.
No, 100%. He could be hit with a superseding indictment, but you would imagine that after investigating him for quite some time, if these allegations are true, why he wouldn't be hit with a charge related to minors. Because I'll tell you one thing, while his defense team is saying currently that their defense will be everything was consensual, including these freak-off sessions, when you involve a minor, consent is thrown out the window. Now, When it comes to how Combs was allegedly able to hurt so many people, and you mentioned that, allegedly was through the use of drugs. This is according to Busby. He says that victims recounted stories of being at parties, being told that they had to drink this drink that was handed to them, and if they didn't, they were kicked out. Busby alleges that once a victim was unconscious, Combs and others would rape that person. Busby also says that 55% of the victims reported the alleged assaults to police or hospital staff, but says they weren't believed and further action wasn't taken. Krista, if that's true, what does that tell you?
It's heartbreaking, isn't it? A lot of these cases, I think, it depends on how far back in time they go, really, to whether that evidence does or does not exist. But oftentimes, when survivors go, to police or investigators about really powerful people, and those powerful people can have a lot of people around them that say, I never saw her before, she wasn't at my party, I have no idea what you're talking about. You kind of get this culture of protecting those celebrities. We've seen this with a lot of very powerful people in the past. We saw this with Weinstein, we saw this with Epstein, we saw this with Tyndall, we saw this with all of these really powerful men that had the ability to control the world around them, um, and influence others to protect them. And I think that that's a lot of what you have here is you have people that don't have any power or influence that are confronted with power and influence and have not been able to break through that until more recently.
And by the way, the apparently, according to Busby, the toxicology reports, the toxicology testing at hospitals revealed what he called weird drugs in the victim's systems, and this included cocaine and a horse tranquilizer referred to as trank. So, Krista, that would be solid evidence if you have those reports. I guess the other way to strike it, those would say maybe they weren't coerced into taking those drugs, but they consented, and that might not be sufficient for the claims. But again, those toxicology reports, I think, are pretty significant if they exist.
Yeah, they're very significant, and I guess that goes to the argument that Combs's lawyer is already making, that this is voluntary. So it's voluntary consumption of drugs. It's voluntary entering into sexual, relationships with multiple people in an evening. Um, so that's the argument that Combs and his lawyers are putting forward, that this was all consensual. Now, like you said, the minors, that doesn't really work. And but this is all very good evidence that these people have, is if they did go to the hospital, if they did go to the police and they got this evidence. And what Begsby is doing right now, he's got over 3,000 calls, and he's whittled that down to 120. He's probably going to have more plaintiffs as well once they start investigating it, but he's getting corroborating evidence from other people, because while the police might not have believed, there's probably a lot of people that these victims told kind of at the same time, right about when things were happening. People might have noticed things. They might have had confidential conversations with things. They might have went to therapy, and their therapists know things. So there's going to be corroborating evidence that Busby is going to get before making these, claims in a court of law, which will be much different than doing it behind a podium in a press conference.
And this point is important to point out, that Busby says that these attacks happened at private residences of, quote, people we all know. But he didn't really say who those people are and wasn't quite ready to reveal those alleged perpetrators. Take a look.
The day will come when we will name names other than Sean Combs, and there's a lot of names. It's a long list already. And of course, I already know who some of these individuals are, but because of the nature of this case, we're going to make damn sure that we're right before we do that. But the names that we're going to name, assuming that our investigators confirm and corroborate what we've been told, are names that will shock you. These are individual cases. There are indeed other perpetrators involved. They will be revealed when that particular individual case is ready to be filed. They already know who they are. And I'm talking here about not just the cowardly but complicit bystanders. That is, those people that we know watched this behavior occur and did nothing. And I'm talking about the people that participated, encouraged it, egged it on. They know who they are.
Krista, that is a very big claim. And if you're about to reveal, who knows who you're about to reveal, very big names in the course of 120 lawsuits, What are the ramifications of that? Because let's be clear, federal prosecutors haven't named anybody yet. And so there's a reason for that too. But if you're about to name high profile people, celebrities, I mean, what can we expect? What are the ramifications of that?
I think there's been a lot of buzz going along about who might be named and that people throwing out names of who they think might be named. Clearly these people know who they are. They know if where they've been and how closely they've been involved. I don't think that it's going to be just people that are close friends with Diddy or may have been at these parties. It's going to be people that are participating and are, intertwined with what happened. And you also heard Busby in that same kind of segment, I believe, right there, talk about not just people, but corporations, banks, hotel chains that also will be like defendants potentially in this litigation that knew or should have known what was happening under their roof or with their money or with their with their participation and help. So it's not just very important powerful people, it's going to be also corporations, which I think is not surprising.
And I'll be very interesting to see how it connects back to the criminal case. And because you're revealing things during the civil suit that may play a role in the criminal case. And if you're wondering about timeline, Busby says he expects the first of these new civil complaints to be filed within the next 30 days. For now, Sean Combs remains locked up with no bail, but his legal team filed a motion to appeal that. Combs had offered to put up a $50 million bail package, even leveraging his home, promising to have his activities monitored, but two different judges determined when Combs was arrested that he could be a flight risk, that he was reaching out to witnesses, that he could be a danger. And so he's going to still be, by all accounts, locked up unless an appellate court disagrees. Quite a development, Krista Ramey, but really appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much as always.
Thank you so much, Jesse.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. Speak to you next time.
The magnitude of allegations against P. Diddy just grew tenfold as more than 100 survivors are now coming forward with even more accusations against the disgraced musician. And for the first time, we're hearing from Tony Busby, the attorney bringing these 120 new lawsuits against Diddy in a one-on-one interview. He says these suits will bring brand new shocking revelations, including Diddy's alleged sexual assault of a 9-year-old child, and on a separate occasion, the assault of a pregnant woman. But that's not all. The lawsuits will apparently divulge some high-profile celebrity names that will shock us. I'm Sierra Gillespie, and this is Law and Crime News. The hits just keep on coming against 54-year-old Sean Diddy Combs, whose fall from grace has now reached new levels. Just last week, we were reporting on the 12 civil suits filed against Diddy, and now 120 more suits are set to be filed against him in the next 30 days. All of this comes as Diddy himself is behind bars at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, having been denied bail twice. Diddy's in jail now awaiting trial on the federal charges of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. This after a federal grand jury indicted him nearly a year after we first heard rumblings about Diddy's alleged illegal activity. We really have to credit Cassandra Ventura, also known as the singer Cassie, for getting the ball rolling in the case against Diddy. She began working in the music industry with Diddy when she was just 19 years old, and she says almost right away, Diddy began asserting control over her. The pair dated for years, and Cassie says during this time, Diddy was emotionally, physically, and sexually abusive. Cassie's lawsuit was where we first heard the term freak off. She says it started when Mr. Combs hired a man and brought the man to his home in Los Angeles. The man, Mr. Combs, and Miss Ventura wore masquerade masks and ingested drugs. Mr. Combs directed Miss Ventura to perform sexual acts with this man while Mr. Combs watched them. He masturbated while directing Miss Ventura and the man to do specific sexual acts. Mr. Combs began to call the arrangement a freak off, or FO. He would repeatedly tell Miss Ventura at random moments that he wanted an
Salute,
escort,
Kitty.
and Miss Ventura was eventually expected to facilitate the location and the hiring of male sex workers. This is all laid out in Cassie's lawsuit that was filed last November. It was settled just one day after it was filed, but the damage was done. Multiple other survivors came forward over the next several months, all accusing Diddy of sexual assault. And the pattern laid out in these lawsuits was eerily similar. Diddy would drug or force these victims to consume alcohol that was oftentimes laced. After that, he would sexually assault them, sometimes as part of these freak-offs. On multiple occasions, Diddy would apparently record these sessions and then use them as blackmail to keep the victims quiet. It's ironic then that these same recordings are now being used in the federal case against Diddy. His indictment explains this, saying that when federal investigators raided 2 of Diddy's homes in March 2024, they collected digital evidence to be used in the case. If you're out and about while you're watching our video, listen up. This one is for you. I'm talking about the free app Upside that gets you cash back on daily essentials. It's something I use every time I pump my gas because it's so easy and it's free, so why not? Okay, here's what you do. You just download the Upside app and then you claim an offer for whatever you're buying. You pay as usual and then just follow the steps on the app to get paid. To find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on the screen and use our promo code LCNews to get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. The indictment also specifically references freak-offs, calling them elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, masturbated during, and often electronically recorded. Federal court documents reference just one survivor in the case, labeled as Victim 1. We can't 100% confirm who that is, but an educated guess is that it's Cassie. We also can't confirm that Cassie testified in front of a grand jury that indicted Diddy, but we can confirm she was speaking with the feds before his arrest. And now it's possible that even more survivors will be speaking with the feds, and the amount of cases they're bringing forward is overwhelming. On Tuesday, Houston-based attorney Tony Busby announced 120 new civil lawsuits against P. Diddy that are expected to be filed over the next 30 days. Busby explained 60 of the survivors are women and the other 60 men. Of them, 25 alleged they were sexually assaulted as minors. More than half of these survivors already spoke out about the abuse, reporting it to the police or to hospitals. But now they're telling their stories to the world in the way of 120 separate civil lawsuits. As Busby explained, this is not a class action lawsuit, but rather each survivor will file suit against Diddy separately in the state where the incident occurred. And Busby said these assaults took place in Los Angeles, Miami, and New York. They date as far back as 1991. He says these lawsuits will describe multiple new allegations, including violent sexual assault or rape, sexual abuse, facilitating sex with controlled substances, false imprisonment, compelling prostitution, sexual misconduct, dissemination of video recordings, and sexual abuse of minors. And it's not just Diddy that's being called out in these suits. Busby says other high-profile celebrities were involved in these alleged assaults, specifically saying the names will shock you. From here, we have to dig a bit deeper. We're joined now by Tony Busby, who's the attorney representing a slew of these civil plaintiffs against Diddy. Tony, thank you so much for coming on with us today.
Thank you for having me.
So let's start with the big question, why now? I mean, Diddy was indicted last month, but these allegations came out almost a year ago, starting in November of last year with Cassandra Ventura. So why now are these plaintiffs planning to file suit?
I think it's because the indictment and then the denial of bail. You know, we had several cases before the indictment, and we were just kind of waiting to see what the federal government was going to do. We knew there was an investigation ongoing. Then when the indictment came about, and then when the arrest occurred, and then when bail was denied, I think those events led to more and more calls. And then my co-counsel, who then called me and associated me with the case and thought that this would probably be the kind of case that I should handle. When I made an announcement that I was going to pursue these cases, the floodgates really opened. In about 10-day period, we got 3,200 calls. And then from the press conference we had yesterday, we've had 12,000 calls since, in about 24 hours. And so our Herculean task is to try to sift through every one of these calls and make sure that we are identifying those who are victims and those who are witnesses and collect evidence. I mean, we have about almost 100 people working on this task. The 120 that we announced yesterday, those are claims that we could file right now against Sean Combs, but we're trying to make sure that when we file the cases, and they're going to be filed on an individual basis, that we include every potentially liable party. And by that I mean any entities or other individuals that either were involved, participated, facilitated, egged it on, provided the venue, benefited from it, profited from it, that sort of thing. So that's where we are now. We have 120 cases that we are preparing to file, and we're trying to sift through another 12,000 phone calls and contacts that we've received in the last 24 hours. So, the volume of calls has been overwhelming, and it's been, kind of shocking. But when you put it in context that we're talking about alleged behavior that occurred over 25 years with individuals that had parties. I mean, you can only imagine the amount of different types of parties that occurred. We're talking about album release parties. We're talking about the white parties you've heard about, after parties, after shows, just, impromptu parties at hotels and clubs. I think the indictment and the arrest kind of gave people a little bit more comfort that they had more safety and support to step forward. And I think announcing that there were 50 people that were preparing to file suit kind of made people that were on the fence, that were still scared, to step forward. Now, anytime you have a situation like this, the real task is to make sure that every single person that you sign on to represent has a legitimate claim. And that's the difficulty, because one bad apple spoils the barrel, as they say. So it's kind of a balancing test, really. On the one hand, you want to absolutely, we believe victims. If you've been victimized, please step forward. This is a safe space for you. We can help you. We will help you. On the other hand, we have to make sure that we fully vet the case, and we have to make sure that it's a legitimate case. So that's the process that we're going through now. Yesterday I announced that our team intended to start filing cases within 30 days. It may be sooner than that, but I was not expecting the high volume of contact that we've gotten in the last 24 hours.
I mean, the sheer number of lawsuits that you're talking about as of yesterday, 120, to me, I'm like, wow, that is a giant number. But now you're talking about over 1,000 people that came forward, just overwhelming as you're discussing that. But let's move on to another aspect of this. A lot of people are talking about names that could come up in these lawsuits. You referenced that some of these names are pretty high profile and could shock us. What can you tell me about those names? Are there a lot of people that could be implicated in future crimes? Is it possible that the things that will be listed in these future lawsuits could be prosecuted? What can you tell me?
Well, I'm very careful to talk about whether someone did or did not commit a crime.
I am God. Peace, family. Peace. Peace to the panel.
Particular about which claims they pursue.
Hello, Keys.
Hello, peace, family.
The standard of proof is more likely than not, or preponderance of the evidence. So it's a lot lower standard in the civil system. So, but to answer your question, as far as crimes, I won't comment on that. But as far as whether there will be additional individuals, people that we all know joined in some of these suits, there's no doubt that will be the case. There's no doubt that some of these events and these assaults occurred at particular people's homes, some venues, some hotels, some clubs. We know that there were people in the room when some of these things occurred. It's my view that if you participated in it, if you benefited from it, if you encouraged it, if you watched it go on and were somehow involved, whether it be even peripherally involved, and did not try to stop it, especially with regard to minors, then it's my view that you have liability on the civil side. So that's what we're looking at. And obviously, we want to be very careful about who we name, because I don't want an error in that respect. It's not good for anyone. And I'm not going to be the person that starts naming names of potential people and smearing people for no reason, because the case is about credibility. So I have made sure that each of these people that we represent currently are people that I'm proud to represent and I believe in, and I believe in their case. But I want to make sure that we include every potential liable party when we file the case.
These names that will be included, the ones that you are willing to include in these suits, why will they surprise us so much? Is it because they're beloved people in the Hollywood universe?
I've gotten this question so many times, and I know, and you're doing your job, obviously, you want to know who they are, some kind of facts so we can kind of figure out who they are. I think I'll just leave it at this. I mean, it was a secret that everyone knew about what was going on with regard to these parties and some of the things that happened in these so-called after parties. There was a pattern in practice, custom of behavior that went on for many, many years. The MO of how it went down was pretty much the same for many, many years. It typically included, people identified and specifically invited to certain venues and parties. When they showed up, they were given a specific drink. They were made to drink it. If they didn't drink it, they would many times be kicked out of the party. And a lot of these folks would drink this drink that was provided to them and literally could not remember hardly anything that happened thereafter. And the next morning woke up disheveled, injured, confused, scared, ashamed, full of guilt, and wondering what in heck happened to them. Some of them, of course, have clear memory about what happened, but could not stop it from happening. It's incredibly egregious, especially with regard to those that were minors at the time this happened. And it's my view that if you were around and you were there and you were watching this and in some way participating in this, you're complicit. It's one thing to obviously anybody that was directly participating in this, in my view, should be under the jail, but that's not my decision to make. That's the authorities. My job is to find and ferret out all the people involved, facilitated, benefited from, profited from, and make sure that they are parties in these cases as we file them. And there is a long list of people. I've said, and I'll say it again, I have no doubt that there are people right now who know that they were somehow involved in this, who are now scrubbing their social media, who are searching their memories, who are deleting their texts, probably deleting pictures and trying to distance themselves from this. And we know who they are, or we will find out who they are. So, this is not something that's going to happen overnight, but I think we're at the tip of the iceberg here.
You brought up the disturbing pattern that we're hearing over and over again in the civil suits that have already been filed and the indictment that Diddy would allegedly drug these people, oftentimes against their will, and then sexually assault them. And then the word that we're hearing a lot is freak-offs, when these incidents would oftentimes be recorded. Is this something that you've seen from your clients, that potentially they have recordings?
Some of the clients have recordings. What the reason the press conference was held yesterday is obviously we can collect evidence from our own clients, and we can check their phones, and we can, some of this stuff happened years back, so some of that is hard to do. But what we really are interested in, not only victims coming forward, but people that witnessed these events coming forward. I have had so many people send me unsolicited information that they think might help. I was here, I saw this, here's I can corroborate this, that kind of thing. And that's so important with a case like this. I don't know what the federal government has in its possession based on the raids of Sean Combs's homes. So I am doing what I can. Obviously, I've cast a very wide net, and I put the word out that, look, if you have evidence, please come forward. Please provide us what you have. It may be helpful. It may not. I've gotten a lot of videos and pictures, and it's hard to sort through that and figure out, okay, let me try to put this in context, and figure out how this might help a claim and how it might not. But what we've seen is, if you look at the indictment, the 3-count indictment against Sean Combs, it describes a pattern of activity that is very consistent with what we're hearing from people that are calling us.
You spoke of an eerie part of this pattern, even more disturbing than the rest of it, that minors are involved. And this is something you referenced in the press conference, someone as young as 9 years old. You also listed a 14-year-old, a 15-year-old. Obviously, all these people are under age. They're minors at the time. So are you surprised that in the indictment there weren't any charges to that effect?
I think typically when you deal with it, prove it very thorough, but they will not put something in an indictment that they do not think they can slam dunk prove. So it's my suspicion, I haven't talked to them, but it's my suspicion that they certainly had information that suggested the very kind of thing I talked about yesterday, but maybe they don't have the evidence to put it in an indictment and to prove it. What I'm hoping is, and I'm encouraging my clients, to those that, to the extent that they are willing to do so, to make themselves available to the federal authorities, to tell their story. And I expect the indictment will grow. I expect there will be more counts. But again, that's not my bailiwick. My bailiwick is to pursue justice in the civil system on behalf of the clients that I vetted, and I think their cases can win in court.
That's interesting that you said you think the indictment will grow. Maybe more charges could be filed against Diddy based on what we're going to hear in these more than 100 lawsuits. So let's talk about those allegations for a second. Again, we're just seeing this pattern over and over about sexual assault, false imprisonment, drugging. Can you tell me a bit more about the allegations that your clients are bringing?
I just talk generally about them. I kind of put them in two different buckets, if you will. The first bucket is individuals, young people trying to break into the entertainment industry, whether it be acting, singing, dancing, that sort of thing. People who are recruited by affiliates of Sean Combs or others in his group. Who one individual I'm thinking about in particular who went to a studio to audition and ended up being allegedly sexually assaulted. That's one bucket. The larger bucket is just people who are identified perhaps in a crowd, on the street, at a club, recruited to come to parties and get to the party and are drugged and then are assaulted. That's the second bucket. That's the larger bucket. And so it's kind of, the MO is the same, but the group of people is a little bit different. You have some aspiring singers and aspiring dancers and actors, that group. And then you have people that just were flattered to be invited to a party by somebody of Sean Combs's stature and celebrity. So, it's all of it's sad, all of it's egregious, but each case is different.
This next part is really just sad to even talk about. You mentioned that over 50%, half of these people who are filing suit actually had already reported this, whether it be to the police or to hospitals, maybe in the way of a rape kit or something like that following the sexual assault. So this had already been on record. How do you feel about that? Do you think that charges should have been filed when those things were reported?
I'm still delving into that. So many of these folks who woke up the next morning scared, ashamed. Some cases they can't find their shoes. The only thing they remember is being forced to take a drink. End up at the hospital, drug tested, and find drugs in their system when they're not people that typically do drugs. And in several cases where they found what was described as a horse tranquilizer in their system. Obviously, those people who went to the hospital and reported that, what happened after that, why it wasn't pursued.
Peace, God. Peace, everybody
Peace, God.
tuning in. If you're coming in now, what you're hearing is they're saying there are 25 minors in this case, new accusers, Also, some of the accusers did go to the authorities and hospitals, but they were turned away and neglected.
And on the children part, they
The
ranged
power of
from the
money.
age of 9 to what they say, 9 to like 15.
15, yeah, 9 to 15, 9, 14, 15, things like that.
That's crazy.
Yep.
That's some sick ass shit.
Mhm.
If that nigga did do that, I ain't saying he did. Remember the disclaimer. We're not condemning, nor are we, you know what I'm saying?
Defending.
Right. We're
not
defending.
condemning nor defending. Only opinion.
That's it. Only opinions about what's going on and what we think would probably happen. That's it. So please don't nobody say that we condemned anybody or we vindicated anybody.
I don't get them type of vibes from Diddy, man. I don't think he fucking with kids.
Me neither. I don't know because that I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say. I don't like. What make me skeptical is the video I seen with him and Justin Timberlake when he was telling him, nigga, why you ain't, you know, all that shit, putting his arm around him, talking about why you ain't called me and all of that shit. That kind of, but that doesn't, like you said, that doesn't indicate any, you know what I'm saying, sexual contact. You know what I'm saying? But if he did, that nigga deserved to be up under that bus.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I just personally feel that he's being put in a ringer.
I feel that too, because after all these years, you would think somebody from his entourage would be like, man, what the fuck wrong with this sick ass nigga, and would have reported some shit. You know what I mean? You think somebody would have some morals out the group.
Well, the whole thing about it is that like I was just saying, they said that they went to the authorities, but nobody wanted to listen.
I'm talking about members from the entourage. If they with him and they seeing this going on,
well, I'm gonna tell you something. They getting paid, so
well,
they
yeah,
want to
true
continue
that.
their life. You gotta think about this. Them motherfuckers groupies too. They want to goddamn party and go on trips and shit.
Yeah, true that. True that.
Yeah, the motherfuckers ain't trying to miss no Diddy party. A Diddy party just it didn't get unpopular till about a week ago. Shit.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. Diddy was not public enemy number one 60 days ago.
That's true. True that. But I'm wondering who the fuck at the top did he piss off?
They say liquor companies.
I know about the liquor company. I know the liquor company was mad at him and they probably coming at him. But you know what I'm saying? But did he lose his business with the Sean John shit?
That's old, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sean John is like
The Rock was billions.
Say what again, God?
Bad boy, you up? What's up, brother?
Black love you.
What's good with it, God?
Black love you.
For sure.
Yes, The Rock a lot of money.
Yeah, it's all about the money. I know that. It's all about the money and the power. That's what it is.
He made a song about it. It's all about the Benjamins.
Mm-hmm.
What?
More money, more problems.
He talking about his future.
It's all about the Benjamins thing, babe.
Yeah, and then they probably be, you know what I'm saying? Well, then I don't know. I can't say. I wasn't there to see what's going on. All I can do is speculate.
That's wild.
True that. You wasn't there. You don't really know.
Caramel salute.
Salute, family. Salute. Salute, Caramel.
Yeah.
For the win.
Yeah, so you know, it's like I personally don't think he was fucking with them kids. I think they'll find him a killer before they find him a child molester.
I'm kind of feeling that way too.
Not me.
But
as far as
I'm gonna say this though, right? Like, unless it's some kind of ritual or some shit, like I just don't get it. Like, I don't see, like, what the fuck?
Take that.
Yeah, it's too many. It's too many of the finest people around you to be, unless you just in the children or something. Like, he got the finest motherfuckers in the world.
Hey,
yeah, there's no need to fuck with some kids, man.
Maybe the nigga just sick.
Now, allegedly, but what I'm gonna say is this right here. The only way I can see that in a way, unless he just sick, like you said, other than that, he got to be getting them young and then blackmailing them. So when they get old, they still got to donate or something like that, or they still got to pay. I don't know. It got to be.
He said,
you know what I'm saying?
He said when Usher was 14, they used to wrestle over cereal. What the fuck that mean?
Like, man, you know, niggas do all kind of shit.
Nigga, you wrestled anybody over cereal, nigga?
Hell no.
Okay then.
Nigga, hey, look, I always had my personal box. I ain't never, you know what I'm saying? I never
did.
You know,
you think motherfuckers with millions of dollars don't have personal boxes?
Them niggas might have been empty.
Nigga, they was wrestling because they wanted to touch each other.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm an only child, so I didn't have the.
No wonder you spoiled, nigga. No wonder you spoiled.
I didn't have it. Yeah, I ain't had them issues with goddamn, you know, motherfuckers. I ain't had no issues. I ain't had no issue till I got a stepbrother. Real shit. I ain't had no motherfucker.
How many of y'all you just wrestle with? Just cuz.
Shit. I did a lot of fighting. I wasn't no wrestler. I was a fighter. I punch you in your mouth. Type nigga.
You talking about when you were a kid and you playing wrestling? Yeah, I did that shit
playing
WWF.
Like, I was doing like, but I still, even back then, I really wasn't into no tussling. I'm a slim nigga. I'm gonna hit you with something.
Me too. I gotta throw some hands and do some kicks or something. That's me. That's me. I gotta throw them hands and them kicks.
I enjoy watching wrestling, and I did slam and boom with the best on. What I'm saying is this right here. Me particular, that wasn't my get down. But looking at it as I got older, now that you say that, the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? It might be something. That might be a case. Motherfucker just want to touch a nigga.
Yeah.
Did you see the interview when him and Justin was talking?
I say that
you don't call me no more.
I say that's the one I was just talking about. That's the one I was just talking about. That's what make me skeptical. If you look, you got to see the video to see the way he talking to him and to see the body language. Look at the body language in that video.
And you got to listen to what he said too. He said, "I know you've been trying to get in touch with me through my people, but you don't have my number. Let me give you my number." I know you've been trying to get in touch with me, motherfucker. I didn't want to talk to you.
That's basically how it was, because Justin Bieber was kind of like he was scared. You know what I mean?
Scared as fuck. And Puffy was looking at him like he wanted to eat him up.
Yep.
Why you don't call me no more? Why you don't come? Why you won't kick it like we used to kick it? Yeah. Take that.
Well, personally, Karma, I don't think Michael Jackson was no child molester. Personally, that's me.
No, I think Michael was just a big ass kid.
Yeah. And he took care of a lot of kids and a lot of kids to college and all that good shit. I don't think Michael Jackson was no molester.
I don't know. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the feds found
drugs. So
yeah, it was something to that. Now, like, don't get it fucked. I love Michael too now, but like, if I'm not mistaken, the feds did find some hardcore evidence on Michael in that house.
If he would have been locked up there. He beat the case. He would have been locked up. He didn't pay nobody off for that case.
No, they got paid off.
No, but you talking about that first case when he paid that. You talking about the first case? The first case he paid the lawsuit off.
They did find some serious evidence.
The first case he paid off. That second case he took all the way to trial and beat it.
Look it up, Roni.
Yeah, for real.
That
second case, he took it to trial and beat that motherfucker.
Michael never had no childhood, man. That's why he had that whole fucking Never Land, a big ass place for a kid. All them pet monkeys and giraffes and shit. That was all kid shit.
That's why he moved out the country, so they couldn't try his ass on no more bullshit. Because don't you think if he'd have moved overseas and he'd have did it, they'd have locked his ass up too?
I think he generally liked playing with kids.
That's what I think.
He had no kids to play with but his brothers and sisters.
And Mike had women. Little do y'all know, watch them documentaries. He had a few women.
Oh, yeah.
He used to like dating model types.
Mike had Diana Ross.
Well, she was a molester because she was fucking Mike when he was a little boy. And Mike was in love with her. He wanted her to leave Berry Gordy for her, but she wouldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get to
what the fuck your ass eating on?
Oh, my bad, my life, some peanuts.
Yeah, smacking on some ribs or something.
Peanuts.
Oh, with
chili
the beer.
They chili peanuts.
Oh, okay.
Got that spice to them.
I'm gonna
here we go right here. FBI files. FBI files on Michael Jackson. I think
I can't see them enough to read them. Let me turn it sideways. See, no, I can't see it to read it. I need my. That's too fine print. But I'll look it up though. I can look it up on Google, right?
Hold on.
Michael
can
Jackson,
y'all hear that?
Which were released under the Freedom of Information Act posthumously on December 22nd,
y'all hear that?
2009.
Yeah.
In response to received threats against Jackson and allegations of child sexual assault made against him, the FBI made several investigations into Jackson, none of which led to charges. Between 1993 and 2005, Jackson was investigated by California law enforcement agencies due to allegations of child abuse. The FBI provided technical and investigative assistance. They also investigated threats made against Jackson and others by Frank Paul Jones, who was later imprisoned. These investigations occurred between 1993 and 2005. The FBI found no evidence of criminal conduct on Jackson's part. The FBI files comprise over 600 pages. 351 pages were released publicly, divided into 8 parts. They include copies of letters from members of the public commenting on Jackson's performances, newspaper clippings, and various documents reporting that Jackson was the target of threats and extortion attempts. The files received extensive media coverage.
You see what I'm saying? They ain't found him criminal. They found them other motherfuckers criminal. Michael Jackson didn't do shit.
They investigated death threats against him made by a man.
When this over with, I'm gonna show y'all some more stuff.
In 1993,
what I do know is it was other evidence they found, like some real freaky shit.
Jackson. FBI agents began looking into Jackson's alleged involvement with young children. The FBI investigations continued for almost 10 years. 1. In 2004, the FBI assisted with investigations into child abuse allegations against Jackson. At Jackson's trial in 2005, Santa Maria law enforcement contacted the FBI as they feared the trial could be a soft target for terrorism. According to the files, the FBI ended its investigations into Jackson in 2005 and found no evidence of criminal conduct on his part. 1. The FBI files released on Jackson comprise 8 parts. 2. Part 1. FBI monitoring tabloid articles on Jackson. Part 1 consists of 10 pages, primarily legal documents and tabloid newspaper clippings. 2. The clippings allege that Jackson and the British DJ Terence George had phone sex in 1979 when Jackson was 20 and George was 13. The FBI files show that it was George who contacted Jackson and that George had attempted to rekindle his friendship with Jackson when he visited London but was rebuffed by Jackson's security. 2. In 2003, 10 years after George accused Jackson, he recalled his 1979 interview with him in Louis Theroux's documentary Louis, Martin and Michael. He said the allegation was made without my authority and had developed from a close friend who knew about the story. George told Theroux that the majority of the allegations were true, but that the newspapers had twisted and sensationalized them. 3, 4, 5. With no proof, no recorded phone call, no lawsuits filed, and nothing reported to law enforcement. Legat London and the FBI took no further action. 2. Part 2. Forensics analysis of Jackson's computers. Part 2 consists of 44 pages about the forensics analysis of Jackson's computers and hard drives. 6. During investigatory raids on Jackson's properties in 2003, 7. 16 hard drives were confiscated in total. What the FBI's Computer Analysis Response Team, CART, found on these hard drives was in a report addressed to Sheriff Jim Anderson, dated April 5, 2004. 6. The FBI found nothing incriminating on the drives, and the computer history contained no record of accessing or searching for illegal material. 8. 9. On March 29, 2004, CART forwarded 4 DVDs to the Forensic Audio Video Image Analysis Unit, FAVIAU, with file formatting problems and requested that the files be converted to a readable format. Sometime after the conversion, it was noted that there were no outstanding leads or evidence items. 6. Part 3. LAPD seeks managed assistance and investigators determine the credibility of other allegations. Part 3 consists of 59 pages providing an early timeline for the first child abuse allegations against Jackson. On September 8, 1993, the Los Angeles Police Department, LAPD, asked the FBI to help prosecute Jackson under the Mann Act, also known as the White Slave Traffic Act. 10. The law prohibits the transportation of anyone over state borders for the purpose of illegal sexual acts and was first used as a tool for political prosecution against the boxing champion Jack Johnson. 11. On September 8, 1993, the United States Attorney declined to prosecute Jackson for violating the Mann Act. 10. The remaining pages cover various allegations against Jackson throughout 1993, with many pages replicated from Part 1 of the files. Other allegations tracked in newspaper clippings include detectives traveling to the Philippines to interview a couple who used to work for Jackson. Their claims were dismissed as not credible due to a dispute over back pay. 12. Other accusations include a claim that Jackson sexually molested 2 Mexican boys in 1985 or 1986. The writer, whose name is redacted, said that the allegation was being investigated by the FBI and alleged that the government assisted in a cover-up because Jackson was to receive an honor in 1984 from the president at the White House. After checking their archives and investigating themselves, the FBI concluded that no such reference was found. 10. Part 4. Video analysis. Part 4 consists of 9 pages on the analysis of a multi-generational poor quality VHS tape seized by U.S. Customs in West Palm Beach, Florida, in 1995. The tape was labeled Michael Jackson's Neverland Favorites and All-Boy Anthology. The files do not mention that Jackson owned the tape or had any connection to it. The investigation of whether it contained child pornography was concluded on January 24, 1997. No charges were filed. 13, 14, 15. Part 5, 2003 to 2005 period accusations. Part 5 consists of 18 pages covering a brief timeline of the 2003 to 2005 accusations from an indictment, to arrest, to CART and the FBI's investigatory assistance, to the trial's acquittal. 16. The documents revealed that police in Santa Barbara, where Jackson stood trial, contacted the FBI because they feared he might become a terrorist target. At the molestation trial, the FBI concluded there was little risk. They noted that a Nation of Islam follower and a new Black Panther Party member attended one court appearance. Both parties remained unnamed in the file. 16. 17. Jackson was acquitted of all charges on June 13, 2005. 18. 19. 20. Part 6. Death threats and extortion attempts. Part 6, the largest, consists of 199 pages. 21. It covers death threats against Jackson and others by Frank Paul Jones, who served 2 years in prison for sending a letter that read, "I am going to Washington, D.C., to threaten to kill the President of the United States, George Bush." The letter also threatens Jackson. Jones wrote, "I will personally attempt to kill if he doesn't pay me my money." 22. Jones was arrested for trespassing on June 22, 1992, at the Jackson family compound in Encino, California. 23. Part 7. Law enforcement interviews the 1993 accuser for 2005 trial. Part 7, the shortest, consists of 5 pages. It It covers the investigators' attempt to pursue the 1993 accuser as a second case to coincide with the 2003 accuser. After a meeting in June 2004 between Santa Barbara Assistant District Attorneys, SBADAs, and the FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit, BAU, it was concluded that a federal case could still be pursued with the 1993 accuser. A conference call was held on August 30th, 2004. At Santa Maria RH open a case on the 1993 accuser. 24. A meeting was held in New York in an attempt to persuade the 1993 accuser to testify for the 2005 trial. The 1993 accuser informed the two agents in the meeting that he would not testify against Jackson and would legally fight any attempts to do so. 25. 26. A document dated December 9, 2004, indicates that the case was closed, citing no outstanding leads or evidence items. 24. Media reaction. News media began covering the content of the FBI files after they were released on December 22, 2009. These outlets included The Guardian, USA Today, Variety, MTV, CNN, Billboard, ABC News, CBC News, BBC, France 24, and Reuters. 13, 22, 23, 27, 28, 1, 29, 30, 31. Brian Oxman, a former lawyer for the Jackson family, said the files contained no evidence that Jackson committed any crime and that it was a vindication. 27. A former FBI investigator said that due to local law enforcement's limited capabilities, it was common that the FBI get involved as they were well-resourced to assist in such matters. 27. In 2013, a London tabloid, The Sunday People, alleged that secret FBI files revealed that Jackson had paid millions in hush money to dozens of boys he had abused. The reports were received with skepticism. CNN Special Investigations reporter Drew Griffin said it sounds like recycled tabloid reports from 20 years ago. Thomas Mesereau, Jackson's 2005 criminal defense attorney, said that these claims were not in the FBI files and dismissed the report as a bunch of utter nonsense. Diane Diamond, a critic of Jackson, said, "It is obvious the paper took this old story and proceeded to make it seem new by adding numbers to it. The problem is there's no evidence to back up the claim that Jackson made that many payoffs." 32.
See what I'm saying?
So, yeah, that right there. But still, that many, they said. You see what I'm saying? So, it was something they found after he died or whenever they raided that place. They had some serious evidence on him, like some serious stuff they found. I can't really, I have to look more into it and get back with y'all with it.
Okay, you do. Please let me know about it. Because I stand behind that nigga 100%. I do. But right now, I stand behind him.
Yeah, I know that shit. I know that's your guy, for sure.
Yeah, you did. But now R. Kelly, I can't stand behind that nigga. Even though I'm from Chi, nope, I don't stand behind that nigga. That nigga straight broken.
Out of everybody, he the only one that's a victim. Out of all the niggas you talking about, R. Kelly the only one. R. Kelly is the only victim out of all these people. I ain't heard nothing about R. Kelly poisoning no drinks. I ain't heard about R. Kelly. He a perv, nevertheless. Now, when they had R. Kelly, they let him go.
As all of them allegations, you know why they got R. Kelly?
They come back and do him like this right now, but he put himself into that. But
that's what I'm about to say. That R. Kelly wasn't all that smart. You know what I mean?
He ain't all that smart. That's why I say out of all this shit, he the only one that's a real
victim.
The victim, because for one, you look at his upbringing circumstances. Yeah, Michael got abused and all that. True enough, and nevertheless, but he deal with
Kel's dealing with his sister, his own big sister raping him and shit. So his mentality would be thinking that, okay, well, since my grown ass sister giving me some, it must be cool for me to, you know what I'm saying? That would imply in any molested person's head, because if you look at all these motherfuckers that molest people, they've been molested before.
Yeah, that's where they get that hurt people from.
Yeah. But now this is what I don't get. Everybody know that hurt people. So where's your sympathy to get these people help so that they don't hurt people? Instead of saying, oh, well, you hurt somebody, but you know he gonna hurt somebody already. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to deal with solutions. All they want to do is get paid off the problem. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I second that. I am God.
Let me tell you, the rehabilitation is locking their ass up.
That's the real. They supposed to rehabilitate themselves after they get locked up. Because trust me, the state or the feds ain't gonna rehabilitate you. They just gonna put you in there so you can go through hell. And then, if you ever been to prison, you know if you can survive that hell, all you doing is getting smarter and wiser on how to be more devious about the streets. You dig what I'm saying? Prison ain't nothing but street college. That's it. That's if you're a survivor. Now, for other people, it might be your hell. But to a real street nigga, prison ain't nothing but street college.
I mean, it's to a real street nigga, it's definitely the destination. But
yeah,
you know, I'm gonna say this right here. You ain't trying to go in that motherfucker with them type of charges, though.
Hell no, you go shit. You better not go in there with them type of charges. Your ass out to there. You straight hit. You may as well put yourself on the food tray. Don't go to rec. Don't go to lunch. Don't even go to breakfast. Just stay in your cell, and hopefully you got a cellie that's lenient. I know this nigga ain't snoring on this motherfucker.
I got him. Yeah. So, you know, I look at it like Michael was you know, victim of circumstances. But you gotta think about this. For him to be doing what he did, he was around a lot of legendary elders too. You gotta think about that. Like,
exactly.
It was a
And then
lot of
Quincy Jones, man. You know he around Quincy Jones, and you know how Quincy Jones is.
A lot of old money around Michael. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. And we all know about Quincy Jones. The Quincy Jones, he just gay though. I ain't never heard of nothing about him fucking with no kids. I've heard him about letting niggas fuck him and him fucking niggas, but he just gay. That's all.
Allegedly, you say you heard
allegedly.
Gay rumors about Quincy?
Yeah,
you heard gay rumors about Quincy Jones?
The first one I heard was from Pop.
Yeah, Pac did say a lot of shit about Quincy. He did do that.
Yeah.
He did do that. Pac did go in on that.
He went in on him and on Dr. Dre. Say Dr. Dre, goddammit, won't goddammit put his beats together so he can get his album together because he upstairs sucking too much dick. That nigga went in on their ass. He went in on, but you know, Pac, he got a mouth. He just like to talk shit when he pissed off.
He said all that. He said that because first Dre didn't show up to Snoop Dogg to support Snoop Dogg. Dre could have got Snoop Dogg in that murder case.
I know,
but he didn't fuck with him.
Right, he was scared.
He was
scared. Yeah,
he didn't want to get caught up in no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you say some shit like that. Yeah, you a damn. That's that shit. What's the name? What you call that shit? Treason or some shit?
Yeah. Well,
false testimony, some shit.
You talk about perjury.
Perjury, yeah, that would look him went in there for perjury. Lying on the stand and shit.
But she was trying to protect motherfuckers and everybody just turned their back on her. Y'all supposed to goddamn been in her corner. That's probably why she went crazy and goddamn got all that fucked up ass surgery because nobody was in her corner when she goddamn went in there. I'm taking one for the team and you motherfuckers ain't even got my back. Just like Sharon, he took one for the team. Nobody had his back. So if you own puppy team, just know you better not take one for the team because ain't nobody gonna hire your back.
Oh, you talking about when Shine shot that dude, when Shine protected him and he got him locked up.
Yeah. He didn't do shit for that nigga afterwards or while he was in there. Didn't even come see the nigga.
Yeah, Shine was defending Puffy, and Puffy
I
flipped
know.
on that nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just like Lil' Kim, she was defending. Puffy flipped on her. Go on here, take that case, but fuck you after that. Instead of saying, my nigga, let me go on here hit you with these racks, man. That was a good, you know what I'm saying, good look. You know what I'm saying? I got your back. That nigga was like, fuck you. So pretty much, a lot of people gonna be like, fuck him.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That's a fact.
That goes to show you that, you know what I'm saying? Money can buy you happiness, but it can't buy your freedom. Well, depending on what judge you're dealing with. Depending on what judge you're dealing with and prosecutor. Because, you know, they done been paid off by some motherfuckers to get out, period.
You ever heard something about Tupac was down low?
Somebody at my job last year said that. But I told him no. I said no, that's Biggie, because Biggie the one said in his own rap, you so fine I could suck your daddy dick.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember saying that.
But at my job, I remember what you said. Somebody did, because she brung it up. You're like, man, you heard about that? I'm like, what you mean? Because I was arguing with her like, no, you mean Biggie. She like, no, I'm serious. Serious. They said that Pac was that down low ass nigga. And I don't know. It's probably not hard for me to believe, because if you look at Pac, he did have a little bit of femininity up in him. And he tell you on an interview he got femininity up in him because he was raised by a woman.
Well, you know, he did have some big ass eyebrows, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And anytime, you know, I ain't saying, you know, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, it's my job to look the best.
Born how you look, but
that had some big eyelashes and shit, like natural stuff, but you know, that shit did, you know, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I definitely seen some suspect pictures and shit. But I don't judge nobody, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause like I said, motherfuckers will swear up and down, you know what I'm saying? You know,
right, it's all allegations.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't really get into it, but I have seen some questionable shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know?
but anybody can turn on you. Down here, one of my dirty ass cousins called themselves getting mad at me and trying to tell some motherfuckers I'm some type of fag. I confronted that nigga with a pistol. Now say that shit in my face, motherfucker.
He was out there when I was out there?
No, he ain't down here now. That nigga moved out of town.
Yeah.
Yeah, though. So I'm talking about my own blood, though. I confronted that nigga with that. Nigga, say that shit in my face.
Yeah, that nigga saying that shit to get you to pull that pistol out, though.
Yeah.
That's how that shit was.
See, what I think it was is the nigga was mad that I was bumping them. That's when I was still up in the game, when I was bumping them bras and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he couldn't get none. You dig? I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not gonna let my bitch fuck you for free, nigga. Pay that money.
That's what that might have had something to do with it, or
I know that's what it had to do with it.
He might have thought you robbed him or something. You never know.
No, I ain't never robbed him or nothing. The bitch was already mine.
Nah, he might have thought you goddamn. He might have thought you clipped him one night when he was asleep.
Now, I got too much integrity for that, dog.
Yeah,
even if I just met you and we link and we click, hell no, I'm not gonna dirty you like that. Hell no.
Hey, girl, you already know. I know that. Yeah. Hey, girl, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You already know. I know you got them one motherfucking hell of a man. That bullshit, like that motherfucker was just saying that to be a hater, though. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you know what I'm saying? You got to get that dirt off your shoulder. You know what I mean? So Now I don't fuck with the motherfucker, but the motherfucker always try to call me, oh, what's up, cuz? Nah, shit, what's up? How you doing? The nigga did apologize for that bullshit, but nigga, why would you even try to, you know what I'm saying, stipulate some shit like that about me in the first place? Oh, no, I was just, nigga, if I'm mad at you, I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying, try to assassinate your character like that. You dig what I mean?
Hey, can you imagine every entertainer that had major success having to give up their asshole for it?
Man, that's called initiation. You
It's
initiating
initiation.
yourself. You initiating yourself into the Hollywood Illuminati.
Mm.
There's three different Illuminatis. There's the Hollywood Illuminati. There's the bank Illuminati, and then there's the true Illuminati of the people who are actually illuminated through you know what I'm saying, through spirituality. But you got to know the difference. You know what I'm saying? There's three Illuminati. That's the Holy Trinity. You did. A lot of people don't know that. But you got the bank
Motherfuckers
Illuminati.
think the Holy Trinity is onions, peppers, and celery,
Well, I'd say yeah, that's the Holy Trinity: onion, peppers, and celery. But then you got carrots, cabbage, and what else? What is it? Carrots, cabbage, and what's the other one they put with that? Is it celery? It's another vegetable. As long as it's a three blend, it's a Holy Trinity. But that's the Holy Trinity of cooking: onion, celeries, and them green peppers. That's the Holy Trinity of cooking. But then you got another trinity. You got tomatoes, onions, and cilantro. That's the Mexican Holy Trinity. Yeah, free R. Kelly, goddammit. I'm with that. Free R. Kelly, goddammit. I want to hear some more music. And I still bump that nigga shit to this day.
So that Bieber, Usher, and Bow Wow a Diddy Trinity.
Yeah, there you go. Right there. Exactly. But Bow Wow started off with JD. I mean, with Snoop Dogg them. He started out with Death Row. And then JD got a hold to him. That's why
you never know. You never know. You never know.
Suge Knight was trying to tell Suge Knight was tell JD that he gonna get Bow Wow back, but Bow Wow never did go back to Suge Knight because he couldn't get back with Snoop Dogg.
You never know. Well, it might have been a cracked door somewhere.
Yeah. Pretty much. And then that's why I wanted to be a lawyer, because I love legal shit. Legal arguments. I love legal arguments. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm a person that like to provide proof with anything I argue with. So it makes me investigate to see, okay, before I present this argument, let me find out everything I can to back my, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Back my argument up. You know what I
mean? They say Jermaine Dupri. Say they next.
Yeah, they say watch out for Busta Rhymes and Jermaine Dupri. And Jigga already know. They coming for you, big homie. You and Beyonce. I don't think they're gonna come for Rihanna. But I think they're gonna come for Jigga and Beyonce.
She was of age when she came, when she popped up.
Not Rihanna. She was 16 or 17 when Jigga first started fucking with her.
The accuser's legal representatives.
Allegedly. We got allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Let me say allegedly on everything I say. So salute.
Allegedly, because we are not condemning nor defending, only giving our opinion.
You know, and talking about what's speculated, what's alleged. You know what I'm saying? And we discussing our opinions on the facts that they find. but we do not condemn, nor do we validate, or nor do we vindicate. You dig what I mean?
What the hell about Rick James?
It's like Rick James.
The hell about Rick James? What? Rick James don't fuck with no kids.
Shit, she was only 17.
17 legal.
But she was right. That's just a song, though.
That was 17 years old.
Now you got to say Shout Dog too. Now check this out. You got to say Shout Dog too. When he say who said that hoe ain't old enough? If she can bleed, then she can fuck.
Now E40 hit that with the 9, 10, 11 and up. If you bleed, you get fucked.
Now check out Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane say he take from 8 to 80. Big Daddy Kane say he take from 8 to 80. What he say? Crippled or crazy. You know what I'm saying? All of these people giving references in their songs about underage people. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're guilty of doing anything. I'm saying listen to their songs when they give reference to these underage people. You did? And then going back to Too Short, listen to Freaky Tale. I met this girl. Her name Nick. Only 16 said her name is Nick. You know what I'm saying? Then who else? It's a few of them.
Check it out. Freak Nasty. I know you fine, but you look like Lassie, bitch.
Not long ago, I used to hang at the mall. Top floor, baby. All the freaks I call, and if they didn't want to come, well, that ain't shit. I just drop a few lines and then call her a bitch.
Yes.
That's that dope fame beat right there.
That's my favorite Too Short. Until he got with Lil Jon. Now, when he got with Lil Jon, he's out, boy.
My favorite Too Short is Cuff Word.
Now, my favorite Too Short, that shit with him and that Just Like Dope and that motherfucking Dope Fiend beat. They're my favorite too. But then when he got with Lil Jon and the East Side Boys, all them motherfuckers are jam. Can be a better player than me. Like my
all them shit bang.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucking that 98, the like that 98 to 06.
Yeah.
Too Short was on fire. Like he was already cold now, but like when he went to Atlanta and got with Lil Jon,
that's what it was. He moved to Atlanta. He got with them. That nigga snapped.
That nigga went in.
Yeah.
You see, he couldn't be on the West Coast like that no more because it was too much politics going on. They was gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah. But that's why he got with the folks. You know, Shout Dog GD. If y'all don't know, Shout Dog GD. He got with the folks. He got people behind him now.
My man say Michael Jackson went to Chicago. They robbed his ass. Tried to rob him. Michael just said, "I'll never go back to Chicago again." Those people are so mean to me. They were so mean.
Keith Burns say Punk wasn't on the download, but somebody said I ain't saying that he was. That was one of my coworkers that asked me, did I hear about it? I ain't never heard it.
They said he got raped in prison, which nobody has any kind of merit of that because it would have been out if that really happened.
Yeah, that would have been out there. Somebody that would have been in there.
Motherfuckers say anything to play their card to get out now. Motherfuckers say they got fucked by 20 niggas to get out of there.
Uh-huh. But he didn't do that because he got paid. Suge Knight paid that $1 million bond to get him out.
Well, I mean, he was in there for a minute before he got that now.
Yeah. So now if
he was in there. He was in there for a cool minute. He wanted out real bad. It was something going on in there. He wanted the fuck out of there.
Yeah. But I don't think he got raped in there. Because if he did, they wouldn't have the part to. I think he was in protected custody. Like they had Lil Wayne. But them boys wanted Lil Wayne bad when he was up in
Michael
there.
Wright, how about you hit that piano, Michael Wright? Let's hear your voice, Michael Wright. Let's hear you talk about Pac. Let's hear what you got to say about Pac. We don't want to see no typing. Let's hear what you got to say about Pac.
What the typing at? I don't even see it. Hold on, let me check these chats.
Yeah,
Is there anything?
They talking about Pac was in Atlanta and all that kind of shit. He definitely was out there. He was out there in Linwood Park in the hood and shit. That's what he was staying in out there.
Okay.
He was getting he was out there buying his medicine and stuff. And so
Okay.
that's a ghetto out there on the north side of Atlanta, like on the northeast side of Atlanta. They took they gentrified it, so they took down all the projects and all the houses and stuff and put them $1 million homes and stuff like that.
Who say Pac? Who's that? Michael Wright say Pac was soft when he met him.
Yeah.
Take that.
Take that.
Hey, Ronnie, did you send Keith that video?
Everything that's big. Which one?
About Trump's business acumen.
What you mean a business acumen?
About his business history. I told you to send it to Keys.
Oh no, you gotta send it back to me. I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. Didn't catch it. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no.
He be holding them down.
Huh?
Man, all his songs make sense now. Ain't nobody hold me down. Because he hold motherfuckers down.
What the hell they got going on against Atlanta up in there? What's up with this? What's this Atlanta stuff about?
My bad. I touched the wrong thing. I was trying to check the comment.
So there's more Diddy niggas coming, huh? Can't nobody take my prayer. Can't nobody hold me down.
That's because he was getting up while they was trying to fuck him, but he was holding everybody else down.
I just said the same thing.
Let's check it out.
All right, send it to me.
I'll send it to him.
Hey, Keith.
Yo.
I got a video for you. I sent it to Ronnie. You're going to send it to you.
Okay, that's what's up. What it's about?
Trump the businessman.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. For sure.
You can put it in the private chat and I can play it on the show.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I ain't computer literate either, God. I don't know how to do shit unless a motherfucker tell me how to do it.
Wait a minute, let me see something.
Nigga said that shit like that was some big boy shit not to know. I don't know how to do that.
That nigga ain't done licking his fingers yet, eating them goddamn peanuts.
That motherfucker licking the salt off his nail. Salt nails. Marasaka. Got to get them almond. Getting the almond. He got to make an almond oil in his mouth.
Damn.
Let's say you gotta get a subscriber or some shit, man.
Say what?
I don't know.
How the hell you ain't subscribed to my page, man? You don't watch YouTube?
Yeah, I'm a subscriber. I don't know what it's talking about.
Oh.
Oh, subscriber mode.
Oh,
shit.
yeah, you must not be subscribed, nigga.
No, I'm trying to do it through my phone while I'm talking to my iPad.
Oh, okay. Maybe that iPad ain't subscribed. I don't know.
I don't know. It ain't.
You know, Andre 3000, Outkast, Andre 3000, good and all. Well, Outkast, Andre 3000. He crunk up the South with he sparked the South with the as far as like
The crunk
motivation.
music.
Like, well, no, I'm just saying. This is what I'm saying. His words, the South got something to say. After Andre 3000
Oh
said
yeah,
that,
after he did that, he put them on with that by doing that. You talking
look,
about at the
after
same
he said
awards,
that,
at the award show when they tried to boo him for the album of the year. I think that was
Ray
the
J is pussy. I say Ray J got that Ray J got that booty pussy.
I don't
Allegedly.
know. I don't know.
I don't know. Allegedly.
I done heard about Ray J being a street nigga. Little short motherfucker, but a street nigga. I done heard about that a few times.
I don't know about that either.
What happened?
But a lot of, you know what I'm saying, but that go a part in it
I
too.
heard him and Suge Knight used to run together a lot.
Well, you know,
So
hey, look, if you brand it, brother, you go get a whole lot of pussy, man. Like that ain't even that ain't like that ain't something that's like.
no, I'm talking about as far as her saying Ray J was a pussy. I don't think he was no pussy ass nigga.
No. They talking about. She's saying basically he's gay. I don't think she's saying the nigga a punk.
Oh shit, I don't know. He might
She
be.
ain't saying the nigga. She ain't saying the nigga turning down face. She's saying that nigga got that pussy.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of them is bisexual.
That's they sick shit.
Yeah, it is greedy. I want it all.
Motherfucker want it all, man. That bisexual shit got to be the greediest. Like, you know, that shit got to be something. You a greedy motherfucker, man. You just a greedy motherfucker. You a bisexual, like, you know.
Pansexual. It's pansexual.
I mean, listen. I'm not saying, like, you know, I'm not saying don't like, you know, don't do what you do. I'm just saying, like, man, you fucking boys and girls, and you a boy.
But now check this out though. Why the fuck is this shit so popular now?
Pansexual is fucking everything,
Because
bro.
Why
it
is
wasn't
it
popular
so
then. Now it's popular now. Everything that was taboo is popular now.
Yep. That's crazy. Everything that was taboo is popular now.
Hoes is winning big time. OnlyFans just did like $353 billion. No. They did no, take it, not 300. OnlyFans did $6+ billion in revenue.
Dang.
Bro, it's not popular now. It's been popular, just was in secret. And certain times it was in open, but for a lot of time periods it was in secret.
I'm saying, why is this time period a time period for that shit to be popular now? Everything has its time and place. So obviously this is the time and place for the shit, but why now?
Greece and Rome.
This the era of the robber and the hoe right now. We in the robber and hoe era.
The Secrets of Greece and Rome came out right before they fell. I'm just saying.
So get ready for America to fall.
It's on that path.
America ain't gonna never fall.
That what you think?
Did you know they say the same thing about Rome and Greece?
There's no civilization that will not fall. Every civilization
Rome
will
and Greece
fall.
ain't got satellites with laser beams ready to blow your fucking shit off, ready to blow your whole fucking goddamn mailbox off, nigga. you talking about? It's a whole different time. You in the right place, man. All that old American hate. Listen, man, it's 2024, man. Real shit. It's still bullshit going on. True enough, speak on that. But all that old bullshit, man. The Roman, all that goddamn 1,000 years ago, nigga.
Advanced Nubia was. Read your history, bro. Find out how advanced Nubia was.
You know where you at right now, man. You know where you at right now. You ain't in no motherfucking Somalia or no shit like that. You ain't in no goddamn Cancun or nothing, nigga. This is America.
Actually, you in the real Egypt right
America.
now.
Bro,
you in
Nubia
Egypt
was highly
right
advanced.
You in the real Egypt. I can't deny that. You can say that. That's something I can't deny. What I'm saying is that this right here, though, bottom line, this is the greatest motherfucking place.
Well, at this time and place, yeah, this is the best place to be.
You tell me where the fuck else you want to come from.
I'm gonna tell you why America's gonna fail, because it was built on lies and slavery.
What the fuck are you saying? How can you be talking about your own country like this?
Nigga, this ain't my country, nigga. You a slave. What the fuck are you talking about? They brought you here as a slave.
Who ain't?
Not your fucking country.
Who ain't a slave? Who is not a slave? Who is not a slave?
White people. Who are they slaves to?
You fucked up in the head. Hey, man, I don't know what them crackers did to you,
man,
but they got you.
Just name it. Name me one white civilization that was enslaved. Name it. Name it. All right, then. Shut the fuck up.
You name me one prosperous civilization that wasn't built.
Actually, if you're not a banker or a government official, you are a slave.
Slave. Even hey, look.
Even the bankers got more power than the government officials. The bankers has more power than the government officials.
You gotta goddamn man.
Bro, this country was built on the blood of natives.
You still got that bullshit in you, man.
You forgot about that? You forgot they just killed natives to take this country? You forgot about that? That's not righteous.
Are you
serious? Ain't no righteous about that.
How could I forget? How could I forget that? How could I forget that? How could I forget that? But who did they take it from?
The greatest country in the world.
Shit. Who did they take it from?
Nobody.
They inhabited it. Man, come on. It was giants here before. It was giants here. It was giants here before they came. It was giants here before they came. Okay. Them little motherfuckers came over here and they killed all them fucking giants. This is facts.
Not according to your Bible.
That motherfucking 15, 30 foot motherfuckers was dead here.
Don't do that. Please do not say not according to the Bible.
Man, this is facts. I'm talking about what they found. I'm talking about what they found in them caves in Minnesota, Illinois, Indiana. Man, I'm talking about what they found in the past 200 years.
Look at what's in the canyon.
I'm talking about what's in the canyon. 200 years. Yeah, the motherfuckers 9 feet tall, 15 feet tall and shit.
Them big shack relatives. Got them big shack relatives.
Why do you think they was here before the natives?
What you mean? It was a war against small people, against big people.
No, wait. If you believe in giants, how do you believe they was made?
What you mean?
According to the Bible,
they made the same. They fucked the same way. They fucked the same way.
Hold on, bro. That ain't how it says in the Bible how giants is made. According to the Bible, it said that the Nephilim.
Speaking on the Bible, but I listen. But I wasn't quoting the Bible when I said that to you.
I'll just tell you what it says. It says the Watchers looked upon the daughters of men and saw them as beautiful and took them as mates.
Now, who are the Watchers? Now you're talking about Anunnaki.
The angels, Anunnaki.
You're talking about Anunnaki.
How was they made?
Right.
Well, yeah, look, you can't say that because the Bible does the Bible speak on Anunnakis? I've never heard the Bible bring up. Damn it. Where is the Bible speak on an Anunnaki?
In the book of Enoch.
It says Anunnaki?
Yes.
In the book of Enoch, you can't find it.
Enoch. Why do you think they took this shit out?
Is the book of Enoch in the Bible?
Nope.
They took it out.
The book of
man. So what do you?
it's a couple books
You
that's not up in there.
There's
you
19
always
books
going
that they took out.
outside the
They
fact,
took 19
man.
books out the motherfucker. The original Bible comes
Okay.
from Ethiopia. You know that, right?
The book of Mary ain't even up in there.
You know it
It
comes from
ain't no
Ethiopia,
original.
right?
It's the oldest. It's not the original. It's the oldest. That's
It
all.
is the original. The oldest means the original.
It is not the original. It's the oldest. Doesn't
That
mean it's
means
the
the same
original.
thing, bro. You're
Man,
saying
let me
the
tell
same
you
thing.
something. Even before the Black Christ, you had the Buddhas and the
You
Muhammad's
talking
and all
about
that stuff back
Thunderdog and
then.
all of them. You talking about Thunderdog,
Yeah,
the
like
Christian and all of
what are
them.
you talking about? What are
All
you
of these
talking
is
about?
all of this is the same concept for every nationality. What they was doing was giving each other reasons for morality, because everybody, when you first there, you didn't know shit, so you was a savage. You was just killing. So all they what that shit came about from was to form a sense of like I said, morality amongst the people. So they would have morals and like, no, I ain't just gonna kill you because you right there now. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I ain't gonna steal from you. You know what I'm saying? That was to bring about shit like that.
Until it was corrupted. That was the use until it was corrupted.
Exactly.
And then it became a book used to dominate and suppress and oppress and enslave. All they did was change it around. King James.
What prosperous civilization?
Jewish scholars changed
What
that shit
prosperous civilization? What prosperous civilization was built without slaves? You're not gonna find one.
Nubia.
Get out of here. You can't have. Explain, please. Can you
Even
break
Egypt
down
didn't
that?
have slaves, bruh. Look it up.
You tripping? What the fuck?
They did not have slaves,
Are y'all hearing this?
No,
That's the
Kemet
only
did
way
not
they
have
tell us why
slaves.
the
Everybody
pyramids was
got
built.
paid to build them shits.
Yeah.
They had workers,
bro.
but it was not slaves.
Them niggas wasn't paid. Them niggas wasn't paid to build no damn pyramid.
See? That's what happens
Yes,
when
they
niggas don't know
were.
history.
Yes, they
When
were.
niggas
They
don't know
were. They
history,
were paid.
they make shit up.
They were paid. If you do your history
They
on
make
Kemet,
shit up.
I can, man, let me get to these books over here.
What
Let
was
them
they
know,
paid
please.
in? Bread and
Let
water?
them know.
What was
You
they
have
paid
no
in? What was
history
they
of
paid
any
in?
slaves up in Kemet
No.
or Nubia. You have no
They had
history
war.
of
What they
slaves
paid
there.
in?
Now you have a history of other people that were foreigners that was coming in, but if you didn't want to agree to our politics, then you would have to leave. We did not make you a slave. We made you
No
leave.
slaves.
Not us. The slavery shit started with them Arabs.
Portuguese. The
The,
Arabs,
Ar-
Portuguese.
the Arabs and all of that
But
shit.
the
They started that
Portuguese,
slave shit.
the Portuguese got the Arabs on the shit.
Okay. And this is before even the white people would start putting people in slaves.
Well,
Slavery.
Portuguese was white. They was white.
No, the Arabs the one taught them about slave, how to put people in slave.
No.
You got to look at it.
The first slaves were the Czechoslovakians. That's where the word slave comes
Oh,
from.
what the fuck are you talking about?
The first slaves were Czechoslovakians.
No.
That's where the word comes from. Slovakia.
No. That word comes from
Yeah,
Slavic. Slavic, but that don't
Man,
mean that's not what it was.
Man,
Just because
the first documented slaves, the first documented slaves came from Czechoslovakia. That's where they
That's
made.
why they called them slaves. They wouldn't put the Checo on the name. They just called them slaves.
Exactly. Babu, hey, Babu, seriously, man.
No.
Don't tell me I'm wrong like you know what you're saying.
Wrong.
You
I'm
don't
gonna
know
tell you how
what's
you just said you wrong. I'm gonna tell you how you just
How
said
the
you
fuck I just say how can I say the facts and be wrong?
Because you just said the first slaves come from Czechoslovakia.
I said the first slaves documented. I said the first documented slaves from Czechoslovakia
came way after Egypt. They came way after Egypt civilization.
Okay, I said the first documented. I don't know what the fuck you keep. What are you missing?
Let's go to
my
semantics.
words.
Right, I'll give you that one.
I know damn semantics. What are you talking about? This is facts.
Not the right wing facts.
Subscribe. That's what's up. Subscribe. Hit them like buttons. Go ahead. Matter of fact, send them stars. God damn it.
There you go.
Man, I shout out to the Facebook, out to the YouTube.
You dig? Shout out to everybody that's, you know what I'm saying, in the audience.
IG. Shout out to the Twitter, the Twitch.
You dig?
Slap, you know. We are not condemning nor defending, only giving opinion.
That's it, baby. We are neither for nor against. We are neutral. That's where you find peace. Right in the middle. That's balance. Michael said, have a good work night. Secure that for sure. Have a peaceful night, God. Go on ahead, go to sleep, go to work, whatever you about to do.
Yeah. So,
oh yeah, that's what I meant to ask you. What did you think about the little Bobby Hemming shit I had you post up yesterday?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I noticed you disappeared. You must didn't like it.
No, I told y'all I had to lay down and get ready for go get me some house and sleep to go to work.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Look, I ain't cut off till about like damn near 5 o'clock in the morning. And I had to get the little food because I had to be at work at 3, so I wanted to give me a little sleep before I went in.
Okay. I thought you were doing that evening time, like around 5, 6 or something.
Nah, most of the time I go in at 5, but they called me in earlier. That they had already let me know that day that they wanted me to come in earlier. So and when they do that, that's when I get off the panel because when I have to get me some sleep.
Yeah. You know, when you say the word esoteric, what exactly do you mean by that?
Okay, let's get esotericism and symbolism from this. This is esotericism and symbolism. What it is you reading on a spiritual level, and it's deeper than face value. It's what it is what's being said to your spiritual growth, and not no fucking See, a lot of people think that it applies to the intellect. No, it doesn't apply to the intellect. What it applies to is your inner being. So you have to read it esoterically. That's what esotericism is. It's spiritual alchemy, basically. So hold on. I'm probably have to turn on a light so I can see. Hold on. And where's my reason? Let me get these. They broke, so don't laugh. I gotta get some new ones. Come on. Let's see what I can read on these some bitches. Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, look that definition up.
Let's see.
Man, you talk a lot of big shit, boy.
Okay.
Nigga, all I said was look up the definition.
You talk a lot of goddamn big shit.
It says esotericism has no common. If y'all can hear me, I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Yes.
We on page. We're gonna go to page 1 so we can start from the beginning. Let me say
this. You have esoteric, esoteric. Explain the difference.
Actually, that's just a different pronunciation. That's all that is different pronunciation.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's the same thing. People say esoteric and some people say esoteric, but it has no common measure with deliberate concealment of the truth, that is, with secrecy in the conventional sense of the term. It is If it were otherwise, writings such as the Egyptian pyramid texts and the Vedas and the Upanishads of India, China's Tao Te Ching, the Genesis of Moses, the Gospel of Revelations, and others would have to be thought of as colossal mystifications. It is inconceivable that scholars, theologians, and in general, all those interested in the history of this world should not as yet have understood the importance of the pyramid text. No other scripture text preserved and transmitted across the millennia because of their sacred nature have reached us intact in form. Various transcriptions, translations, and commentaries, if they have not altered the fundamental meaning, at best leave room for doubt as the original form, which is precisely the vehicle for esotericism. Carved into stones, the writing in the chambers of the Fifth Dynasty pyramids have been preserved unaltered for 4,000 years. The Samaritans treasured as a sacred relic a Bible they claim as authentic, while here at the holy places of Egypt, ignorant but curious tourists brush carefully against these carved stones where every feature, each line, each arraignment of, hold on, I gotta get my glasses again, unless I pull it close, let's see. Each arraignment of text, each color has a particular signification, there being no doubt as every, hold on, I need my glass. I gotta get me some new glasses, dog. My bad, y'all. I'm wearing my Sanford and Sons. Let's say, no doubt about every detail is intentional. Although we may not know yet how to interpret these words, let us at least preserve them for those who will come after us. Was it not greatly to the credit of the Bonaparte's mission that it scrupulously copied texts which, at the time, no one yet knew how to decipher? If the intention of the Gospels, for example, were to give to mankind a moral code for ordinary life, and if they were toward the Father, were explicable in simple terms, then why hinder us from reaching this aim by speaking in parables? Why all these writings hide what can be openly said in order to help unhappy masses of this world? Was it through a preserved need to create a mystery, an opiate for the masses, as the materialists say? Was it because the world of those days was so uncultured, and in comparison with ours, which is so highly intelligent, would be because those prophets and God-inspired men did not know better how to express themselves? So basically, when you talk about esotericism, what you're saying is you have to read between the lines to find the true meaning of the mystery, because that's how they're gonna talk. They're talking to you about alchemy, and you have to decipher it so that you can understand what it truly means. Like when I say, when they say Jesus walked on water, and I break it down as what it means is what he led was a life of purity. That's walking on water. If you lead a life of purity, you're walking on water. But once you give into temptation, you sink, just like Peter did. You see what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, but it's a simpler definition. But esoteric is a different word that deals with physics.
Yes, it deals with metaphysics. That's what it deals with.
Esoteric is physics.
I'm talking about esoteric. That's metaphysics.
You said esoteric and esoteric is the same word. It's not.
It's basically, you're dealing with physics and metaphysics. Okay. I can accept your correction. I can accept that.
The definition of esoteric is an objective that means having the same number of atoms and the same number of configuration of valency electrons as another molecule.
Okay, so that's physics. The esoteric is metaphysics. That's spirituality. Look it up. Go ahead and read it. Because I don't got my dictionary in here with me right now. I have to go to
esoteric deal with like secret society shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
It just means that only a few people know about it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm saying. So that's why they ask, why would you have to tell it in parables instead of being up front? It's because they speak into the spiritual mind that will pick up the knowledge up in that instead of saying it up front, because it can be used by the wrong people, and like these motherfucking Masons doing in this Illuminati. They got the esoteric knowledge, but they using it the wrong way. You see what I mean?
Yeah, because they stole it from Egypt.
Exactly. No, they didn't steal it from there. They went there to learn on their own. But once they learned,
they stole it. They destroyed the Library of Alexandria.
They used what they learned to conquer us. Right. That's what. Yeah, exactly. They used it. They didn't steal it. They used it to conquer us. And when they conquered us, they took all the rest of the books, and most of them they destroyed, though.
Yeah, they would have never been able to conquer Nubia without the knowledge of Egypt.
Exactly. But that was
after a great civilization that lasted thousands of years.
Right, and that was after the joining of Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt.
America's 200 years old, bro.
Right, but that was after the joining of Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt, because you remember Kemet and Nubia used to be into it for a minute.
Yeah.
But then they united and it became Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt. You see what I'm saying?
Before that, when the pharaohs of Egypt was black.
All of them was black.
The pharaohs of Egypt were no longer black; they were no longer united.
You don't get the light Egypts until them Arabs come in there. And then what's his name? Napoleon them and shit. And them dirty ass Italians. And them damn Romans. Yeah, that's Rome. That's the Italians, the Rome.
Yeah, people often miss that connection. It's weird though, but they just miss the connection of Rome also being a Roman Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Italy.
Yeah.
Same people.
But then if you go to the Vatican, I bet you can find all them books.
Oh man, they got so many books in the Vatican, man. The Vedas.
They got that big ass underground city. That's a big ass library that's big enough to hold a city.
And the catacombs. They call catacombs.
Underground.
Yeah. And when Rome flood, all that's just gonna be lost.
Yep.
Because it is sinking.
Now they got it set up like a what's the name? They got it set up like Noah's Ark.
Oh yeah.
It's still sinking. Oh, you mean they got the Vatican set up like Noah's Ark?
Yeah, they got it set up so if anything happened, it'll just float off or anything. It's built like a submarine. You just
okay. So yeah, okay. I know what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. See, they know how to hide, these giants I was talking about, because that's where you can see them 50-foot people and shit too. You go down there, that's and they got all them ancient artifacts, all them ancient people and everything like that.
But then you see a whole lot of underground structures, right? You see a whole lot of underground structures. But see, that's what makes me skeptical about it too, because you look at why is these damn ceilings this goddamn high and you building this shit underground? You know what I mean? So a lot of them, it might be a couple of them still underground. Just ain't coming out to get no contact yet. Until that date it is.
That's deep too. That's real talk. What up, man? Yeah, you know, when I really think about it though, when you look at the esotericism of the industry though, because the music business is an esoteric type of situation too, because just look at what did everything they saying about Puff Daddy is in a way some type of esoteric initiation.
Yeah, I agree with that too, and that's why I say I think he going through the humiliation stage.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? He's going through that humiliation stage right now, and he's going. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't think he if he do get locked up, he's not going to be in there for no long time. He's going through his humiliation stage, and when he come out, or if he beat it, watch how high he be then. Watch how much power he gains then.
Mm. That's some real talk.
He going through the part
That's
of being born again.
what I think is, I personally, like I said, it's gonna be hard to beat thousands of them. They said they had over 2,000 reports on him, and they out of the 2,000, they took 122 cases. Out of the 122, I think 55 of them gonna be civil.
Damn.
That's a lot. That's a lot of shit. Like,
Okay, you say out of all of them cases, only 55 gonna be civil?
55 to 122 so far.
Damn. So he ain't got enough money to pay all of that off.
Come on.
And so a lot of them gonna get thrown out. You already know that. All them lawsuits ain't gonna go through. What they doing is playing the lottery and hope one of them hit it big.
Mm.
And that's what they doing. They playing the lottery. And if we can hit it big off this nigga, let's hit it big. But you gotta tell them no. You gotta tell Puffy no. Now, if you gotta tell Puffy no, then that means you do have a way out of it. All you had to do was say no. You didn't say no. That means you wanted to go with it, right?
Mm.
At least that's what I would think.
That's some wild shit. I just find that odd that, you know, all this stuff happening. I think he paid her off too fast.
I think that hurt him too. I think that hurt him the biggest.
When he paid her off in record timing like that, everybody started sinking their teeth into that nigga.
No,
and the first ones that said it was the lawyers.
The problem was he didn't pay her off fast enough. If he had paid her off,
he paid her off the next day.
It would have got squashed.
He paid her off the next day.
He said if he had to pay her off before she went to the court.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. If he'd have did that, it wouldn't have been no case at all.
Yeah, because he was thinking she wasn't gonna do it. Psych. He thought he had her in control like that. Psych.
I'm trying to told you. But then I would think that, okay, if you're gonna have some cameras there, well, it would probably be for your own protection, so nobody can say that I did nothing wrong. Let me set these cameras up so as soon as somebody try to come at me, I got proofs. It's right here on camera. I ain't did shit to nobody.
Yeah, if you think like that, but Diddy's thinking is different. I'm gonna get shit on everybody, so nobody can say shit against me.
Right.
Hours and hours and hours of footage. They still watch it.
Then it fucked him in the ass.
Take that. Yeah.
And shit, I wonder what Biggie and Pop thinking about it right now. Pop probably like, nigga, that's what your ass get.
You know, Eminem did a damn diss record.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
On Diddy.
Yeah, he did a diss record on Diddy.
I gotta hear that. I gotta hear that. It's called what?
Called Machiavelli.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. But it's been since this shit.
I thought
He just did
Machiavelli
it
was.
like a few days ago.
Okay, I'm sure we're gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, he went in on Diddy a little bit.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a little weed for myself real quick.
You know that's 50 Cent's boy.
Who?
Eminem. He the one that brought 50 out.
Yeah. Facts.
Dre brought out M,
Eminem.
and brought out 50.
That's a fact.
Yeah, everybody want to be a star.
The thing about being a star, man, is you get addicted to the light.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the whole thing. They get you addicted to that life.
And when that
So they
light
can
starts
suck
dim,
you
it makes
in.
you go crazy.
But what they forget about is that hourglass is sitting right there waiting for you to get your time in.
I mean, some people never get dim. Some people light shine from the beginning to the end, like motherfuckers like Bob Hope and George Burns and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Denzel Washington, you know.
But Denzel ain't bite that apple that they tried to get him to bite. He ain't do it.
Maybe we don't know what he did. There's a reason why he get all the top movies. I tell you that. I don't know what the reason is, but it's a reason. And once that light starts to dim and shit, they can't take it, man. When nobody recognizes him no more, because every time you come out on stage and people scream your name, man, it powers you up.
Well, you notice at a concert, right? You notice
Taylor Swift.
No, at any concert, you notice, right? They put you up on a high stage. The audience is down low, right?
So they can praise you.
Now go to the opera. The audience is sitting high, and the opera singers is down low. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got it right. Yeah, they got you up on that high stage, so everybody can look up and praise you, make you feel like you a god. That's illusion. It's an illusion.
They're projecting energy towards you.
Yeah.
Energy of love. That's what I don't know if you've ever been a performer and shit. When you get off stage and shit, you could perform at 2 or 3 in the morning. You can't go to sleep for a few hours and shit.
I know.
You're just hyped up from the energy.
Right. Exactly.
Even when you want to go to sleep, you can't. You just the audience empowered you up.
Exactly. That's the whole science behind it.
Yeah, and then you get addicted to that shit, and then when you don't got it, you're like, oh, I need it. Where's my audience? Where's my audience?
Mm-hmm. And now you're going to tell them, man, put me together another consult tour.
And if you're a narcissist, oh, then the shit is real bad. Then you start doing dumb, saying the stupidest shit ever just to get in the paper, Trump. I'm just saying.
I caught that. I know.
It's hard. It's hard out here for a pimp.
I'm gonna tell you something. You know, when you're in tune, you know, things will work in your favor, but you gotta look at it like this. With these type of allegations, this damn near makes anybody who was hugged up or close to him seem like they was in on what was happening too.
Yep.
I mean,
look how close him and, look how close him and Rick Ross was at one point.
Exactly. You got to look at him, Jay-Z, him and Rick Ross, him, Busta Rhymes. You know what I'm saying? All them niggas.
Everybody y'all name gonna have cases. Everybody y'all name gonna have cases. DJ Khaled.
Yep.
Rick Ross. All them niggas.
Allegedly. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
Oh man, you heard what Busta Rhymes security guard said about him, right? I know y'all heard that shit.
No, I ain't heard that.
I talking about how zesty Buster was.
I did hear this year he was gay. I did hear that. He was gay this year.
Did you see the Boondocks, right? You know that's that dude on the Boondocks with the two Afro puffs is Buster.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I know that's
everybody in Gangsta crew is gay.
That.
Gangstalicious, that name sound gay. I mean, they're clowning.
Yeah. They had but that was Most Def speaking for Gangstalicious on there.
Right. So Most Def
ain't no punk though. Most Def ain't gay.
Exactly, but he know what the motherfuckers is doing. That's why he took that role.
Right.
Yeah, let's put him on Front Street. Let's do it.
Ooh, these niggas,
Made
boy.
it look like them, but not them. You know what I'm saying? That's some esoteric shit.
Right, exactly. I'm gonna get ready to go back in here in a minute.
Gangstalicious. Man, that's why Pimp C got killed, man.
Pimp C wasn't with that funk shit either.
And he started talking about it. Next thing you know, they found Pimp C dead of an overdose alone in his hotel room. Why?
And that nigga wasn't even fucking with shit like that.
What?
He wasn't even fucking with shit like that. He used to talk about niggas popping pills and shit.
Why are they always alone in their hotel room?
Because somebody gave it to him and left.
Handlers. Fucking killed ODB as soon as the nigga got out.
You already know why ODB got killed. Let me see it. That's why you think Meth Man, they on the video together. Meth like, no, I ain't gonna say all that. But ODB put their ass on blast with him and Meth in the video together. Right there, they talking about shit. ODB talking about the bullshit that's going on. Meth looked at that nigga like, man, I'm not gonna say all that. Fuck that. Not me. After that, that nigga was gone.
Hey, there's another interview that said RZA was down with it. Down with the Diddy parties.
Who?
RZA.
Allegedly.
RZA, the Razor.
Kung Fu RZA?
RZA. That's what they. I don't know. I wasn't there. I just that's what the
I know it's a video that Neff said he caught goddammit Kanye sucking a nigga dick at one of them puff parties. He on there talking about, man, fuck that nigga Kanye. We at puff party. I walk down, I look in that room, man, this nigga over here sucking some motherfucker dick. He literally on video saying it.
Literally, not figuratively.
Literally.
Balls on the chin, Kanye.
You did?
Balls
I always thought he was gay anyway. Kanye West, I always thought he was gay.
I know nigga
I'm gonna tell you something. I always personally felt like Kanye West was the most overrated rap artist ever in the history of rap.
He cool, he good, but he ain't as good as he thinks he is.
Politics. I like his political views a lot, but his music, I only got like 5 Kanye West songs. That nigga ain't shit like that. That nigga overrated.
Like, I like his first album and I liked his second album. After that, I wasn't really feeling his music.
He's a phenomenal
producer.
Y'all have heard his shit on a lot of other people's shit. He's a dope ass producer. Lyrically, he's kind of elementary. But as far as beats, that nigga's amazing.
Yeah, he can make some beats. But I'm talking about as far as his verbal performance.
As an artist, I ain't talking about the beat maker. Production wise, that nigga got some dope beats.
I'm talking about his rapping.
Only like about the artist altogether. I think that nigga the most overrated motherfucker on the planet.
Yeah, because personally, I would have never bought nothing. Who the fuck would buy some damn shoes that look like that? Some fucking Yeezy. Man, get the. I can't stand them shits. And motherfuckers paying all that. I'm looking at a dude like, man, I'm about to get 800 for these because they resell shit down here, right? Like 8 for that? Man,
motherfucker selling. That nigga selling jail shoes for top dollar, man. Real talk.
That's what I'm saying. This shit made out of fucking foam. It ain't even rubber. It's no leather. This is a foam ass shoe with a bunch. It ain't even a shoe. It got a bunch of holes in it. So you about to get your feet wet as soon as it rain anyway.
It's corny. It looks ugly
It's
as fuck.
dumb. What he appealed to was how stupid motherfuckers is. Just like Lil Wayne said, "Oh, you stupid? I'm gonna give you stupid. That's what you like to buy. That's what I'm gonna give you."
Now, if Lil Wayne writes his own shit, that nigga got bars. Lil Wayne got lyrics. If he's writing his own shit,
he don't write. He don't write.
No.
That's what make him so. That's what make him better.
well, I mean,
Yeah, right. Now see, like now, like this what makes you better. What makes you better is actually like how y'all done seen me brainstorm on here, right? What made him better at that was him writing and wanting not to write and think fast. But he did have a ghostwriter at first. When y'all really thought he was the shit, he had a ghostwriter. But he caught on to that shit.
He denied that Gilly the Kid shit, so I don't know what ghostwriter you talking about.
He denied it. Yeah, anybody gonna deny it.
Why would you
Anybody's
deny
gonna deny it? Because he had the voice for the song. It's a lot of people that's stars right now that do not write their own shit. The first person that to admit that shit as a rapper was Eazy-E, and I love that nigga for that. Ice Cube write the rhymes, that I say, so hell to the niggas from the CIA. You dig? That's why Eazy was a gangster. He wasn't scared to admit shit. Yup, bitch, fuck you. Ain't no friends when it come to ends. You did? This is business. Now you want to sign for this much or you want to negotiate? You want to sign for this much? Okay. You know what I'm saying? Easy, the only motherfucker to admit he had a ghostwriter. Period. But to be a true MC, you got to write for yourself. You got to think for yourself.
When I was in the game, you wrote your own shit.
Right. In order to be a true MC, you got to write for your goddamn self.
Yeah, your life. You wrote about your life.
Well, that's why they say Drake is not the best rap. That's why they say Drake can't be considered the greatest of all time.
Exactly. He can't.
Drake's not writing about real shit.
Right. You got to write some real shit. First of all, you got to learn how to battle rap first, because that was what MCing was. If you could battle rap, it ain't about destroying no motherfucker, but it was about who had the best talent. That's what battle raps was first about. You could rap about whatever you wanted to rap about, but who had the better talent. That's what it was. And then you say, yeah, I'm the best rapper because my shit was better than yours. Not because I kill you or whatever. That's not what battle rapping was about. Battle rapping wasn't about that. Look up real motherfucking rap and hip hop, man.
Bro, motherfuckers would come to my job when I worked at a home club to battle.
Right.
After work and shit. Yo,
we beating on the table with forks and spoons making beats. You got served.
Nah, man, I serve whole crews.
I'm God Keys, so you already know what I did.
You want to battle? Let's get it. And my DJ used to beatbox, man. So that we was
I ain't said I wanted to battle, but if you do, better hope you got your shield and your sword.
Whole song.
That's what up. That's what up. Man, I've been doing this shit since what? What grade I was in when I started actually getting into hip hop? You did, and all that. I used to, what you hear is not a Curtis Blow. We can go back to that. You dig what I mean? We can go, man, Grandmaster Flash, man. Ooh, we can go back when I was loving hip hop. You know what I'm saying? But I got a love for all music, all music, all music. I'm serious. Country, bluegrass. But I got that from my oldest brother, and I love that about it. He introduced me to the world of music, and I love all type of music. It just has to be what I like of that part of music. You know what I'm saying? Like I get in my mode, I'll be sitting up in here listening to some goddamn it loud ass rock and roll. Goddamn it! I get in my mode, I'll be up in here listening to some bluegrass. Get in my mode. What are you talking about?
I like dark music.
I am dark. Did you catch it? My ad libs to your beat, but nah.
Switch. 10 seconds.
Entertaining.
Look at that.
All right, y'all. I gotta go, man. I gotta get up early.
Yeah,
All right, God. Peace.
Peace. Y'all can do that?
What? Who said that? My voice can't go that high, but I can give a good beat. Y'all already know me. God.
Let's go.
I just sound like drums. That's all. But I got to get a beat in my head for me to want to play. Ooh, if I had a blow whistle, I could play that.
Hey, remix. See if you can remix that dope fiend beat.
That'll be kind of hard to do.
I heard it though.
Let me see. Some shit. I gotta get in my mode. I gotta get in my mode to really get into making it mix up and do all of that. I ain't up in that mode yet. My demons ain't ran through me.
Yeah, need some of that good holy water, huh?
Yeah, you did. I had a splash, but not what I need.
Yeah, man. Major splash. Splash from the past.
These things.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom,
Or what was that?
Yeah, I think Biz Marquee might have been the best beatbox.
Yeah, actually he was. He used to hit that yo. Actually, dude did a little. Actually, dude did. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Skip it, skip it. You are now tuned in to SendaRoni Slow Screw.
Screw. Oh. Let me see that. No. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I said, been watching on YouTube and these
Oh.
streets at these niggas some
Oh.
bitches.
Oh. Oh.
I made a left on the highway and got the phone call. I heard that nigga was a bitch. He did. I made a left on the highway. I got the phone call. I heard you was a bitch.
I been up on that meat skin, came down on that ham bone. I hit that biscuit thick and lick and ate that cornbread now. I been up on that meat skin, came down on that ham bone. I hit that biscuit thick and lick and ate that cornbread now. Hip hop. You did.
Free. Yeah, I like that one you had. You had one. You had one at Ludacris on that you. Another one you did that was cracking too though. Gotcha.
You cracking up.
But okay, you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Chill, bush meat cameras in the building.
Cheer, peace,
Bush
family.
meat, what's going
Bush
on?
meat.
Chill,
Like bush meat.
bush
Bush
meat
meat.
camera, bush meat cameras. Chill,
Jump hard. Do
bush
your
meat.
thing.
Isn't is that bush in the love below?
Inquiring minds would like to know.
Inquiring minds want to know, where's this bush meat coming from? And why is it so bushy?
And who got them cameras?
I said, bush meat cameras in the P. Diddy files. Meanwhile,
Ooh.
bush meat cameras on the P. Diddy phone. Bush meat cameras on the P. Diddy phone. Bush meat cameras on the P. Diddy phone. Baby or baby girl on my phone. Baby girl, baby or on my phone. No Diddy. No Diddy about the baby girl.
No doubt.
No Diddy on the baby girl. Full Diddy all, huh? Yeah. Full Diddy. Full Diddy.
Ooh, Diddy all.
Yeah. Bush meat cameras. Was Diddy blotting that ass with that baby oil, or was he rubbing it? Which one was he doing? What was he doing? Was he blotting or rubbing? Did he blot that ass? Was he blotting them cheeks? Was he blotting that
Smack
shit?
it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no.
No, he want to blot it. He want to gently tap it. He want to gently tap it vigorously.
You don't spank that shit. You block that shit. This is a $20,000 alpaca.
They say he smacked some booty cheeks so hard that baby or that motherfucking Johnson & Johnson flew into the fish tank. Motherfucker that
Goddamn.
killed the fish. Poison the fish tank, man. Motherfucker. So
Dumping oil in the ocean. Oil in the ocean.
they say when the feds came, that nigga was out there pouring baby oil out the window. I said, man, what the
What
fuck?
the fuck?
Yeah, Diddy was out there. They say Diddy on the balcony pouring baby oil out. So that motherfucker had a goddamn 10-gallon jug. So that nigga had a 10-gallon jug of baby oil, man. I ain't never seen
He
one
got
that big.
something up in them oils. There's something in them goddamn oils. He giving motherfuckers body rubs and getting them goddamn and got so they can't goddamn and say he gave them no drink. There's
That
something up
motherfucker
in them
got no.
oils, man. I bet you if they test them.
So he got some
I bet you.
clear Novocaine. So he got some Novocaine in that motherfucker.
Oh, that ain't no baby oil. Ha ha.
See, well, that's some liquid, some liquid Novocaine. So you motherfucking numbing their ass.
Yeah. Come on, let me get you. Go on here. Let old girl give you a massage. Get you all
I know you
ready up.
can't move right now. I know you can't move right now, Playboy. Playboy, I know you can't move right now. That's
She
what
know
that
them pressure
Novocaine do.
point. Pressure point they ass with this here oil.
Playboy,
Say,
stay
matter of
still,
fact, let me
Playboy.
get the preacher over here so I can get him to lay hands on you. Come
I
on,
got bushmeat
Pops.
cameras. I got bushmeat cameras coming over. I got bushmeat cameras coming over, Playboy. Go
Okay,
get you.
pimp
You
hard.
got you. Yeah, bushmeat cameras. They coming over. Your girl in the living room right now. Don't worry about that.
You
Don't worry
did.
about that. Yeah, you got to get on this private jet too. You know. Now, wait. Bushmeat cameras coming over. Bushmeat go record the whole thing. Chill.
You did.
Bushmeat. Damn Bushmeat got the original. You got it bad. She got it before the motherfucking came out.
You did.
So the motherfucker heard the motherfucker said she was at a Diddy party recording
Mm.
and got Usher singing "You Got It Bad" in the shower.
Oh,
But
that.
the door was locked. You know what I'm saying? The door was locked, so they didn't know what was going on.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Stop it. Bush meat camera, boy. That's a wild shit, man. Bush meat.
They say don't bring your girl around me.
He play it for
Hey,
real.
Puff Daddy.
Real.
True player for real.
Motherfucker
Hey,
fuck
Puff
boy.
Daddy. Yeah.
That motherfucker player.
You
Yeah,
did.
playboy. Snooping my man the whole time.
Hmm.
I'm the one told Snoop to duck when them bullets was coming in that trailer.
You did.
Yeah, playboy. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, playboy. Nobody wants to be alone.
Nigga say,
That's
when you
right. That's right,
feeling
Daddy.
sorry about
That's right.
somebody who make you
Daddy, you got
change
it.
your
Daddy,
way,
that's the
like
best.
hanging with your crew. You
Daddy,
act like
Daddy,
a
you
baby,
Daddy,
you don't really
Daddy,
know.
you hit the notes, Daddy. You hit the notes, Daddy.
And when
Oh,
Diddy's in the
Daddy,
back,
you hit
you wanna let it go.
the.
They been there, done it all. He was sucking and he was licking balls. Let me stop. Right, I'm a
No
quick player.
Diddy. Allegedly,
No doubt.
allegedly.
You're right. I'm just playing, y'all. Don't take none of this for true.
Allegedly.
But that boy don't now he do want some pussy, but he wants some dick and some balls too. I wonder why he ain't just go get him some transsexuals. That would have killed the whole thing right there. He would have had him what he wanted.
Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. It ain't about the transsexual. It ain't about that. I want nah, it ain't about that, playboy. I want two holes of everything.
But you
I
just want
want
some boy pussy in
two
between.
different holes of booty. I don't want
You want
just one
front, back,
hole
side to
of
side,
dick.
in and out, huh?
Now, if you were to go get me a hermaphrodite trans, that'll be different. I could work.
That's a
Work
different
with
type of father, huh?
a hermaphrodite trans. I could work. I could work with that playboy. I could work with that playboy. I could work with that. I could work with a. I could work with that. You know, I could work with a trans hermaphrodite. But playboy, that's my 2-seater private plane. That ain't even my private. It's my 2-seater private jet. I
A
got two
two-seater.
jets. Got two kind. I got
Why your plane only got two seats on?
yeah, playboy, playboy. If it ain't,
You cracking up, God. You
yeah,
cracking up, God.
playboy. You understand me? Yeah. Like, did it be rigging bathroom doors too? Fucker.
Out there.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna get a picture of you, whether you like it or not,
Fuck.
Playboy. I got some playtime myself. So then let's put up Kefla. Carefully.
Take that, take that, take that, take that.
Shit. That nigga was taking that off every picture he was sneaking up, unlocking them damn bathroom doors. Take that.
Mm-hmm.
Take that. Got him. Get that camera.
Understand. Take that, take that, take that. You a big cat. Where your whips at? Where your chips at?
Shit.
You wanna ride? You wanna ride G5, bitch, nigga? Look, bitch. I'm gonna fuck you and your girlfriend, nigga. You got a problem, Playboy? You got a problem, Playboy? Catch the Greyhound. Catch the Greyhound, Playboy. And you still ain't getting in.
That nigga would have been
I want
dead
your,
fucking with me.
I want your ass. I want your ass and your girl ass.
In that order.
Want to party around me, Playboy? Got to give up some ass crack.
That's the rules. How you think I got all these motherfuckers? Why you think I'm at the top, Playboy?
Right, Michael Wright. I think I seen you. I think I seen you before, Michael Wright. Have we met?
Oh hell no.
Have we met, Playboy? Have we met before, Playboy? We talked. Have we talked? Have we conversed before, Playboy? Michael Wright. Let's talk about it. Backstage or what? Yeah. Take that.
Shit. That nigga say backstage or what? Black candle.
Nah, Michael Wright. I see through that. I see through that clear. I see through that clear paper. I see through all that clear paper. I see through that saran wrap, Michael Wright. I see through that saran wrap. I see through Michael Wright. No, Playboy, we ain't doing the blow up doll madness. You can cut that madness out, Playboy. I'll Harlem shake on them dolls, Playboy. I'll Harlem shake on that. We ain't doing all that, Playboy. Shout out to Mace. Shout out to Cameron. I fuck with y'all show. No Diddy. No Diddy. Diddy. Know me. Know me. Know me.
That nigga did say he gonna lick the fucking blow up dog. Oh no, he playing. Okay, I'm about to say, man, y'all motherfuckers got me over here fucked up.
Yeah, Playboy, you know, he tried to bring them blow up dolls in. We immediately recognized they wasn't moving. Said, damn, they must have drunk that shit. Come to find out it was blow up dolls.
Oh damn. Not none of the drink.
I thought the motherfuckers had drunk that shit. They was blow up dolls though. I knew that motherfucker went in too easy. Well, that booty's supposed to be tighter than this.
Y'all motherfuckers crazy.
I pulled out. I ain't seen no booty juice. Ain't smell a thing. This booty smell like rubber. This booty smell like latex.
Damn.
What's going on with this booty, Playboy? Where you get these bitches from? Real titties and everything. Come to find out it was a blow up doll.
Y'all motherfuckers crazy.
Bitch came in, bitch couldn't shut her mouth. I said, damn, bitch, why you won't shut your mouth? The bitch wouldn't say nothing back to me. Fucking blow up doll. Take that. Take that. Speaking of booties.
So you gotta treat her with respect.
It was a blow up dog.
Didn't it take your air to give him life? That make you God, don't it? You bred the breath of life up in them. And they gave you some rubber pussy.
You bringing in the blow up dolls to the party. They thinking I'm drunk or something. They thinking I'm drinking that shit. Fuck it. I got my own personal bottle, Ciroc, Playboy. Got my own personal bottle, Playboy.
That nigga say that Meek Mill can't walk no more. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga need a wheelchair.
Allegedly. It's all alleged. Why you think that nigga rap? Why you think he raps? Why you think he rap like that? Why you think he rap like that? You didn't know what was going on? Why you think he rap like that?
But didn't they have didn't they have some gay rapper out there?
Playboy, hold on. Whoa, Playboy. Let me land, Playboy. Meek Mill the only one that screams and raps.
Who?
Meek
Well,
Mill,
I don't be listening to all this new shit. I don't know.
I can't listen to it, Playboy. I can't listen.
I'm saying, why wouldn't you get that gay rapper that was talking about riding his rodeo and shit?
He's doing good, Playboy. I got him in the game. I'm the one put him in the game. I put him in the game. I put him in the don't trip on that. I got his number.
I'm dead.
I got his daddy and his mama number.
Y'all motherfuckers dumb.
I done talk to the dog. I done talk to the dog too.
What was her name?
Woof woof. Woof woof.
Her name was what? What was her name?
Woof woof. Yeah, Playboy, you know, they be on tape. They be on tape doing all kind of shit on these tapes, you know.
That nigga say he too feminine for this.
Wait till they go in the other closet and see these motherfuckers fucking with these animals, Playboy.
Oh damn! Come on now, don't tell me you got animalities going on, dog.
Playboy, bestiality the number one way to get in.
That nigga say that sheep pussy. That nigga say that sheep pussy.
No, K9.
Oh damn.
K9. They want to get in. They got
the dogs, huh? Leave the puppies alone, at least. Leave the puppies alone, at least. Have some type of sympathy.
Oh no, they go loco for them dogs. They go loco with them. They go loco with them
dogs.
dogs.
They see a dog, they come and rub the shit out their ass.
They go loco with them dog balls. Playboy, you wouldn't. Playboy, you wouldn't believe these El Polo burritos. Playboy, these El Polo Loco. You wouldn't believe these El Polo Loco burritos. Playboy, you wouldn't believe these El Polo Loco burritos. Playboy,
these niggas sick as hell.
All kind of shit going on with them. Playboy,
man, leave them puppies alone, man.
Leave the dogs alone. Hey, listen. When
so that's what they mean when they say knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone, huh?
Playboy, I walk in the room, motherfucker, scrolling down their iPhone.
He was telling knick-knack that Patty was whack and he gave the dog his bone. He ain't want no pussy.
Playboy.
Oh, damn.
Playboy, I walk Playboy. I couldn't believe what I saw, Playboy. Scrolling down, you know,
Oh shit.
fucking with them dogs.
Little Bow
Yeah, play,
Wow. All them little
oh
Bow
man,
Wow.
the ultimate Bow Wow.
That's why they was fighting over that little motherfucker.
You know, I didn't know it was a. I didn't know it was a dog ball rubbing technique to get him to be quiet.
They do that shit, don't they?
Playboy, El Polo Loco burritos, dog ball. I couldn't believe my eyes, Playboy. I said,
Hell no.
damn, what kind of festivities did we have in here? But you know, it's all in the game. They wanted to be in. They wanted to be in the Illuminati. They wanted to be in the Illuminati.
Ain't no woman in the world. Yeah. You motherfuckers
Playboy,
is nasty. Y'all just some sick motherfuckers.
Playboy, you didn't know?
No, I didn't. I don't even want to know now.
Playboy, El Polo Loco, burritos, dog ball.
Yeah. That chicken is crazy fucking with them dog balls.
A chicken bitch. That's exactly a chicken motherfucker. That is Playboy. You hit it on the head.
Yeah.
A real live chicken bitch. Roof, roof. This roof, 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 roof. Yeah, Playboy. Yeah, take that, take that. Diddy, 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 diddy.
You motherfuckers is crazy.
Michael Wright.
That nigga say he peeping in that window. Taking them pictures. Take that, take that.
Kodak Black. See, he putting that Molly up their booty. Yeah, goddamn feeling motherfuckers say she the horniest she ever been.
They worse than Luke.
They got that Kodak Black be talking about putting them goddamn X pills up their booty hole. Put the X pill in the booty.
That's gonna be their new song.
When I heard that, Playboy, when I heard that, I was jamming. I was really jamming. I thought that was gonna be number one on the billboards, but it was too much. It was too much guilt.
They call that boofing. They call that boofing.
Yeah. I told.
Oh shit.
Playboy.
Damn.
How you getting caught? How they getting caught with all them drugs, Playboy? Pee Wee Longway just got caught with all them drugs. He should have boofed all that shit. Michael Wright, he should have boofed all that shit, huh? Right, Michael Wright, you want Pee Wee Longway to boof? You want Pee Wee Longway to boof $300 million worth of drugs? What kind of asshole you think this? What kind of
nigga, you got a hallway up in your ass. That nigga got a whole room up in his. That's a front room.
That motherfucker got the Green Mile up that asshole.
Yeah,
That motherfucker got 8 Mile up there. Yeah, Playboy. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving.
That's how that nigga be playing with their ass. That's how they be playing, and all of them see how many can hold him down while he get tore off.
Playboy, they said they was waking up.
If they let him move, he get to tear all of them off.
And that's real gangster shit.
I get that.
That's
Oh,
real
shit.
gangster shit. Teaming on the bitch in the Motel 6. Hey. Yeah, play that again, Playboy. I like that one. I like that. I like that. I like that, Playboy. I like that, Daddy. That shit jam, Daddy.
Why you think he called him daddy? Nigga, don't know, ain't no grown man finna call me no motherfucking daddy. Nigga, who the fuck you think is? This nigga, I ain't your motherfucking man. You ain't my bitch. You might be a bitch, but you ain't mine.
Hold on, Daddy. Hold on, Daddy. Hey, Daddy, it's all love. It's all love, Daddy.
You didn't call me that shit. Call
Hey,
the guy that shit.
Hey, Daddy, it's all love, Daddy. It's all love.
I ain't finna get caught up in your bullshit. Get the fuck on. Go fuck with somebody else.
It's all love. Put baby off.
A grown man calling another motherfucker daddy. Get the fuck. I don't even call my father daddy. Calling my father.
Facts. Facts. I mean, take that. Yeah, Playboy. You know, was a transsexual in that B.I.G. first video at the pool party.
I heard about that.
No. Then that's no. Then after that one, I had another transsexual in the B.I.G. second video.
What about on that? The one you talking about on that boat? It's all good. When they was on that boat, when he singing that, we know very well.
Yeah. But in Big Papa, I had I had another tranny in that one.
Up in the tub with you?
Nah,
Playboy, not that. Call my friends and you call your friends and we could be friends.
Not that close on film, Playboy. Not that close on film. Not that close on film. She was all on B.I.G. I had Big hold it down. That was his way into the rap business. That was his initiation, Playboy.
Damn.
I had to rap into a fine ass tranny. And you didn't even know it.
Damn.
Take that. You remember that B.I.G. video when he up there talking to the bitch on the brick wall? It was a little light skinned John with the black dress on with the. Yeah, that was a man.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that was a man.
I'd have beat the shit out of Puffy for that one.
Nah, Playboy.
I swear to God, I'd have beat the dog shit out of his ass.
Playboy, you can't touch me. You can't touch me.
Shit. I'm sitting right here next to you. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. You got me fucked up.
Playboy, you can't touch me.
I'm different. I am not. I'm different. Y'all had to pop me, man. But no, I guess I'll stay on for a little bit. I ain't doing shit else.
Hey God, what else you got? Hey God, I got all this baby oil, God. Baby oil.
Now you go get that to the God of your Bible. You can get that to the God of your Bible.
All this baby oil, you trying to go to sleep.
And I'm pretty sure all them choir leaders would love it. And the organ players. Some of the pastors too. He was gonna have TDJ. He should have put it up, and that's what he should have did. Put it up in some olive oil bottles and get TDJs to lay hands on everybody at the party. That way, couldn't nobody say nothing. It was being funny going on.
Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed?
Don't ask TD Jakes that one.
Yeah, God. Yeah, God, check this out, Playboy. I said, I got so much baby oil, only you'll know what to do with this.
No, not me. Not
You
me,
said
Joe.
you got it.
I ain't the
You
God of the
said
Bible.
oh.
That's a whole different thing. That's the thing. If you talking to that one, not to me. That's pertaining to that one. That don't pertain to me.
Oh, the esoteric God.
No, I'm talking about your Jehovah and your Yahwehs and all of them.
That's
Look
esoteric.
at all the peoples up in your Bibles. No,
That's esoteric.
that ain't esoteric.
Why it ain't?
Because those are well, okay. They're all being God. They are fake God. That's what I'm telling you. They're not the ultimate being. Those actually just some names of energies. Now the ultimate energy is what actually created everything that actually always been itself. You dig what I'm saying? Now, and that speaking like that, I'm glad you think the way you think, because now what you bringing up is the mind of that. Okay, if all things is created by the all and all has the all in it, then the all has to be that which is created, right?
Absolutely. One thing
But
about it, God.
that does not make
One
it
thing,
godly, because
one thing about one
it's
thing
certainly
about it, God. It's only one God.
exactly. But that God
Even
is
even if,
within each and every living being that
even if it's twin, it's only one
yeah,
God.
yeah. But this is what I'm saying. That one God is within all
Now, what do you?
things that
Okay,
exist.
check this out.
It's within
But
all things that
what would it be
exist.
if they was conjoined twins? Now, what would it be if they was conjoined twins? Would that be two gods or one body God?
It's one body of God that's existing in two avatars that's joined together.
Hmm.
It's like it's only one water. There's only one water, right? But if I
Mm-hmm.
put some of that water in this cup, that water that's in that cup is still that same one water. You see what I'm saying? And I can scoop another cup of that one water. All that water has now is an avatar, being that it has an outside shell. But what's within that shell is still that one water that is the all. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? So outside of this shell, I just become back myself, who I always know I am. You dig what I'm saying? That's why I tell you, I am God. Know who I am. I am the all. All I am is up in the cup right now. I haven't chosen to relieve myself of this vessel that I'm carrying right now, because I'm still choosing to view the world through this point of view of what you call God keys. You see what I'm saying? And that is
Mm-hmm.
actually the same being that I am is you. The only reason we don't share the exact same knowledge is because we're separated by the cups that we're poured in. We're poured into two different cups. That's why we're not joined together as one water right now. But we are still that same one water. You to see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Once the shell is broken, it joins back into the pool of the one. That's just like, okay, air is all around us, right? If you take a bag and you pull it like this, it's gonna fill with air and you can tie it up. That air in that bag is the same air that's around us, right? So that's what makes that air separate from the air that's around us, because it's up in that bag, which is the shell or the avatar. That's, you know what I mean? But once you open that, that air escapes and it joins back with the one. You see what I'm saying? Same concept. I know most won't get it, but a lot of people will.
Yeah. It ain't hard to understand if you can understand. You understand. You understand?
You did? Well, I understand.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah. Yeah, I get you
you
though.
know, Puffy man. You know, he really been motherfucking understanding. Like, hey man, if I'm gonna get caught with all this baby oil, I ain't going down by myself. You understand, Playboy?
You gonna rat them out? Y'all, they just got
Playboy,
you. You still on that suicide watch?
Playboy, listen to me. I ain't never been on suicide watch. I'm just not eating that bullshit. It's disgusting.
And they won't let you get no real food, huh?
Playboy, they better get their mind right. Playboy.
If you don't do it, then they're gonna inject you. They're gonna tie you down and inject you. Then they're
I'm the
gonna
only one. I'm the only one doing the injections.
and then they're gonna say you snatched the thing up out your arm and stuck it in your neck. And they get the glorification of killing you. They will not allow you to kill yourself, but they will kill you. They want the glorification of taking your life. You cannot have that power yourself.
I'll tell you something. Puffy ain't up this thing. So you know, his
You say
best bet
what?
is, if he can get up out of there, he'll be up out of there. I said he ain't Epstein or no shit like that.
Uh, uh, he better get the fuck up out of there.
You know, Epstein. They went and got him out. That motherfucker drove off in a limo.
Huh, dig that.
The goddamn Bronco or some shit.
Damn. And they tried to
Yeah, you know
claim
what I'm
he was
saying?
dead. That's the one they tried to claim was dead.
Yeah, that motherfucker had so much shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, they tried to make like he did himself in or whatever, but that's just far from the truth.
Uh-huh.
That motherfucker, he had so much money, and not just money, but he had so much shit on
Yeah.
people. He
Okay.
had so much shit on people. You know what I'm saying? They walked in there, fucked up all the. Yeah, they said all the cameras was fucked up and got him out of there.
Oh yeah. It's shit. And it just happened to happen when y'all put him in there. Yeah.
Yeah, they went
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shit came up, I guess.
take that. Mhm. You seen anything as far as they got that book out with the wife and everything, so it's a lot of shit.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
lot of stuff,
With
man. Yeah.
yeah, I'm probably gonna check it out.
Yeah, he
definitely done put himself in some shit with this, man. You know, I don't know if he can get out like that. It's gonna take America, bro. It's gonna take America.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna take that. Y'all could quit looking at me now. I ain't got nothing
Well,
for you.
I think they got him in there for real, just to. I think they got him in there for real, the hold him in for other shit.
Yeah, they still trying to build other shit up on him.
Yeah, they got him in there just to hold up, you know, for other shit, man. You know.
And like I said, it's still got to be some type of big ass distraction they trying to distract us from too. You know, everybody focus on Diddy. Don't worry about nothing else. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's at least what I think.
Caramel did say around that election time.
Yeah, they always do
election
that.
time.
They're gonna come up with some type of conspiracy around election time all the time. These were, I think I did. I think I did. No, I ain't check it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was it was said, like I said, it was said he went out there, he was turning himself in and stuff. So they basically were saying people shouldn't be so quick to try to sabotage him like that. He was turning himself in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Y'all don't like that.
So who you think they go work end up getting next in this?
It's hard to say, but it's hard to say, but it's got to be everybody that he been closely around, the people that's been around him the most. Yep, the people that's been around him the most. It's probably why Mary J. Blige don't fuck with him no more and all of that shit. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. You ready? Hold on, let me see. Let's see. All right, fam. I'm gonna go and cut out. Peace.
Salute. You know. Yeah, man, the Wi-Fi technical difficulty. But we back at it, we back up. The price of fame is limitless. You know.
what people do for acceptance to that level. You can, I mean, you can always do your own thing. You can start your own team, all that. Like, there's no need, especially in this day and time. Like, a lot of that stuff he couldn't pull that off in this day and time. It wouldn't work. Wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. This day and time it wouldn't work. Too many cameras, too many opinions, stuff like that. It wouldn't work. Just wouldn't work. So you're not gonna hear or see about anything like that. Because in this day and age, you see what's going on. They're showing footage, everybody's calling in, all kind of reports, accusations. Like, this is by far the ultimate shock in the hip hop business since the Russell Simmons. But Russell Simmons left, so it kind of, they couldn't drag him like that. They couldn't drag him like they did. See, Russell Simmons was going to be initially the first one of it, but they couldn't drag him like that. They were going to do Russell Simmons like this. This is how they planned on doing Russell Simmons. But he flew to Bali, got away from all that. You hear me? Went to Bali, doing yoga. He was just with Taraji P. Henderson not long ago. They was enjoying themselves. She shot him out as a major influence in her life. And that's how that goes. You got to pay attention to what people say and what people don't say. That's how I knew. But me personally, I think they holding Diddy in for this small stuff until they through with that Keefe D trial. Once they get through with the Keefe D trial, then they're gonna bring on the smoke. Then you're gonna start hearing about more severe crimes. And I'm not saying this stuff ain't severe. 25 minors, that's crazy. I'm not believing that. I'm not believing that. But I don't know. I'm not condemning nor am I defending. I'm only giving an opinion. Understand that. I'm not condemning. I'm not defending. I'm only giving an opinion. You understand me? So please don't shoot the messenger. Understand the message. Understand me? Understand me? 1,000 bottles of baby oil. And you gotta be a Walmart stock boy or something like that. Motherfucker. Gotta be a Sam's Club. Motherfucking Sam's Club owner or something. You gotta be VIP Sam's Club. Motherfucker. $1,000 of that shit. For that good shit. Yeah, nigga. You gotta be fucking with that motherfucker. Sam's Club, Costco's, something like that. You know, that's the only place I know that you could run that game on. You know, $1,000, man. The fuck you gonna do with $1,000 of that baby? You gonna make somebody mad. $1,000 of baby oil, you gonna make somebody mad with that. That's a lot of baby oil. You trying to make somebody mad. It's a slippery, that's a slippery occasion. 1,000 bottles of baby oil. That's crazy. 1,000 bottles of baby oil. It's crazy. That's crazy. I heard he was gonna buy Johnson and Johnson. Maybe that's the explanation. Allegedly, he was gonna buy Johnson and Johnson. Allegedly. Who knows? Is this mic on? Puffy was gonna buy Johnson and Johnson. That explains the excessive amount of baby oil. That explains the baby oil. That explains it all. Now, you can pretend like you don't see, you don't know, but 1,000 bottles of baby oil. That's enough baby oil. That's enough baby oil to fill up. That's enough baby oil to fill up 5 pickup trucks. That's enough to fill up the back of 5 pickup trucks. All that baby oil. All that baby oil, where's, you know, you gotta think about it. That's a lot of freaking going on. A lot of freak off business. That's a lot of freak off business. I mean, it's a lot of freaking off. It's a lot of freaking off, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. P. Diddy is being used only so they can gain furthermore evidence. He does deserve a bond because they haven't gave any names. They just talking. They just talking. At this point, they just talking. They getting their information together, true enough, but they just talking. They got to give P. Diddy up. I mean, I know they ain't did it yet and all that kind of shit, but they eventually gonna have to do that. Because that's wrong. That's wrong. That's dead wrong. They have no kind of real case going on with him, from my understanding. I mean, it must be some shocking stuff they got on that videotape for them not to give him a bond. But he's not eating, and that's pretty much what's going on. He's not eating the food. So guess what? He's not eating the food. So therefore, we gotta go another route. Let's go to Terrence Gangster Williams, the original Hot Boy. Subscribe to Terrence Gangster Williams, the original Hot Boy. You dig? Hit that subscribe button. Let's go to Up With Me podcast. Talk your talk. Call in. He had one video that was hard though. Gotta go to that one. We seen this jump. Okay, 14 hours. Let me see if I can find it. Got one video he was talking about the Yo Gotti. All right, let's go to Diddy gave up information. Who's next to come out? Y'all hit that like button, like and subscribe. I do have exclusive permission from Gangster Williams personally to play content from his channel.
Gave Mr. Ansel right back. It gave the people's champ, Terrence Civilian Williams. I see where the mayor got arrested in New York. And I see where there are other people coming forward. And then I was thinking, like, why a lot of those big people were stepping down. So as I went to thinking about that, I said, oh, and then I'm reading these papers. I said, oh, right here. See, a lot of people love to enjoy the fun, love to have fun. Some people know they be recorded because at the time they don't care. And then that's some people fantasy. Record me while we have sex. But then you have some people who don't know they're being recorded. And that's where the problem coming at too, because they be like, man, I didn't know you was recording me. I didn't know you was doing that. Don't put me on. Don't record me. I want to have fun. I want to freak out and do all this other stuff, but don't record me. Then you had a problem when you slip the drug in the drink or in whatever type of thing you're using for your sex act. That's where another problem comes in, because now you're drugging the person. So as I was reading, I seen what grabbed my attention was where the government was talking about where they said this electronic data comes from the defendant himself, as well as co-conspirators, victims, and witnesses. So what I see, so when they grab Diddy, or Diddy might have said, look, he goes somewhere right here like, try to bust up. I would love to see who on that list. And the reason why I say that, because of this. And that's why I always tell people, for those who into music, movies, YouTube, don't let this stuff get to your head. Stop thinking because they use that word, you a celebrity, you above everybody. And like I always tell people, just like God give it to you, they take it away from you. And this internet, this word celebrity, a lot of that goes to people's head. Entertainment goes to people's head. Once you get on TV, once you in the spotlight, now you thinking you, yeah, I'm that person. Yeah, that's me. I'm that guy or I'm that girl. But at the end of the day, majority that have on, how y'all say, I'm gonna put that stuff on the clothing, big in their bank account. It just be a big front, trap you guys, pull you in big front. And but I noticed this too. I've noticed this. I've seen like a hand, like a pinky finger full. You know, you could count like one. The aid to speak up for him. Because on one hand, you have where you're like, man, that's my dog, man. We not that fun when I ain't gonna turn my back on him. Then on when they go to bring in the alley, the under the trafficking and a lot of that stuff. When that stuff, now you're like, oh man. But one thing I do know too about people, they'll have fun with you, drink, have sex, cut up. But the minute they come, Oh, now they switching on you. Now they are switching on you. No more friends. Oh yeah, and I just go back to what I always tell people. When a person's smiling in your face, that don't mean it's a smile that they happy for you. That's a smile that they can't wait for you to fall. They can't wait for you to fail. They wait for your project or whatever you got going on to be over with because misery loves company. And I used to always wonder when people say, I say, you know, it's a lot of miserable people. And if I'm miserable with them, then we all happy. Like it goes back to in prison when we hanging out and my people see me when I go to commissary. I got me a big bag. So when I come in the unit, a few guys that I'm cool with who might not have nothing, or broke, or don't have no outside support, they over there look at him. He got that big old bag. He gonna eat it all up. Or he think he all that. They saying what they saying because my people taking care of me. I got outside support. So now the jealousy kick in. So as long as I'm sitting at the table with them and my family haven't come visit me, I don't have an email, I can't call them. And we lying to one another about how we was back in the day, all the broad we hit. Oh, you had 7, yeah, I hit that. Yeah, you hit that. Be lying on your private part. Oh, yeah, you got the dome. Yeah, she you know, dome. Nah, man, I did this, da 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 da. Yeah, she paid me. She bought me the. Yeah, for real, that was you. But as long as everybody having fun, it's all good. But this is a true saying. They say when it rains, it pours. I see that now. So there's a lot of stuff people use metaphors and all kind of stuff that it'll take you a while to kick it. You be like, oh. You be like, oh, okay, I see. That was a good one there. I like that analogy. I like how you put that together. But most importantly, the government put together, I mean, as far as on paper, they got a lot of strong evidence, a lot of strong stuff. And there's going to be some big name celebrities that's going to come out that was at this Freak Fest that was humping with Diddy. And the reason why I'm not going to be surprised because they're human just like us. It's just their name and they just out there. So people looking at them like they big dirty. Now, I don't get the twist. Now, some of them got big money now. Don't get that twisted. But a lot of them just have to be friends or Diddy and cool with Diddy, or Diddy trust them to come to the party and let's get our freak on. Because people feel like this is a place, a safe haven. We can go here, bust it open for me and my mans, and then go ahead on home. Let's go, honey. You go over there and hump him because I've been wanting to hump her over here. Split up, you know? So I'm anxious to see who was in there. But I noticed this too. There's a lot of gangster rappers, a lot of them coming forward saying, nah, I never been a Diddy part. Never. And the reason why I believe them, let me tell you something. The reason why I believe him, because in that industry, from me seeing how arrogant and cocky Diddy was, he didn't affiliate himself with a lot of them guys anyway. So that's why a lot of them didn't go to that party. I don't believe he must step to them to interview them because, you know, from what we learned from Diddy being a freak and loving to have sex and doing all that. Was being a freak? Okay, that's fine. The problem come in is the age of the person you're going to freak with. That's what we're looking at. And then we're looking at the part drugging the people. That's the problem too. And now we're going to look at Diddy. He looking at how Trick said he never been to the party, how Beanie C said he never been to the party. These are two hood guys that might slap Diddy for playing with him. So of course he's not going to step in and say, Trick won't come to the party. He don't know now, you know what I'm saying? Trick ain't about to know indeed. Not the 305. No, Trick ain't about to do that. Especially Siegel. So those guys not gonna be at the party because they know, because Puffy know you can't play with them. But then you got some artists that are cool, laid back, that then might feel like, okay, he cool, he rap, or like prime example, like Kanye West, or like Big Sean, more like a Drake. These are more settled, cool rappers that give us the persona that, you know, I'm laid back. I ain't, you know, I'm not with that bull crap, the hood rapping, you know, I'm with the laid back, cool crowd over here. Then he might be like, come on to the party. And then, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm trying to say. I don't want to offend nobody, you know, with my analogy, but y'all get it. Anyway, just about to get interesting. I have all the paperwork on what's going on with the situation. There's a lot of interesting stuff in his paperwork. But anyway, y'all know my mouth. I say no to drugs, stop the violence, put the guns down. Make sure y'all can test for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all stats. We got the nonprofit, they need us. The Instagram need us. Third War, the movie, the boys at war. The reality show, Survive Without Birdman. Got the High Boy reunion coming up, y'all. November 2nd. Y'all get right. That gear right. Get ready to pull up, to show out down in that bitty in New Orleans. They saying that's their Super Bowl. How would they say that's the NO Super Bowl right there? Since Wayne got robbed, they feel. But it is what it is. Thank y'all for all love support. This is Terrence Gangster Williams, aka OG Giggity, aka Mr. Answer Right Back, aka the People Champ, Terrence Civilian Williams. So a lot of people were surprised when it came out in court that CMG paid for Dolph hit. So people started making videos. Oh, it's over. Yo Gotti about to get indicted. It's about to be a RICO. It's about to do this, and all that down. But guess what? I got something to show y'all. I got some shocking news to show y'all. Yeah, I got some shocking news to show y'all. But what if I told you guys that these people already knew about the hits? They already had all this information about who is what, where, and who, right? Because guess what? First, let me just say this. One of the guys in prison, the guy who testified, who said about who confirmed, CMG paid for the lawyer, the $50,000 for the lawyer. I just want people to know this from what I heard. The guy's sister, the one that brought the money to the lawyer, and I guess she let the lawyer know this come from CMG, pay for my brother lawyer fee. Now, the sister would have to link whoever gave her the $50,000 for the lawyer fee for these people to even look at Gotti. The thing is, it's just her word against, he gave me that. How we know he gave you that? You could have hustled this, your brother could, ain't no telling where you could have got this from. Well, we know 50 grand a lot of money these days. So, but still, how they know that CMG gave that money for the lawyer. And I'm about to show y'all something that's this. And the reason why I'm saying this because I know a lot of people were shocked in their discovery. I'm not gonna put all this stuff out because I know after the night it's gonna be some interview gonna be going down. People gonna want to talk to people gonna make their money. So I'm not gonna get a lot of people away. But I will show you guys this. This here's some of the paperwork. Now there were hits put out on Dolph whole crew. And y'all like, OG, how you know that? Calm down. I'm about to show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all something. I got this here information. It was 100 grand that was supposed to be on Dolph. On Key Glock. On Pre-Woo. There was another 50 on his head. Then he had 5,000 on Moochie Grapehead. I met Moochie in person. Cool young fella. And then 20 on Snoop Bands. They didn't know his real name, unknown name at this time. And I'm gonna post it right here. Check it out. I'm the people champ, like I keep telling y'all. So they're gonna send me all this stuff. They're gonna send me all the documents, all the stuff. But I was like, you know what? Some of the stuff I'm not gonna put out because I know it's gonna be some interview going on. And watch what I tell y'all. I just believe that the first interview that Govan is going to do, it's going to be Vlad. And the reason why I say it's going to be Vlad, I think it's going to be Vlad because he covered that kind of stuff. Say Cheese be more entertaining, the rap, but this has something to do with rap and all that. So now I got to look that way, but I believe it's going to be Vlad going to be first. Vlad always jump on stuff first, and then these other channels, first they say, oh, man, oh, he went over there and gave his story first, so I can't do nothing with it, or why he went over. Bruh, y'all just like to sit back and be scared. What I'm doing here, oh, y'all want to jump on that train. But I'm just, for me, observing me, seeing this here, that's where it's, watch what I tell y'all now. Y'all know I be calling good money, but I'm pretty sure he's checking around, hollering at people. Some people might feel like, nah, they playing scared. No, but Dolph, it's a big case, a big situation. They're going to want to know, how did Govan duck that wreck? How did he not get sentenced? What role did he play? It's going to be a lot of questions that's going to be asked. And who, but to get to the bottom, Vlad, why can I tell y'all now? That's just what I believe. I mean, I could be wrong. Because I'm trying to picture somebody else. I was thinking about No Jumper, but I don't think No Jumper would. But then again, he can't cover it because on No Jumper, Wack is over there, and Wack spoke about Gotti might get because of the thing, but Wack don't know about the stuff I have. So that would be a good fit for Govan and go over there because Wack already spoke on that, and then he could bring some light and bring all this discovery and show the stuff that they've been knowing. The young man straight drop. I don't know if it's true, but I know it was somebody said he said word, he post what he said, I kept it real, but it's some stuff what he talked about, but they just swept it under the rug. It's a lot of stuff that they have in the paperwork. I just was like, a lot of stuff I'm not gonna put out right now. I'm gonna let Govan go do his interview, let him cover this and talk about whatever, blah, blah, blah. Then I come and do my reaction video. But it's a lot of interesting stuff. You'll be surprised that the people didn't know about this stuff. They didn't know about all the hits that was placed on that whole on Dolph's side of the family, on Dolph's, his rappers and crew. They got it all. I just showed you guys the paperwork on that. But the people didn't know about that. The only reason I think now, one thing about the feds, how they operate, they like to watch you, wait. But there's a law. If you're talking about deleting someone, they have to terminate the investigation and lock you up. So now it's going back to what I said. Whoever got caught, they may have gave a few little statements, blah, 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 blah. And it might be like on some, you know what? This all hearsay. But now they got a law hearsay, you can go get indicted for that. But we need somebody else to collaborate this story. So we're going to wait. Watch God. We're going to wait to see how we can really pin him. Because you can best believe Gotti, whatever big Juke had going on, Gotti doing the business side. Jukebox was doing the street side. So they wasn't connected together. So you can't really, it might be hard to link them. It might be hard to link, or unless they got some phone conversations that we don't know about. Fabi. It's just a lot of speculation. But after the night, y'all gonna start seeing some stuff because it's always one side of the story. So now y'all about to start seeing or hearing from the other side what happened, what's going on, what the government already knew, the state already knew about, all these hits that was placed on these people's head. They got this stuff in document. Why they didn't act on it? It's a good question. Why they didn't act on it is a very good question. But at the end of the day, y'all know my motto. Let's say no to drug. Let's stop the violence. Let's put the guns down. Make sure y'all can test for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit, they need us. The Instagram need us. Third War. The movie Them Boys at War. The reality show Survive Without Birdman. Shout out to everybody who kept it solid with me, who's still rocking with me. And that's just what it is. It's Terrence Gangster Williams, a.k.a. OG Giggity, a.k.a. Mr. Answer Right Back, a.k.a. the People Champ, Terrence Civilian Williams. Y'all know we had a Cowboy reunion coming up November 2nd. It's going down in New Orleans, in the Biddy. But something grabbed my attention. Let me just cut the bull. BG song. Ooh. Let me look at it again, make sure I got the title right. So I don't need no mistakes. Because I got something I want to say. And I got a feeling just what I say is happening right before our eyes and under our nose. So we need to stay focused, y'all. We need to peep out what he's doing. What's going on. Right? Well, anyway, I can't find it right now, but I will say this here. BG spelled cool, Kool, like the cigarette cool. So I went to thinking, how a Birdman spell that? How will 5 cool? 5 not gonna use that C. He's not gonna throw that C up. No. Kool. What's up with Jizzle? Is Jizzle becoming blood up under our nose? I don't want to say that, but I said it. I don't believe it though. You got blood waves, Jizzle. You got blood waves, 5. What's going on now? 5, you giving us all kind of indication that you up under that. All right now. 5-star G. That's what you're giving us. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I respect the fact that the song you just laid down, you showed you don't have to always be up on that spin the bin big boy, but you let them know you checking them. Just because you cool it, because you got a lot of people like that. I like this song because it's just showing us a different vibe. And he's speaking to people that do a lot of cutthroat fake stuff. Smiley face, talk behind your back. But at the end of the day, he's showing like, I could be versatile. I could get on this, and this. And one thing that really stuck out to me in this song, first of all, shout out to Joey. Shout out to my boy Joey. He one of the best photographers out right now. Yeah, shout out to my boy Joey, the cameraman. He do this one. I like that. Shout out to my boy Joey. Joey, I need a little information though from you off in that Chapel City. But we'll talk about that later, Joey. Joey, matter of fact, I'll text you, Joey. That's how I do that right there. But anyway, y'all heard when Jizzle said he just talked to Birdman, talked to Stunner, and Stunner told him how to call her. So he called his boy up, and there ain't no big eyes Lil Hughes. He called Lil Wayne up to Carter and got on him like, listen, man, get right. See, Jizzle, the glue to this stuff. Wayne won't do what he won't do regardless. But the thing about it is, you got Sugar Slim Birdman up here, Wayne right here, then the rest of the Hot Boys, and BG in the middle. I'm gonna call them plays. Jizzle gonna call the plays, and Wayne gonna lie, bro, I'm gonna do it. Because you got to keep in mind, Jizzle for the streets, pause. So with him being community property with these women, not that Jizzle got a woman now. But anyway, he the heart of the streets. And they all got a balance. They all bring something to the table, the 4 Hot Boys. So there's no doubt in my mind, them boys gonna rock that stage. They're gonna set New Orleans on fire November 2nd. No doubt about that. And you know what? I just thought about something. This is a beautiful thing. Y'all don't be hitting me up talking about all that other what I'm about to say. I was born November 4th. I don't celebrate birthdays and holidays, but that's going to be a beautiful gift to see them boys come together. November 2nd. That's what I might take my first drink. I'm going to get me some 20 Mad Dog 2020 or either Night Train or Wild Irish Rose. One of them. My first drink got to be throwback, so I'm going to go with one of them. My first cigarette I might smoke will be a Cool Filter King. No. I'm going to smoke Camel. I'm going to get the humps. I'm going to get the hump and get me a Camel. I'm going to do that. That's what I'm going to do. So whoever want to drink, smoke with me, hit me up. And we're going to do that. Now, if y'all want to buy me a drink or a pack of cigarettes, I'm going to give y'all my cash app. And don't look at my cup. Let me see what you do. No, you ain't see what's in my cup. Just what I'm telling you what's in the cup. If I tell you some Wild Irish, that's what it is. Just go with that. I'm going to have a lid on my cup anyway. I can't drink out this one, though. Yeah, we don't drink out these kind of cups. But I will have a cup with a lid on, so y'all don't even know what's in my cup. And I'm not going to smoke it for nobody because I don't want nobody to be like, man, y'all know cigarettes cost $1,000. So send me $1,000 on cash. I can buy me a pack of cigarettes. I'm going to put that out there. I'll smoke me a nice Camel. Or I might go back in the day, give me a pack of Buglers. But you got to roll them up and top. Y'all been in the top? But we had Buglers in our parish jail. Might go with Buglers. I don't know. Let me get back because y'all know I stray off fast. Jizzle. I love the song. Very good choice. I love the song. Also, I want to see some with you and your son. I need to hear some of that. Show me, you know what I'm saying, that you're giving back and you're helping your son out too. Let me see y'all chemistry. So give us something with you and your son. But keep doing what you're doing. I really like that. Joey again, my bad, Joey. I will shout out my ex-fiance, but me and her not really gelling right now. But anyway, she knows who she is. I'm just say that. So back to what I was thinking, cool. Jizzle, I need to know though why that cool was spelled with the K, not the C. I just want to know, Jizzle. Get with me on this. Let me know what we're doing. Because this is what I'm just let y'all know that this green gang with me. This green gang with me. Strictly money, no violence. This green gang with me. That's what I'm rocking. Green gang. Strictly money, no violence. That's how I'm coming. Y'all know my motto. I say no to joy to stop the violence, put the gun down. Make sure y'all can test for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit, they need us. The Instagram need us. Third War. The movie, them boys at war. Relish for surviving our Birdman. Shout out to Crypto Jesus. Shout out to his niece. Diamond Denise. She got a song with the legendary Miss T. This song here hard too. She do her thing on here. Beautiful young woman. Y'all check her out. Shout out to my best friend Hank too. Shout out to Shedrick, Big Chris, my cousin JR. Shout out to lovely Danielle from Baton Rouge. Shout out to Miss Kitty Cat. I'm out. So shout out to Spook too, Ball Spook. Connected and respected. This Terrence Gangster with you, aka OG Giggity, aka Mr. Answer Right Back, aka People Champ, Terrence Civilian Williams. Boo said boo. Enough playing. And you and I need to have a talk. Because I just come across this. Check this out. Check this out, Boosie.
I'll be quiet. I keep quiet on the shit. I wouldn't say nothing. I just go with the flow. I did everything in my power to understand that this is my father, regardless. Like, I'm going to accept him and love him for who he is.
Okay.
So, I just seen he recently did an interview with Carisha, and he used the word contaminating. And putting my siblings in it with that. If you know me, this shit make me so mad. If you know me, I love and respect my siblings with everything in me. And they respect me and love me with everything in them. When you getting on their nerves, I'm who they call. My siblings, most of my siblings, teenagers. Teenagers you don't want to let grow up. But okay. Another thing. You keep speaking on me gay. You keep doing interviews and I don't say nothing, right? The first ever interview you did, you said you found out I was gay, that I like girls and I had a girlfriend from a picture that went viral. That was a lie. I let that slide. I never addressed it. You found out I was gay a year before that. The incident happened in Jamaica when I was a gay B-word, when you called me a gay B-word. So if the world really knew all the things and the hurtful things you told me before and I forgave you, you wouldn't even understand. And no matter how you feel, at the end of the day, nigga, I'm your blood. I am your daughter. And me, I feel like I done been through the most with you. And every time I turn around, it's like you bash me. It's like you bash me. And it's like the whole world can go against you, but I haven't won. Since I've been a little girl, I never would go against you. And I think I'm really fed up. And you get to talking about God. Like, I don't know my God. He talking about God and how I grew up. I know my God from Nita, from my mama. My mama sent me scriptures every morning. My mama put me in the church home. I don't recall not one time I'm ever getting up with you and you taking me to the Lord's house. I don't never recall it. I didn't learn it from you. I learned to hustle from you. I learned to not let nobody play with me from you, even if it's you. You get what I'm saying? And it's crazy because I never downplayed you. I never said you was a bad father because you're not. You gonna make sure your kid's straight. You always gonna do that. But emotionally, mentally, you suck. You suck, bro. And I know you suck with that because you rather go to the internet and have a conversation with the internet about your kids before you come to us and have that conversation. He done did about 6-7 interviews about me being gay, right? He never have one sit down with me, myself, just him and Aviana, and ask me why you became that way, Fat. What triggered you? It never been that. Every question y'all asking him, and he giving y'all them answers. If I go ask him that, he wouldn't give me an answer. You know what I'm saying? He don't. The things that he do, bro.
Let me stop right there because you have a few more minutes. Y'all know how me and Boosie go at it, how I like to rumble with old Boosie Boo. But Boosie, this is a baby that's crying out And as a father, of course, we'd be disappointed if our son is on the rainbow side, or if our daughter over here. Well, no, I used to always say, I used to want all my daughters to like girls. I didn't want the boys humping them. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. I understand what she's saying. Like, Boosie running to the internet, running to these interviews, talking down on your daughter, talking bad. Okay, we get it, that you don't like that. You can't stand that. But you never had a conversation with this baby. Listening to her speak seemed like she want a hug. She need her father. And you never know, talking to her, you could have swayed her to come back where you want her to be. Take time though, but you could have been, like she said, why you ain't ask me, how did this happen? Fat, how did this get like this? You just ripping and running, you thinking, we got this big old house, here y'all some money, you a car, you good. Nah, man. Especially when you got a situation like that, them children be needing somebody to talk to. And sometimes they need that father to hear them out. And that's what it sounded like she do. And what I respect the most, how she said, yeah, I'm doing features, I'm doing all this stuff. But if you took the time to promote my music like you promote my sexuality, I might be where I need to be. So she's showing us that she's not depending on her father for her to make it in life. She grinding. She going in. And one thing we know, we love our children, we love our family members, but it's not something bad happen. We be like, man, I wish I could have, should have, would have. And those were the moments you don't want to regret. Those are the moments you don't want to regret, because you can't get that life back. You can't get that life back. She crying out for you, Boosie. By now, I know you didn't see it because you always on social media, because even my little old video will make it to you. But at the end of the day, this is a serious matter where she needs her father. Y'all need to have that little boyfriend, make you happy. Yeah, hey, man, come on, little boyfriend, make you happy, boy. You gotta have that talk with her. She tell you, like, what's up with her? And then she right too, because she be on TV, she be all over. She could have been said, my father did this. She let you get your rap on, letting you cap like I've been telling people you be capping. She just said it. Because I already knew too you been new. Because I did that a while back. Y'all go look at my video. A while back I spoke on this same situation. You been new about that. But her being daddy baby, being 1,000, I don't want to make my dad look bad. And she kept it quiet. Pressure bust pipes though. Enough is enough. Baby, she's screaming out for you now. Catch that message, Boosie. Talk to your daughter, hug your daughter, hold your daughter. Have that talk with her, bro. And for real, bro, you already solidified. You done made it now, man. Certain things you don't need to be talking down on your children, bro. You doing too much. I think if you doing too. Now that make me want to duke you, bro. You really want to put some, bro. Let me calm down, man. Let me get it together. Nah, for real, Torrance. Reach out to your daughter. Reach out to her, bro. It seems like this is a matter where she need that father figure right now. Y'all know my motto. Let's say no to drugs. Let's stop the violence. Put the guns down. Make sure y'all can test for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit. They need us. The Instagram need us. Third war. The movie. Them boys at war. The reality show. Survive Without Birdman.
If I ain't never do it to you, I ain't never done that to you. It's certain things that the world would never know that I'll take to my grave for you, and you know that. You know that. It's certain things that I know, certain conversations that you done told me, certain hurtful words you done told me that half of the people that still respect you wouldn't even respect you.
Whoa.
And you know this.
I'm out. See that one? Just Terrence Gangsta Wade, a.k.a. OG Giggity, a.k.a. Mr. Answer Right Back, a.k.a. the people champ, Terrence Williams. So it's a lot going on right now. So we got three big names. Now that I think about it. We got Young Thug trial going on. We have Young Dolph trial going on. and we got our man Diddy, our brotherly love locked up. So I was looking at the brotherly love situation, and I noticed how a lot of CEOs, a lot of people stepping down, a lot of people, because it's a lot of people, politicians, a lot of people that have been in the Diddy party. Now, on the paperwork, it says that they seized evidence out of one of Diddy mansion and he gave up evidence. Because we know what you did last summer. Now, I was like, okay, well, Diddy gonna trade with the people. That's how the federal works. They got what you call 5K1, where once he tell, he's gonna get his time cut. And then he got what you call Rule 35, where he's gonna be able to get out behind the scenes. So that's federal. So Diddy, when people, oh, he's stuck for life. No, Diddy he ain't stuck for life. Now, if he try to be slick and try to go take him to trial, they find him guilty, or they're gonna try to nail him. However, he don't have no convictions. So now, with that being said, I was like, oh, Diddy gonna wiggle. He gonna get him some play. He gonna get him. Now I don't know if he gonna work it out where he don't have to do no time, but he gonna get him some. He gonna get him some jail. He ain't about to let the people lose him. I just can't see him going from living in a big old mansion to moving to this matchbox. You got the toilet right there. You got the bed right here. And especially when you got to sell it, go use the bathroom, might wake you up in the middle of the night, he cutting up, he done ate something, now y'all locked in that box and you mad. Like, I know guys that we used to tell guys this, man, use the bathroom before we lock down. Like, literally tell a person, bro, you use that, if you pass gas or use the bathroom while we in this cell, bro, we gonna fight. So you got guys that will tell us, Sally, use the bathroom before we lock down, bro. Because once we lock down, don't get on that floor. Don't you step on that floor, because I'm gonna have a flashback. I'm gonna think you're trying to do something to do. I'm gonna up and we're gonna dance. Got a lot of burnt out people like that. But anyway, so as I was thinking, I said, Diddy ain't about to just go live like that, man. I don't got him living like that. That boy been living, got too many mansions here and there all over, right? Until I seen that on the paperwork, the firearms. I said, that's why I'm locking him in. Then had them things scratched out. This man AR-15, y'all. This man had the AR-15. So on one hand, where people look at Diddy like this a free, throwing parties, getting money, saw, man, Diddy display some gangster tendencies. Yeah, they say Diddy used to tote the firearm. He must have had a defense. They said the defendant forced a female victim to carry a firearm on his behalf. On another occasion, he pointed a firearm at a female victim. Man, come on, man. It used to go hard. Then, as I'm reading, they say about, let me go up here. They say they found the defendant continues to have access to guns, including illegal firearms. In March 2024, during a search of the defendant's residence in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, law enforcement seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 AR-15s. What in the world this man was doing? Not one, not two, but 3 of them things. Then the crazy part about it, the serial number was scratched out. Then that man had a drum. They had a drum with that thing. What did it was planning to go to war? What did it was planning to... Man, this is, here mobile, here a record exec, man. Diddy got some, so they had some toys. Now, I don't know if he was gonna squeeze them, but you when the man buy him, if he back in that corner, he gonna let go. It says the pictures below is close-up image. The serial number of one of the AR-15 is visible. Man, scratched out, man. This is crazy. So you can see what on the thing where he scratched it out. That's federal. When you do that, that's federal. It's federal. So we know they got him locked in on that. 2 of the 3 defaced AR-15 were found in the defendant's Miami bedroom closet, stored, broken down in parts. Oh, he had them thing like the army do. Hurry up, put it together. Let's go, let's work. They say he had, along with magazines that were loaded with ammunition, as depicted below. Hold on, let's see. One of the AR-15s had 10-round magazine loaded with 10 rounds of large caliber 223 ammunition, while the second AR-15 had a 30-round magazine loaded with 19 rounds of 223 ammunition. Man, I know one thing. If I was still stepping around that time, I'd have been like, brother, love, man, let me get that. Let me go spin it. I got you. Bring it back. No, I can't give you that back, brother. Right now, I'd be like, man, when he gonna turn? He got that thing, man. I had that. Had them bodies on that thing. Oh, you're in trouble. But yeah, man. Then hold on, they got a little green tip on one of the bullets. I'm gonna have to show y'all this. I gotta show this to you guys. But yeah, brotherly love. It's not looking good for brotherly love. Not looking good. But I don't believe he's gonna get a life sentence. I just don't believe that. Like it's possible now because he might try to be slick. Like a lot of them think they slick, think the money gonna do this, and they go on try to take them people to trial. And when people come out with their guilty verdict, live, somebody done me wrong. Yeah, you go to do. All right now. So hopefully he get a lawyer that's not in bed with the prosecutors, that's gonna play fair and let them know, look, you're looking at this, they don't really got this on, got this. Because what I heard from his ex-bodyguard, he was saying that a lot of them party wasn't Diddy party, it was his son's party. So if they could try to cipher through that stuff, who is who, was what, you might have a fighting chance. But I don't believe he's gonna just lay down because there's too much stuff, too many people involved with this that the government, that's all the feds want. Just give us some more, give us more. Like a dime. And they about to just tear one another down. So I'm about to kick back. I haven't done my time. I'm about to kick back and listen to my homegirl. I'm about to listen to her. Y'all check that out. Y'all want to book her, they go to the phone number. Go ahead and listen to that. I'm about to keep listening to the music. You know, stay out of trouble. Because let me tell y'all something. It's real talk. Trouble is so easy to get into. It's free. Trouble is free to get into. It's free. It don't cost you a dime. Trouble is free. But it's expensive. It's hard to get out of. Man. It's hard to get out. I did half my life behind bars. Like literally. I got locked out. I was 23 years old. I come home at 47. They sure know how to hide you, boy. They know how to hide you real good. Now, how no Rap Cat podcast say I be twiddling my thumb now around I'm free though. And that's where I plan to stay. Hopefully you guys do the same, because guess what? They got a bed. Listen, the Fed, they had this closet. They had the room by the. All right, I want you all to picture a bedroom. Picture a bedroom with 2 bunks on one side of the bedroom and 2 bunks on the other side of the bedroom. You might have a toilet over here somewhere, locker room. And they just call it, we used to call it the fishbowl. It's called the fishbowl. Like they would have like a room with 4 people, and then they had a room. It used to be like a kind of where they just store stuff at. They took all that out and made that a 2, 4, 6. Put 6 beds in there, put the lockers in there, and made a little part back there with the toilet at. Or you just use the bathroom. Lock it down. Get on in there. Then they had one was 2, 4, 6. That was 2, 4, 6 mans. I thought they had an 8-man before. But I remember the 6 mans, they had that. Then they got nerve enough to have a small cell, which really, they passed this law. Congress had passed this law. These are 1-man cells, but they made them 2-man cells. They had nerve to make them 3-man cells, y'all. 3 bunks, man. Can you picture the 3rd bunk up there? You can't, like, say you sit up in your bed. Nah, you won't hit your head because your bed, you laying down, the ceiling right here. You can, as soon as you raise up, you gotta bend to get down now. Man, that's at the 3rd bunk. These people put 3 bunks in the cell. People write it up. People come by. They'll cut. Wait a while. Crowd and fit. Put the bunks back in there. And if you write it up, if you by yourself, they're going to just ship you out of there because you causing problem. They're going to say you causing problem because you fight for your rights. You the one causing problem. Man, I don't want to go through that. I want to be out here. Well, like when I say lockdown, I lock down myself. Feed up. I'm going to eat what I want to eat. That's what I want to do. That's why I look. That's what I'm going to go back to too. I might let people stop calling my phone and let people page me. That's what I'm going to do too. Let y'all hit me on the pager. Hit me up. You know, let me see if these jumps still work. Let's see. Yeah. One was for that work. I don't want that. And that's what got me a life sentence. But this one here was the broad. The female might hit me up. Not a female to play on your people back in the day. Want to call you that H word. They put the 304 at the back. And they just was finding all kind of creative words, creative ways to cuss you out. That's what they used to do back in the days. But, yeah. Look, it worked. Don't be tell me, that word. Look, watch the light. Hey, what's that, man? See that light come on that thing? Yeah. Let me raise the page so y'all be there. Because there might be some of y'all girlfriends still paging me and y'all get mad with it. Because look what it say now. Look what it says. No pages. I ain't no pages. So my beeper work. I might start giving out my number. That's how we have it on vibrate back in the day. Oh, you want to stunt? Just have that thing on beat. Man, who that is? Man, so girl. Man, give me a quarter, man. Go to pay for him. What's that? Then Prime Code came out. You ain't got to go to pay for no more. Call it on Prime Code. All right, that's enough of that. Y'all know my mouth. Let's say no to drug. Let's stop the violence. Put the guns down. Make sure y'all can test for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit. They need us. The Instagram need us. Third War. The movement. Them boys at war. The reality show. Surviving Without Birdman. Shout out to my boy Crypto Jeezy. If y'all haven't subscribed, check out his channel, Crypto Jeezy. He my podcast partner. Let me say that. I'm very proud of him because of this. He's the bug me, man. I was like, nah, man, you can't come on my show. Nah, bro, you boring, you quiet. No. Man, come on, man. All right. First time, he was just sitting there twiddling his thumb. Next time he got in the groove now, he even took over the show. But he have his own show where he do music reviews at 1 p.m. on his own channel, Crypto Jeezy. He showed me he was with it, invest. He helping out. He didn't show me stuff on YouTube I didn't know about. So that's how serious it was. So I was like, all right, cool, let's get it. The man started his channel. He got 1,000 subscribers within 6 days. He was monetized within 10 days. Hard work. Hard work. That's what y'all got to do. Hard work. It's enough for everybody. So that's my buddy, my brother, and I want to see him win. And I'm proud of him. And I see he winning. Now he can get his own money. I don't got to worry him tomorrow. Let me see your check. How much you make? Look at your own now. Ain't going to be the size of mine, but he got one. Anyway, shout out to my cousin JR out there in Houston. He be supporting us in the live. Shout out to the lovely Danielle. She a moderator. She hold it down for us. Shout out to Miss Kitty Cat. She hold it down for us. Shout out to Old Dan TV Paperwork Gang. Y'all go check that out because he been giving up the Dolph case for years now. And he also gave me some game on the Diddy case too. Shout out to Big Hanif. Shout out to my brother Sharif. He have Bay 43rd or Bay 34? Bay 43rd restaurant. Got the diner, man. He got some very good food in there. Shout out to him. Shout out to a lot of the bro shout out, but that's enough. I get it. I miss y'all. I'll get y'all on the next go around. But thank y'all for all the support. Key, love you, brother. Mwah.
That little boy Trey say, man, I miss my dad, Mom. When I heard that me up, bro. That me up. And keep in mind, I said, if I see Juke, if I see Gotti, if I see Migo, if I see Youngster, I'm gonna get on that. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else, bro. I said if I see them folk, because these folks had something to do with it, bro. These folks don't know that Juke put a hit out, bro. Don't know this, you know what I'm saying? But nah, all that, bro. I need to say that. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna tell the truth, bro. I ain't say, man, hey, bro, how you gonna feel if a told you, hey, man, look, bro, man, Juke put a $40,000 hit on you, bro. Like, man, come on, bro.
I don't paint no bitch beside two real with a in the middle, man. Y'all don't do that, man. Don't go by our legacy. So, right here, y'all. Two guys. What's up, man? Hey, y'all. I'm finna start a GoFundMe, man, because I know a lot of you rap up out here, man. Can't do no shows. Ain't save no money. So guess what? I'm gonna come say today. I'm gonna come pay you rent if y'all got somewhere to stay. I'll pay your car note. I'll pay your jewelry note so you won't get repoed. You feel me? Whatever else you renting or leasing, I'm gonna pay this. But when it break back over, I want 10% of what you make. I'm saving you in a crucial time, so don't think I'm trying to get over on you. Cause you don't want to get put out. That'll ruin your career. So just hit my DM, man. We ain't gonna put business out there. We ain't that tight. You feel me? We can put it in contract. This will never be talked about. You feel me?
Wow. Now y'all see how Big Jook went to trolling. First he was disrespectful to Young Dolph, saying about when somebody made the painting about him being next to two other gangsters. And then he went to trolling Young Dolph, the rappers and different people, I guess who was up under, his administration or regime or his label, what have you, people that were dependent on him. Now it's like, the big dog gone now, so y'all need help. I got y'all. Come on, come on with me. I'm gonna pay for this stuff because y'all renting the jury, yada, 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 whatever the case may be. So this stuff been going on. This stuff been recorded, been out, but now that the trial is out and the guy speaking up, there's a difference. Like the guy that was just shown with Big Jook, Govan, I had a chance to speak with him. I was going to interview him, but right before the interview was going to go, the court said he had got a court order saying he couldn't do no more interviews. So we had to put a halt to that. But I also had a chance to check out when he had got in trouble for some misdemeanor stuff. But anyway, now this is a way serious, big matter that's going on now because you got two losses. You got the family members of Young Dolph grieving that he's gone. Then you got the family members of the ones that's locked up. And then you got the guy who's saying he only got $800, so he threw his life away for $800. It goes back to like when we were in the street, all the senseless killing. And it's not till you on the side until you realize, like, man, we be doing all this goofy stuff. We want to be down. We want to show people that, yeah, I'm rocking. I'm cut like that. Yeah, I don't play with me. I'm with this, and this. And now when you go to jail, you broke. But I also heard that somebody from the CMG camp had paid for an. And then there's a lot of speculation that it might be a RICO coming about or whatever the case may be, but we don't know that much. Another thing I would like to clear up how people saying if Big Jook, the one that placed the hit on Young Dolph, how does that place Gotti in that? Because you got to keep in mind, I had people that was into the music business, but I was doing my third. So whatever I was doing didn't have nothing to do with them. But we quick to, put these pieces together. However, then we got Rollo. He been vouching for Young Dolph for the longest. Young Dolph showed him love, so he's keeping Young Dolph's name alive, going. And when he found out about it, now he got some stuff that he's selling with the Jook name. I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be on and on and on. And y'all know how Rollo then took to this social media. He like to do his trolling now. So He making his bag, young man. He got them beers behind him. So this is gonna be interesting here to watch to see what's going to transpire from that. But I will say this: the more this is put on social media, you can best believe the feds and everybody else is watching. So I advise all you steppers to stand down because the people are watching. Don't throw your life away. This is a whole different generation now of these streets and these steppers, because when I was coming up, we didn't have all the social media. So it wasn't a lot of pressure that you had to retaliate right away, because the world, not just your city, the world know what's going on in your city. So it's like, oh, you don't handle, you a chump. Whereas when we was coming up, it happened, it got around the city, a few phone calls, but it wasn't as big like it is now. So social media is really influencing these steppers to really go out and step and retaliate for your people. And then when you retaliate, you're running around, you're sloppy, you see all these cameras of all this stuff, and you're still doing goofy stuff. And then when you get caught, now you look stupid. So we have a case where you're about to look at next. Big Jook went to a family member funeral, not knowing he was going to get deleted that same day. So
You lost, nigga? What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
it goes back to how we going to eat it.
And this morning, we continue following developing news out of Hickory Hill, where multiple sources tell Action News 5 that Memphis rapper Yo Gotti's older brother, Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook, was shot and killed yesterday afternoon while attending a funeral. Memphis police will only say one victim died and that another was taken to Regional 1 in critical condition. The deadly ambush happened outside Paragon's an event center near Winchester and Ridgeway. A repast, a meal shared by loved ones after a funeral, was underway when it all happened. Deputy Police Chief Paul Wright says he does not believe this shooting was accidental.
There's no, this is preliminary, so we hadn't developed a connection to that at this time.
Y'all know my motto. Let's say no to drug, let's stop the violence, put the guns down. Make sure you can test for HIV and AIDS, because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit, they need us. The Instagram, they need us. Third War, the movie, them boys at war. The reality show, Survive Without Birdman. Shout out to Crypto Jeezy. Check out the Crypto Jeezy channel. Shout out to my little homegirl, Diamond Denise. She went hard on this Good Morning New Orleans track. Check out Sweet Life of Atari on YouTube. Most important, make sure y'all go to Onan TV, Paperwork Kings. He's going to be covering the trial of the young dog. He was one of the first. He is the first one to even must break that case, to break it down. He's been talking about that for years now. So y'all check out his channel. Shout out to Courtney. Shout out to my nephew Kobe. Shout out to the Runway Jets. Shout out to my brother Hank. Shout out to Big Chris Shedrick, my cousin JR. He be rocking with us in our live. Most important, shout out to Danielle. Shout out to Danielle. She a moderator for both our channels, Crypto Jesus and the Gangsta Original Hot Boy channel. Shout out to Miss Kitty Cat. Shout out to Miss Lady 323 in California. That's enough of shout outs. Oh, shout out to my brother Keaton and to his lovely wife. I'm out. One. This terrorist gangster William, aka OG Giggity, aka Mr. Answer Right Back, aka People Champ, Terrence William. Hey yo. Man, hold on. Let me put my shades on. I am so happy today. I'm thinking about lighting this cigar. I really am. I'm thinking about lighting this cigar, y'all. Because, as I can recall a week ago, them same fans was in high glory. They was on them high horses. They had the audacity to have a second line down here in Texas. And let go home and perform. Oh man, the who that all that we going to the Super Bowl. Look at y'all now. Nah, let me guess. Y'all mad. Y'all upset with the Philly. I wish the Philly, that what they need to be selling right outside the Saints stadium. Cheese steaks. They need to be selling some Philly cheese steaks right outside the Saints stadium, man. Oh, listen, let me tell you why I'm making this video. The reason why I'm making this video because it's so many people that was texting me, hit me. Email, sitting there saying, hey, who that? I'm happy y'all lost. I don't have the time for that. So what I'm going to do, make this video, and I know all y'all going to see this here. And see what I'm saying? Get all for once. That's just what it is. So I just want to tell you I'm feeling good today on this Sunday. I am very happy the Saints, because the Saints fan done this. Like, they couldn't just take a little win and keep it moving. Oh, they were just blowing my phone up, texting me, talking. I took the beat down and blah, blah. Then y'all told, yes. All you Saints fans, y'all thought, because y'all came down to Dallas, came down here to Texas, played Dallas, and just won overwhelmingly, right? You won with the win. I said won the win. That y'all was going to just cut up on Philly. Man, listen. Then it was low scoring. What that offense was that y'all brought it to Texas? What was that offense? What is that offense that you guys brought to Texas? That's all I'm just trying to figure out. Because y'all must have left it. They must be still second line, that party. When I told y'all what them Saints do, but no, y'all ain't want to listen. Y'all ain't want to listen. That's the Derek Carr that I'm used to right there. That old man, listen. And then that defense. Now that defense, they held fitted. They did their thing. Now the defense held down, but the offense couldn't show up. What's going on, man? I know what's going on with the same old Saints. That's just what it is. Now I'm starting to realize what somebody told me when I was in the joint. Say, man, they didn't feel bad for your city. That's why y'all got that Super Bowl, because it was Katrina. I think the Saints bought that. But I'm put it out there. They bought that. They went on and bought that. I ain't gonna lie now. Easy Breezy. Breezy was a bad boy. And started showing the end. Yours. But I was like, man, I'm going to be quarterback. Come on, Breeze. But I am just happy to celebrate today. I'm going, I got to wait for Crypto Jesus to pull up. I can't wait for Crypto Jesus to pull up because he is a Saints fan. He was all excited. Harry Darry, y'all holler at me. Cone, holler at me. Yes, indeed. Chinese, holler at me. Misha, holler at me. Man, who else hit me up? It was a lot of them hitting me up. All of them. Hank, holler at me, Hanky Doodle. Hank, my best friend, y'all. And Hank, man. Hank, holler at me, Hank. Oh, yeah, I might just start calling people today just for the fun of it. Just because I feel good. I'm just so happy today. Night, y'all, the whole night, drag. But just the fact y'all lost it in the last minute. But you know what? I know this through history been known to let y'all down. And I'm pretty sure I went to that Saints game because in y'all mind, we about to whoop Philly. We just whooped down. We about to whoop Philly. We about to run through this stuff. We about to all that old. Y'all about to have a second man out there. They could put them tubas down, put them drums down, put them drumsticks down, and go ahead onto the drum. But y'all need to go in and have a meeting. Y'all need to have practice right now. That's what y'all need to be doing. Having practice right now because the Saints, despicable. Just put up 12. Oh, they just field goal the whole game, huh? Man. Did they get a touch? I just went back and forth to check out their highlights here. I was looking at the YouTube so the people's informed me. And I was just happy to know that you guys lost. That was my whole concern. I want you all to lose. So with that being said, I think I'm gonna go out and celebrate. I might have my first drink today. I think I might go and have my first drink. But anyway, TC, holla at me. You get in my DM when the Saints win. Holla at me, girl. Don't duck me now. Don't duck me now. TC, you hiding out there in Mississippi. I'm pretty sure you're down in that city now. You're down in that bitty down right now. So, yeah, get at your boy. Yeah, holla at your boy now. Oh, man, I love it. Cute. Man, I'm so happy the boy. Now I can just chill. Magnolia Twins, Rashid. No, Rashid, he's not the same fan. Rashid, I think he's New England fan. But the Magnolia Twin, they Saints fans. Yeah. It's a lot of Saints fans that I know. I know they're very disappointed right now. Ripping them jerseys off. Thought they were going to go out and party, have an after party, block party, and all that old stuff. Cancel it. Go home. Most important, y'all drive safe now. You hear? Y'all know my motto. Let's say no to drugs. Let's stop the violence. Put the guns down. Make sure y'all can test for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit. They need us. The Instagram need us. Third War. The movie. Them boys at war. The reality show Survival Without Birdman. Shout out to Crypto Jeezy. Every day at 1 p.m. he have his music review. And then at nighttime he have Jeezy After Dark or something. So for all you women and y'all want to talk that freaky talk, y'all go ahead and rock with him because he's going to be in there Jeezy After Dark. He stole my idea though, but I ain't tripping because it's going to be OG Giggity After Dark. But I just tell you, you know what? I ain't got time for all that. So I'm just going to go ahead on and put it out there. But y'all make sure it's Crypto G. Check out the channel. Shout out to Brian Glaze Gill. Shout out to Runway Jess Court. Shout out to my brother Keaton. Shout out to my boy Daniel. He did 30-something years in Angola. And he anywhere from 48 or 50. One of them, they still call himself juvenile. That's something the other juvenile called himself juvenile too. He 50. Now, no, he broke it down to now. Well, we call him now, but anyways, back to the guys who got the Fed, my homie, Daniel Smith. Then he changed the name to Little Fool. That's what he did, change the name to Fool, yeah, because he was cutting up in Angola. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to give us some Angola stories. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, because right now I'm tired of talking about the Saints. Man, I'm out of here. This Terrence Gangster Weed, a.k.a. OG Giggity, a.k.a. Mr. Answer Right Back, a.k.a. the People Champ, Terrence Williams. Man, the girl did this song about OG Giggity, man. She went in on check her out, y'all.
about it. Most niggas mad. Fuck how you feel about me. Still about me. Do this for my brother. Fuck how you feel about it. Still about it. Niggas bitch like Try to put me in my place, bitch. Y'all wish y'all could. What a disgrace. Nigga use my name for clickbait. To his case, OG nigga to disgrace. To this day, history don't repeat itself. Niggas sell stories on internet to feed themselves.
She went in. They just sent me that little part. Ain't that somehow shorty say my name in the interview? Out the blue, just Terrence Gainswick scream my name, but I shoot back. I'm the one in the wrong. This stuff crazy around here. But I will say this though: history always repeats itself. That's why I always told y'all you can hide history, but you can't erase it. So no matter what, that just always gonna be me, a part of that history. Cannot fly down because I'm a soldier for life. But anyway, yeah, that's what we do at YouTube. You know, I'm gonna just speak on me. I'm not gonna speak for everybody else because, you know, a lot of rappers shoot the subliminal, just like she did. But when we know she talking about me, but she shot the subliminal because she was scared to just put an address on it. But I'm gonna put an address on the Peaches. It's crazy when you do a freestyle, you sound good, real good on it. But when you do a song, you trash. Straight trash. This here, right here. Let me get it for you. Trash. Trash. I'm just saying, Peaches. You know, they just find you something else to do. Just find you another career. So, because that ain't working. The rap, that ain't working for you. Now, like I say, freestyle doing that, yeah, you can do that. You do your thing. And you know what? And usually, the rappers that are trash usually are good on a song with somebody or usually good at. Because I ain't gonna lie, she was going in on a thing. I don't know who beat with her, but she was snapping now. She did a thing now. You know what I'm saying? I just wish she would have saved my name. Or maybe they ain't send me that part. But, you know, y'all not drive for this kind of stuff, you know. And I like when she said about selling stories on the internet. Well, hey, man, come home from doing all that time. Get on the internet. And making more money than the average dope boy on a block that's throwing rocks at the penitentiary. I'm giving them the game. Get on the internet. It's free. Get on the internet and talk that talk. Listen, some of my checks be better than some of these rappers that get booked for shows. I'm talking about not the big rappers. I'm talking about the rappers that be getting booked for $5,000, $6,000 show. My checks be better than theirs. Oh, you know. So guess what? I'm gonna stay on the internet. So that's a fact. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the internet to talk that talk. If I can do this here, and then when you throw on that OG gig, then I get to respond back, and then I get to hit you with the bomb. Come on, man. You can't get around this here. And you gotta love it. Gotta love it. It's crazy how I went from the guys was hating on, not the females. Man, I almost know how this little girl just kept coming. This coming for OG giggity, man, but she barking up the wrong tree. Right game, wrong man. Because this is the difference between me and her. She can freestyle, and people gonna like that. Boy, that thing hard, boy, you went hard. Yeah, I like it. But when I respond, I'm getting the check. It's a difference, GI Peaches. Big difference. Make sure y'all send that to her too. Let her know I just responded back. I'm back at it. I'm back here. Yeah. That's a fact, man. Listen. Whenever they make these diss songs about OG Giggity, if I see where I can capitalize off it, that's just what I'm gonna do. I got to capitalize off that kind of stuff. You know? She was looking good, like the lace fronts a little crooked, but she was looking good on that. You know, she could look cutie. Like the little wig, I might have to send a few dollars to get that thing fixed. Yeah, I might have to do that. But other than that, man, keep at it. Get you a little Ghost Rider or something. Get you a Ghost Rider and see about getting you a deal or something, girl. Well, ain't nobody booking you for no show, so Michael booked you for Lee's Tree, and Lee's Tree told down, I might just have you standing right there, and where the empty lot at it, let you get a bullhorn and get the rapping that. Yeah, that's what we gonna do for you. We gotta start y'all slow now, Peaches. Put your little camouflage stuff on, get the twerking. And, yeah, we're gonna do that for you. We're gonna do that for you. Get your little nephew. He could be in the back, mean mugging, booting up like he cut like that. Yeah, that's right. I'm throwing. That's right. You get it too. That's right. It's all. What's up? I'm in the building now. Yeah, that's right. They got me crocked now. Yeah, man, I was chilling. They say, boy, we got to ask. What's going on? So she must got me blocked or something because they didn't go through. So the person sending it to me had the screen record and they sent it to me. I said, oh, Shorty coming for OG Giggity. Bless her little heart. But guess what? I ain't mad with it at all. Because I was just sitting here chilling, the game on. I was like, man, ain't nothing to do today. Today's Sunday. I know what I'm going to do. Just chill. Then I checked my DM. Let me see what's going on in the DM. Because it go down in the DM. They said, boy, we got to ask. I said, whoa, we got to ask who jumped out there. Lo and behold, it's her. The only reason I respond back to her, see, nobody don't know her, but they know Slim. See, I can use the Slim name on the title. That's going to get the people. Tell me what's going on. Then I can pop, pop, pop. You did? So that's just. But hopefully, man, with her rapping, freestyling, doing what she do, hopefully, man, she can benefit from it because I'm benefiting from mine. So hopefully she can benefit too, come up, do her thing, and get some money. Get you a few dollars. Get you a few dollars. Go to get your hair done right. Get it right. Keep it tight. But thank you for shooting back. Cause I needed a few more dollars. Yeah, I got a lot of overhead right now. More money, more problems. Oh man, say I got another move I'm about to pull off though, y'all. I just be when them people be talking. You know what I noticed too? How they always attacking us YouTubers about you selling this. Well, maybe you took time and try to do the same thing. You can eat. It won't be no pressure. Because I know a lot of people just tired of working jobs. Gotta go. Because you know what's crazy? How we are pray to God we get the job. Then when we get the job, we don't want to work. I was one of them. I was just like that. Now, my first job was happy. I got to take that back. I was happy because it was my first time ever working in my life. I was happy. Then when I got to my second job, it's pretty cool. Then it started wearing on me. When I started that YouTube check, and I said, man, I'm tired of working. So when the people attack the YouTubers, this is why I step in. I'm going to speak for the YouTubers. And it's people who got a channel bigger than mine who make it way more than me. So y'all got a glimpse of what I'm doing. Organic, authentic. And you think I'm about to get off here right now? Nah, not till I bust my other move. Then I'm going to be like, all right, I'm going to do y'all the president wave. I'm out. Y'all know my motto, say no to drugs, let's stop the violence, put the guns down. Make sure y'all can test for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit, they need us. The Instagram need us. Third War, the movie, them boys at war. The reality show, Survive Without Birdman. Shout out to Crypto Jeezy. Crypto Jeezy, your little jumped out there again. And I respond accordingly. G.I. Peaches. What's happening, young? I'm out, man. Thank you, though. Appreciate you. What's happening? That's right. I just came, hang out with y'all for a few. So, now I gotta fix the link. But yeah, there's a lot of fake love that going on out here. I've been telling people that for the longest. So I just come through to see what's happening. But you know what? I was thinking about how when I come, it was different. Like you knew who your real people were. You knew who really rock with you when I came up in the game. Now you still had cutthroat stuff going on. You still had that. But what's up, homie? What's up with you? Yeah, you still had that kind of stuff going on. Why? What's up, Playboy? What's happening with you? Yeah, I was trying to get Uncle Bang in here, y'all. I was trying to get Uncle Bang to pull up, come hang out. Uncle Bang ain't I almost want the shirt, beat it. What's happening with you, AJ, bro? Hung out with me. You rocked out with me last night, bro. You hung out with me, huh? That's what's up. No, I've never in my life smoked or drank. Never. Yeah, I just put that out, bro. You know what's crazy though? It's just amazing how people hey, beautiful. It's just amazing how people so hard on Diddy and his freaks all over. But the only thing that I'm against, if it was underage, if it was children all that involved, yeah, that's a problem. But all other stuff, you got people that be wanting to go get their freak on. You got people that know they going to get their freak on. And you got some people that's so freaky they want to be recorded. H-Town in the building, huh? I see you. But yeah, you got people that want to be recorded. So that's why I understand why they, and I don't like this though, because you have a lot of people that was rocking with Diddy, but now they turning their back on Diddy, they mad with Diddy, they got a lot going on. Two Wheel, what's up? Pull up, man. Let me drop the link. Greg B, what's happening? Man, I ain't on nothing, bro. I ain't on no bull. Well, I be with the bull. I do be with the bull. But I ain't on none of that bull today. Right now, let me just say that. Well, then again, I might switch up. You never know. But yeah, I wanted to come in here and just talk about, because people been hitting me up. People been hitting me up. They've been hitting me up about what's going on with me and crypto. Jesus, my brother. Wow, what up? Jackson Willow. What's up, bro? Yeah, they've been hitting me up about what's going on, man. Let me just say again, because there's people here who wasn't last night in the building with me. No, I never experienced that. Anybody that did something down bad, they took a dirt nap. This was back in the day. But yeah, that's a problem now. That's a problem now, Greg B. I want to talk about this here because there's a lot of people, Too Weird, where you at? You ain't pulling up? Or you didn't chose size 2? You running with that small channel? My bad, you running with the suburban channel? The channel where they over there, where they sit down and just talk about how you raise the children and how you keep the grass cut. That's the good channel over there. Yeah. This the project over here. Coming to know you got beer bottles, cans all over the place. So y'all come over here, y'all in the know. Welcome to the know. Over there, the other channel is, the old head, bunch of miserable old heads over there just chatting and who shot JR? That's what they watch over. They watching. Y'all remember this Knox Landed Who Shot JR? Pun intended. Days of Our Lives. That's that other channel. No, let me tell you something, bro. Real talk. Check this out. Why? What's up, girl?
Hey, what's up?
Man, I'm cool. Huh?
What you been up to?
grinding. That's all.
What you do to my friend?
Who?
Crypto.
Well, this is what happened. Because a lot of people been hitting up, and I'm happy you was woman enough to ask me.
Y'all was really good friends. What happened?
Oh, that's still not, listen, we still, listen, that's my brother. I love him, and I'm going to support him 1,000, but this the thing. You see my chair right here?
I do.
He turned his back on me. Now, here's why. Let me show you. Because you know, crypto is a little clever.
Like no.
Well, you going to ask me a question, and you're going to let me answer, or you going to defend it? What you going to do?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Now, every night when crypto got off from work, where he was at?
Right there.
Okay, now, the Minutemen, the lady Danielle, who he's real cool with, who I think he might be dating too behind my back, when her fell out, that's when he decided, bro, you know what? I'm gonna do my own thing. Now he would come here every night. We did the podcast. We had the Up With Us podcast, right or wrong.
Oh, he to rock with his girl, Danielle.
Hold up. Think about it now. Look at this. We had Up With Us podcast, right or wrong.
Right.
Every night, right?
Right, faithfully.
So for the last 3 nights, he ain't pull up. I didn't say, man, don't come. I don't want to do it no more. He decided. So with that being said, I can't do nothing but help respect it. But if people ask me, I'm gonna keep it real. This is what it is. He wanted to do, you know, he wanted to fly up the nest and do his thing, but I still support him.
Okay, so the first night that he did not come, you ain't calling, asking what was up, what was going on. You just was like, oh well. Then the second night came, he didn't come. He was like, oh well. The third night came, he was like, oh well. Really? That's what happened.
You gonna tell my story? You need to text me and tell me what you want me to say. I'm trying to tell you what's going on. Listen, he texted me. No, I'm not. He called me and said, bro, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna go and do my thing over here. So I was like, all right, cool. But I was like, hold on, you about to pass up some good money. I'm paying you, getting half what we doing. We got a good thing going. You about to run over here just because you got a few cheerleaders that I've been feuding with. I said, okay, well, do your thing. But like I say, I'm always support him. I rock with him. I love him. But I think he made a crazy move. Because at the end of the day, I'm the people champ. You can't get around me.
What you do to Danielle?
Nothing. Because you know you be your channel. Because you know your channel, you bash women. Bash men. So I ain't going to say nothing with me got going on with me and Danielle.
I did something to her.
No, I haven't done nothing to her. Listen, that's another thing. Crypto Jeezy told me to my face. He said, bro, Danielle wrong. She delusional, she down bad, blah, 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 right?
For what? For what? Why you ain't telling?
Listen, this is what I'm going to do. Tracy, you be switching up too. So this is what it is. It's nothing bad. It was a misunderstanding that she blew up and she just took it, went off, and I was like, she may be going through something, so she frustrated, so I'm gonna let her, she venting on me. So
was that y'all supposed to go to Atlanta and she supposed to cook for y'all or something like that?
No. That's another lady.
Oh, okay.
That's another one of my ops he cool with. But I ain't eating her food. I don't trust her. They trying to take OG Giggity out. But listen, so what happens is these certain women, they go off on me, and Jeezy, see, people don't know this, is Jeezy humble and cool, but he messy too. He love the drama, he love the mess. So what he did, when he took that opportunity, said, you know what, everybody who Giggity at eyes with, I'm gonna bring them over here on my channel, and we're gonna do that. What we do. But like I say, that's my brother. I love him. I'm never gonna turn my back on him. If he need me, he want to interview me, I'm always be there for him. But the podcast, it can't work. Let me show you why this can't work no more.
Can he hit the link and come up here when you do the StreamYard?
Huh?
Can he hit the link and come up here like when you do the StreamYard, or is it just the podcast? He can't never come back over here?
Yeah, listen. I want people to understand is we are not beefing. We don't hate each other. We not dissing one another. He chose to go on his channel and rock with my ops. He chose to go over there and do his thing with the ladies. But he left. Listen.
Baby Danielle, you been sweating Danielle, so how's she your op now?
None of your business. Stop asking questions, because if you keep asking these questions, I'm going to get you up out of here, because I'm on the road now. You know my block game strong. Now pump your brakes. Stop worrying about what I got going on with my personal life. Anyway, So where was I before I rudely interrupted by this lady? See, let me tell y'all about this lady who in here, a safe place with Atari. Y'all go check out her channel. What she do is, oh my bad, Sweet Life with Atari. What she does, she get with her women panel and they bash men, y'all. That's what they do. So, that's what they do. Anyway, so this is what's going on. Crypto Jeezy know the female was out of line. He knows she was wrong, but he won't explain that to her. He won't tell her. He won't, like, say if it's like how me and you cool, right? If you did something wrong with Crypto Jeezy, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna call you and say, Atari, you know, that wasn't right because this, but we're gonna keep the show going. So my thing is this: if we had a good thing going with the podcast, if I was paying him good and never beat him out of money, you know, I'm a Williams, and you know, the Williams got it, you did. But if I always paid him, he never had a problem with his money. Why would he walk away with something good just to go run over there with 2-3 females? Make it make sense. What are they dating? Are they dating where it's like, you know what? You got to pick me over Giggity. And that's what I think he did, because he do have a crush. He do have a thing for women. You know how Jeezy is about the women.
About them little yays.
I'm
never gonna get to the bottom.
What?
We'll never get to the bottom of what happened until we figure out what happened between you and Danielle. So I mean, we just never know. Maybe Crypto really felt like you was wrong in the situation. So
well, listen, he may have felt that, but he never told me I was wrong, and I guarantee he won't tell you I'm wrong. Matter of fact, go on Crypto page. He live every day. That's why I'm lying. I'm being petty because I know he go live around 1. So I'm just being petty right now. However, but like I said, we not beefing. That's my bro. I love him. But how can we do a podcast again? He walked away from the set. He really did Dave Chappelle on me. He wasn't getting that much money, but he did a Dave Chappelle. He just up and left. Then how you gonna all of a sudden now come back and now your people that rock with you over there, I can't smile with them and play with them. That's fake love. So they not coming over here. Stay over there. Stay over there in the suburb. They ain't allowed them to know you. They can't come back here and back that thing up. They can't come in and know you. Now, what's up with you anyway? What you rocking with Jeezy? Because you right here checking me about crypto.
Now I was looking at your podcast trying to figure out like what happened, why he ain't on there no more. And you know, I see that you switched.
And you know, every day, right?
Huh?
He was there every day faithfully, right?
He was there every day, and then y'all
exactly.
So think about this. You changed the date when y'all was going to Atlanta, all type of stuff on him.
And we still going. We still, that's what I'm telling y'all. So it's no beef on my part because we still everything's still playing as we had it together. He just decided not to come no more. So for a man to walk away from some extra money, some extra tricky money, some extra bill money,
it must have been serious for him to walk away from all that.
It wasn't serious. Listen, him and I never had a problem. Me and Crypto never got into it. It's the female. So he was like, you know what? Bro, I'm gonna just go over and do my thing. Because listen, when he first got on, you know, he'd be quiet and shy. So he'd be like, I said, bro, why? The women go come, just be cool. And then once the women's treasure, you look on the thing, Jeezy haven't been here in 3-4 nights. Yeah, he quit. But matter of fact,
I don't even right.
Huh?
I'm just saying that don't even sound right. He gonna give up all of this money, all of this stuff, just just to kick it with Danielle. That don't make sense.
Okay, well, where he been at the last 3-4 nights?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to keep digging and find out.
Your nose is something you're gonna keep digging. Well, call Jeezy then. Listen, it's always 2 sides every story, and sometimes 3. Call Crypto Jeezy and ask him.
Jeezy, come up for Crypto.
Huh?
I was telling you.
Crypto,
hit the link.
Crypto on here.
He not on here. He on his own channel.
Okay, he's still live. Okay.
Yeah, he on his own channel. But all I'm saying is here, I don't have a problem with Crypto. That's my brother. I'm always supporting him. I'm always be there for him. There's no beef with him and I. He just chose to stop our podcast because he saw where he had 2 old miserable women that I was at eye with. And then hold on, I got these socks. My partner got socks. You know, a lot of us got ops on the internet. We got
who are the 2 women?
Danielle and Gina.
Danielle and Gina.
And
what's the name?
It's Grace. I'm just
disappointed. I know who you talking about. I ain't gonna say her name.
Yeah, I ain't
gonna say her name.
That's a disgrace. And she cutthroat, and she like to be trusted. I don't see why he still rock with her after he saw what she did. But anyway, yeah, so that's what it is. So my thing is this, Atari.
Okay.
If you walk away and say, I'm gonna do this here, knowing you getting good money, the broad must have offered him, I don't know if she offered him or her what that thing is, she promised him the income tax check for next year. I got you. She did a promise note to him or something, man, because I haven't told him, let's cut this out. Y'all know we used to have fun, we used to rock out. So he chose to, okay, I'm gonna go over here. He started, listen.
I heard some of your laws where you like, he can't come back. He can't come back.
No,
So
listen. Yeah, that's a fact. How can we go back and do a podcast? How can we doing our thing and you just leave on your own? It's like a job. You can't just walk on your job and say, I'm just gonna chill unless you put in a note to say, I want to go on vacation. He just started. He don't have no vacation. He ain't got no paid time off. He ain't got none of that. I don't give him no sick days. So he used to make me get up to do the podcast. I ain't supposed to do that. So I said, okay, let's do it. So then if you stop doing it, we can't go back and do it again.
No, man.
You know? So that's just what it is.
Well, forgive me.
You know, Jesus love money, but Jesus, listen. I want all y'all to do is go to Jesus page, ask Jesus why he stopped coming to doing the podcast. Ask him that.
It gotta be very serious to give up the money.
Oh, it wasn't serious. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was the win. Listen, majority of wars, majority of people who got deleted is behind a woman. Look at the movies. Look at the old movie, the war movie back at a woman. Remember that movie? That was
but you got 3 women. You talking about Danielle? I forgot the other lady name and somebody else. You talking about 3 women?
Wow, see what you doing? You got your own show, so you around here digging all in my game room, and you trying to go and put your little stuff together. Giggity gets it 2 or 3 women. Well, you trying to listen?
Yeah, I'm like the video. Yeah.
Let us see your face anyway. Let us see your beautiful face.
I'm still doing my hair.
Oh, all right. Well, let us see how you do the hair, the making of Atari behind the scenes.
I can't show my secrets. Young man jumped on a live to say.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so that's what it is, man. Ain't no beef, ain't no problem. Jesus doing him. See that? Look what he's doing. So he taking my live and he planning for his audience to see what I'm gonna talk about. Yeah, I'm talking about y'all.
Yeah.
So that, Oh, that what he doing? Listen. I'm not gonna. Let me just say this here. I'm not gonna flat. That's my brother. I love him, and I'm never turning my back on him. But we can't. How can we go back? Yeah, how can we go back and do a podcast? Think about it. Come on now. Listen. He used to push me to do this, so that's why the chair like the back, because he turned his back on all of us. He turned his back.
We know it. I said, you acting like it ain't nothing serious. We know it's something serious for him not to do that. He really loved that podcast.
Listen, Atari, listen to me. I'm going to say this again. Jeezy and I are not beefing. It's nothing to the point where we got a big problem. Get that in your head. He just saw that he did the divide and conquer game. If you go back and look at all our podcasts, he always was making sure he divide me and the women. He divide, and so he was able to, okay, I got y'all. Y'all come over here, safe space over here with Crypto Jeezy. So he saw that he felt like that would work better for him. Now, all of a sudden, days come by, he don't show up for the podcast show that we had. What can I do? What am I supposed to say? Want me to give you more money? Want me to give you half of my cut? For what? I'm the big dog. I'm the prop. I put it together. Me, that's who. I'm the man. Listen, y'all know one thing. When y'all look at crypto, y'all know, okay, that's Giggity. That's Giggity Daniel's son. I put him in this game. I helped him out, and I'm going to continue to show him love. But I will say this here. I do get on my board sometimes. Some of these people got to pick a side. Because once you turn your back on the podcast, you turn your back on me. Now, the people who know me and met him through me, I don't want to hear that, oh, I'm cool with both y'all rock. Nah, pick a side. Because it's like in the streets. You'll be cool with me, but you'll be cool with him. But if I spin that bin and hit him, you in the way. So vice versa. That's just how the game go. Even with YouTube, you can be in my face talking to me, they're going to run over to him and talk. Pick a side. That's just what it is.
You just sit over there to go ask some questions.
And for those who don't want to pick a side, I'm going to pick it for them. Cause I don't listen. You see this here? What this say right here? I don't buy friendship. It's too expensive. Pick a side. That's just what it is. I don't want to hear that bull crap. Oh no. Yeah, I do that, Treasure. I will I didn't turn my back on you. You didn't turn your back on me. You didn't lie, told me. And that's another, this one right here, Treasure. She done lied, said, yeah, I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna come down and get on the show, and then she never show up. So she another one. She that's Crypto Jesus ex old lady right there anyway.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what it is. See, that's what he do too. He's smart now. He done learned the game from me now. He get his little trolls and his little people to come in my channel and watch what I'm doing and go back and report to him. But see, that's why I got a lot of them blocked. A lot of them can't come in here. That right there. That's what a lot of them can't pull up on me no more.
You done blocked some people behind this.
Yeah. Yeah. Now,
hey,
up,
OG.
Huh?
She said that's a lot, man.
You gonna help her for that? That's your little boo. You got it hot. You got it out for Treasure.
Man, no. I ain't talked to Treasure in a few days, man.
Yeah, because she kicked you to the curb.
Man, why you playing with me like that?
No, this don't have nothing to do with our podcast, the Red Front. Now you making me think you picking Jesus side too now. Don't make me pick for you too now. But you should have texted me to him when you couldn't come. See how you got your buddy here texting? That's what I understand, communication. These people here out here. You know what I know about people too? People will see you doing something and then they will take and say, you know what? That's right. Let them know. All that for this don't have nothing to do with a podcast with us talking about women and sex is not for the youth, brother. Knock it off. Anyway, Treasure. Bro, I'm not gonna be able to pull up, blah, blah, blah. I made you made sure you was with me in Shreveport. You made sure you came down there. I made sure you was. Don't make me start. Big facts. That's what I'm going back to. Green Game. See, this is my fault too. Because when I started out on this YouTube, I had Green Game. We make money, no beat, no none of that. And then I got sidetracked with Crypto Jeezy. See, Crypto Jeezy tricked me for real. I gotta honestly say that he tricked me, y'all.
How?
Because he can't. Because you know he's to go fishing a lot. He's a fisherman. So with him going fishing a lot, he saw. And then one day I said, "Boy, look at this. Boy, you around here trying to catch them the small fish, trying to sell his fish to these different people, and the fish be give people toe man pausing, and the fish got gangrene, all kind of stuff in the fish. You down bad." I said, "Bro, you need to come get some of this YouTube money." You're like, "Yeah, you think? Well, let me be your man." It started off that. I said, "No, you ain't gonna be my man. I'm already good. I don't need no manager. You tripping?" So we going back and forth with that. No, I got my phone, but I gotta go get the number. That's another thing. He took the phone. He took the phone. The phone was our podcast. Now he got it over there on his thing. The man been. Anyway, that was for your benefit, Treasure. So look, the man took the phone and ran with it. So if this was our podcast phone, why the phone not still here? Because this the podcast over here, not over there. Not over there in the suburbs where his channel at. So anyway, you were 7 kids. Say, bro, you know what, kid? Cool for real, bro. But I'm gonna have different co-hosts. It's gonna be on how you say trial basis, well, that word go. We're gonna do it like that. But listen, I'm feeling good today. I just want to set the record straight because a lot of people speculating. Thinking, that's my brother. Listen, y'all, everybody who just coming in here, Crypto Jesus and I is not beefing. We haven't disrespect one another. We haven't talked on the phone and disrespect. We haven't text disrespect. That's my brother. I rock what I love him. But he decided to leave. See this? He turned his back on the pie. Understand? He turned his back on the podcast show we had. Up With Us podcast. He turned his back. That's why the chair's this way. The chair not this way. Because Crypto
How long
Jesus
y'all been going live together?
About 2-3 months. About 3-4 months now.
So you don't think he needed like a 3-day break? Like, you know?
Yeah. Anyway. So Two Will.
Come on, OG.
She said some dumb stuff out of her mouth. Talking about a break. This man said, wake me up on my seat, man. Let's go, man. Come on, man. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, my thing is, bro, that's all I'm saying. Is, don't come up here and ask me no dumb, stupid question, and I'm giving you the answer. Me and Crypto and we not beefing. That's my brother. I love it. I'm gonna support him. Right. But as far as the podcast, he can't come back over here and get in this chair thinking he's gonna sit down and do a podcast show with me. When you left, you turned your back and you rocking with the ops. That's just what it is, man. Now that I got that out the way, two wheel. Let me tell you this here, bro. You the only one.
What up?
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm about to do that now. Red Front. I'm about to show you. I got you. You the only one I'm telling you ain't got to pick a side. You go on Jeezy, you go over there too. Because I know how you love Jeezy and Jeezy have his fun with you. Y'all click good. So I'm not going to never put you in that situation to do that. All right? So you hearing that from me. You hearing that from me. Jeezy going to hear it, and y'all can get that to Crypto Jeezy. I'm not putting two wheels under the gun like that. She did. She kept acting. You know what? All right. She ain't saying nothing wrong. This might be one of her people too.
April.
Yeah, she gonna tell me she ain't said. She kept asking me the same old dumb quick. Talking about, bro. Hold on. All right. We gonna get to the bottom of this stuff.
Airline miles are my thing.
See, this is what I don't like what people do. They'll try to dictate your flow. If you tell the person, listen, this is what it is, this how I feel. You can't change how I feel now. You know what I'm saying? You got something else on your mind, you go do that. But don't try to come and run my house. You feel me? Two wheel, bro.
Yeah.
That's what they like to do. So listen. Anyway, Dad, that's just what it is. That's how don't tell me how to run my house. Don't tell me what to do. I do what I want because it's mine. If I feel like a person asks me the same old goofy stuff, if I'm telling you, listen, people come in and ask me a question. What happened with you in crypto? I explained what happened with me in crypto. It's evident that he didn't want to do the podcast no more because of these women. He got the women. He got his Jeezy at the door. He got his sex talk. He got all this stuff going. So why would you come and say, do you think he wanted a 3-day? Who want to take a 3-day break that's going to miss from getting money when you sleep too well?
Oh no, I'm with him.
Snoring tonight, boy. Otherwise, you sound like Treasure.
No, man.
Because you know, Treasure was snoring when we was out in Shreveport. She was growling. But listen.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, man. Treasure was snoring, man. I still got the evidence too. If she jump out there and say she wasn't. But anyway, yeah, bro. So listen, I'm gonna say this one more again. Me and Crypto is not beefing. That's my brother. I'm gonna continue to rock with him. I love him. I'm gonna support him. We just can't do the podcast no more. How can we do a podcast once you leave? You can't come and go. You can't just up and say, I ain't coming over there no more for a few days. I'm gonna pop back up. No, they don't go like that.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, he stole our stuff too. That's right. He stole all our little. Jesus came over and stole our stuff and ran over there with it. Yeah, he did do that. He a thief now. Him a thief. Him a thief. Crypto Jesus is a thief. Yeah, I got one, bro. I got you. Don't worry about that. I got you. Oh, you already admitted you was snoring? All right, then. All right, Sting. That's right. Come up here, Treasure. Pull up. Let me know you rocking with me. And Treasure's another one. I'm not telling Treasure to pick sides either. I ain't gonna tell her that. Because Treasure and Crypto used to date. So that was his first. Yeah, he stole your stuff. Jesus still a lot of stuff now, y'all.
And I'm still mad about that, man.
JL, you right, JL. He rocked me to sleep. He got. I think. You know what? In my old age, y'all, I think he did rock me to sleep. He did that. He got me. Yeah, man. But listen, you know what though? Like I say, man, he just up and just decided not to come back. Y'all know he used to love doing this show more than me. He used to be like, man, come on, man. He used to come straight from work and come straight here. And then now, I think him and that girl dating, and I think that was his way of, you know what? You ain't gonna be getting into it with my woman because Jesus love them little yags. You don't get into it with my woman. Always, I'm going over here. I'm bringing my flock over here. He running a coat. That's how y'all said a coat. He got that.
Colt.
That was, huh?
Yeah, Colt.
That was Jeezy running. That what he got. Oh, you look at that. See, he over there telling people that's what I'm trying to look at that. See, he got it. He got his weight up now.
What he saying about me, man?
I know you like that, dog. Nah. What you say, bro?
I wonder what he's saying about me because I was just over there, man.
You what? What he said?
No, you probably making jokes about me.
Oh, he over there talking about me right now? I mean, hey. Now y'all watch this here, y'all. Y'all watch this here. Now, Crypto, I see he dropped a video with my little cousin, right? Now, y'all see the views on that video. Now I'm gonna put that video in my community and watch how them numbers go up. I'm gonna show him, bro. I ain't hating on you, bro. I want you to get a few dollars, bro. I want to see you make it. I ain't hating on you, but you ain't about to bring your crowd back over here. You ain't bringing your crowd over here. Everybody who supports you not coming over here, not gonna be what you call that, promoting their business or their brand over here on this channel, and it ain't gonna happen. Stay over there with Jesus, with the loser team. I mean, the small channel. I mean, whatever they got over there. Oh, Jesus want the woman to pick a side. See, I told y'all. See, a lot of people thought Crypto was just Crypto Jesus for the leg. Well, he's out the Florida Project. He just had that cool, laid back demeanor. But Crypto Jesus is still from New Orleans, and he's still out the night walk, the ghetto. But he's over there portraying this image that he got a suburb channel. Oh, all right, you rocking to the sleep good. He said he would never make it, but now he's making people choose. Damn, you true. That's cool. Why? Now, here's my thing. I got my reason why I want people to pick a side, but why would he want people to pick a side? Yeah, that's a fact. You got to talk about OG. Because if he don't talk about me, then he ain't going to have nothing going on. Oh, you talking about me right now? Yeah, I can't take that New Orleans out of person. That's a fact. See, listen. See, I got all the young, beautiful women over here. See, Jesus just got the old heads, the old, miserable women that he be having over there on his panel. Gina, Danielle, Blazing Button, who else he be having over there? Treasure. Let us see you, Treasure.
What's up?
Treasure, you still have some sex toys? You selling?
Yeah. And I just got some new well, I haven't got them yet, but they finna come. They glow in the dark. They some roses. Oh shit, let me turn this down.
That's what he did. He divide and conquer. He tricked me now. He came over here. He got me to beef with them women. And then he got the women. Oh, here go my dog. My dog calling now. We about to go ahead, Crypto. What's up, bro?
Yo, what up? You all right?
Yeah, come in the chat.
Hey, I'm driving. I'm gonna stop by the pharmacy and grab my medication after the doctor.
All right, cool.
When I get home, I'm gonna call. I need to holler.
All right, bro. Y'all, that's Uncle Bang. That's Uncle Bang. So me and Uncle Bang, we about to buy him on Crypto Jesus. That's what it is. We about to wage war on Crypto. So Crypto and all of the women he got over there, we at the top. That's not the phone number no more. So what I'm about to do, y'all, when I get over here, I'm going to Walmart. And I'm going to buy a card to put on the phone. No, on the iPhone. I'm going to put the thing on here, or y'all can call it on here. So that's what I'm saying, man. He came over here. He got the iPhone 16. He ran out with the phone. I started asking what crypto is. This the video phone. Why you hold it all the time? Why I can't see it? Why I don't have it? Then he got my crypto money in that phone. So he ran out the phone. I can't use the phone. So that phone he got was for the podcast show, not for his personal use. So why that phone not here, y'all? That's number one. Number two, he got over here, he divided me with the women, got me to be with the women, and then he took me, y'all come on over to Jeezy place. He got me over his house now. He running that coat over there. So he humping all of them, yes. He dating all of them.
So this basically started over what?
Danielle. Over Danielle.
Danielle.
The lady that be in the chat talking about y'all hit the like button, y'all do this. It started behind her. So she bipolar. Let me say that she's bipolar. Yeah, she is. Jesus said this to me. This is what I don't like, Treasure, because Treasure, you know that's your boy. You can hit him up. He admitted, yeah, bro, she wrong. Yeah, she tripping. But he didn't tell her, yeah, you wrong, you tripping. You know, you went off on giggling.
Me and Jeezy only get along when I'm not getting along with you. When I'm not getting along with you, that's when I'm getting along with Jeezy. When I'm getting along with you, I'm not getting along with Jeezy.
Well, guess what? I love you. You my
girl. I don't know.
Listen, I love you. You my girl, and I'm not about to get into you right now because I'm about to crank up my female fan base. I'm coming back strong, and we going over there at Jeezy and them old women. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to get a whole young crew. I'm about to get a whole young crew, my young hitters, and I want y'all to go over there and troll Jeezy. Straight up. But
who the female? The female, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna put the fellas in that. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, you will. Because see, I know when you go over there, I know they're gonna try to attack you, bro. So that's why I'm gonna put you in this. I'm not gonna put you in this here. But anyway, y'all listen. I'm enjoying life, having a good time. I thank y'all for all this love and support. Make sure y'all check out my video. And guess what? Yeah, pick a side. That's right, Dawn. Pick a side now with your. And she look how beautiful she is. So will you try to date her? You see how pretty she is? Oh, you ain't gonna say that here because you like Treasure. You're not gonna say
No, Two Wheels don't like me no more.
Oh, Two Wheels, you moved on?
Two Wheels done went from a brother.
Two Wheels.
Wait, what?
No. Two Wheels my brother. Two Wheels my bro now, so.
Oh man, don't give me the brother spiel. Come on, bro. You with the now you come on. How you go from one of hump Treasure to you my what you call that? You my sister. Come on, man. You can't do that.
I didn't agree to that. That's what she said.
Dawn is pretty though.
Yeah,
she is. She is.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So, Treasure, I thought you supposed to let me invest in the toys you got. See, you only keeping your word, man.
That is not true. You gotta understand. Like I do still want you to if you want to, but you ain't finna be switching up on me when we become millionaires and stuff. Shoot. As soon as we hit a milli, you switch up quick. Be like, dang, bro, we ain't even get to 2 milli.
Are you gonna let me invest in the stuff you got or what?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it on the back end. Yeah, so we can get this money. I'll be working overnight now while you on here talking about me and stuff. Shoot. Talking about I didn't show up. You right. I could have told you, but I sleep all day, and by the time I get up, it's time for me to go to work.
So you gonna let me invest or what, girl?
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, but I was my bad. Hold on, what?
Y'all going to Atlanta, then they invite me and ask me that I want to go or nothing.
Well, first of all, the last time I invited you to my podcast show, you didn't pull up. So no, I ain't invited you.
I was at work.
Well, you gonna be at work
I
when we
just
go to
said
Atlanta.
that. I said I could have told you I wasn't coming. I could have, but I sleep all day. So
look how good she is. Look. See, I got look at these beautiful women I still got that rock with me, man. You tripping. You listen, you think I'm mad with him getting the old heads, them old miserable women? You think, listen. You think
I can't believe y'all done went
what?
two separate ways.
Listen, I'm about to call you that other girl. Listen to me good. He didn't say, bro, look, we're gonna still do the podcast show because I'm getting good money over here. I'm gonna still do this over. Cool. That was the whole purpose. Start your own channel, bro. Get your own money. You saw why I walked him step by step. I helped him. Got his followers up. Got it monetized. Did interview for free. Help, and I got him his first paid interview. Still showing him love, and I'm gonna continue to show him love. That's my brother. Number one. He decided he wasn't coming to do the podcast show no more. What I'm supposed to do. So people ask me all these questions. What's going on? This is what's going on. Jesus did the divide and conquer. He's seen how I get into it with these females, and he like, you know what? I'm gonna play the cool role. Like, come here. I got you, boo. Come on over to my place. He put him in his behind the wall in his coat, and now he got him. And I think him and Danielle had something going on all along. That's why he flipped on me for her.
What happened to the bros before that? You know, man, what?
That was back in the day. This new stuff, Jesus then came out here and got away with this new stuff, and that's how he rocking.
Dang. So ain't no coming back from it. We need to have a reunion.
Listen to me. When you say no coming back, he not going nowhere for us. He always, that's my brother. I'm gonna support him. I'm gonna help him, but how can we do a podcast again? Think about that. If you've been gone all these days, you just up and left to go over there and get your stable together. And you
so he was basically a no call, no show.
Well, he called me. He said, I'm about to do this here. He called me.
He called you and let you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up with your nappy head self? Yeah, he called me now. He did that. He told me, man, let me do this. He gave me a heads up. That's what I respect, though. He did give me a heads up. He told me, man, I'm about to do this. But the thing is, I'm like, why you were so pressed on us doing it? And I said, all right, let's do it. And then all of a sudden, because the female attacked me, go off on me behind a misunderstanding, you take her side and you run over there and do your thing. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Dang. So we can't have no If With Us podcast reunion.
Nah, I don't want to do all that. That's fake love. I ain't with all that bull crap. You know, y'all know I'm coming.
Dang, gangster.
What? Why are you saying me? I'm not. Jesus the one decided to get
No,
going.
I'm saying it like, dang, that's, that's crazy, over some, a female. That's crazy that he'll let a female come in between y'all.
Man, majority of guys do that, yo. Majority of guys that been wanting women or been wanting stuff, they seize the perfect opportunity, and that's when they attack. That's why I never, ever, ever, from when I was in the game, let a woman get in my way. And I never will let a woman dictate who I'm gonna rock with, how I'm gonna rock, because when you stop being my woman, that's gonna still be my boy. That's gonna still be my brother. That's gonna still be the guy that I'm gonna be rocking with the streets with. So I'm never gonna let a woman let me tell you something. I know that's what I'm gonna start doing. You're right about that. See how the youngsters help me out? See, that's what I'm saying. See, I can do that. Big facts. So listen, I would never let a woman. I would never let a woman dictate. I'm gonna get the woman. See, this is what I'm gonna do, Treasure. I'm gonna get the woman, and I'm gonna get my boy, my bro, together and say, okay, now what's happening? Let me hear your side first. Let's be respectful. Let's talk. Okay, I heard her side. Okay, bro, now let me hear your side. Okay, now let's work this out. Let's talk about it. He didn't do that. The first opportunity he saw, they beefing, or I've been with all these women, pew. And then, the women already hating on me. So, and they need a place to go and vent. So they're going to go over there. So that's perfect. Yeah. That's just what it is. But so it's no loss on both our end. What's a loss for him? But I'm not going, this is the thing. I'm not going to watch him drown, go down, and I'm going to always make sure he's good. But we just can't do the podcast. I'll be a fool to let you run off, go over there, do your thing, and then come and go. Yeah, come on over.
Right. That's why I'm so scared. You might do me the same way. You might, with the toys, you invest. Exactly. You shaking your head, yes.
Yeah, I will. No, Mac Pro.
That's wrong, gangster. Like, why would you switch up? Like, if we getting this money and we making a lot of money, why
Treasure,
would you change up?
You're not consistent. 1 minute you be like, yeah, I'm gonna I'm doing this. Treasure, you play too many crackhead games yourself.
No, I do not.
Dude.
I came when you told me to. Only one time I didn't come, and that's because I was at work. That was only one time. Other than that, you ain't told me to come, and I have not came.
You did.
When?
The last time, the other thing you supposed to come and you ain't show up. You remember something?
That's what I'm talking about. That's the only time I didn't come.
Man, well, that's 2 minutes right there.
That's only one time. Like any other time you said come, guess what? I came. So I don't even understand. Like, and it's just this. It ain't even. It's probably serious to you because I know how you are. But like, come on now, be for real. That ain't nothing to switch up on nobody for though. So if we getting this money and you switch up on me, then I'm really gonna know you really like that. You really switching up for real.
And let me ask you a question. Did you or did you not drive 3 hours with me to Shreveport?
Yes.
Did I or did I not make sure you were safe, taken care of, housed, food when you was out there?
Yes.
So miss me with the bull.
But what they got to do with anything?
I mean, if I showed you love when we went on a road trip, what make it that I ain't gonna show you love on here if I know we getting money? Come on, man. I love money. Listen.
Yeah, exactly. But you just said
this is my thing. As long as they print money, I'm gonna get me some money. Everybody know that about me. Everybody know that about me. I'm gonna find a way to get some legal money. And here's the thing. Even though I get into it with people, majority of the people I have helped in this YouTube game have turned their back on me. And I don't know if it was already hate going already and they had ulterior motive. I don't know, but I do it out of kindness of my heart. So I'm gonna show love. I'm gonna show you how to run your channel. I'm gonna show you how to get monetized. Do your thing, because there's enough money for everybody. So that's why I'm never tripping, because I know how to get money. I find ways to get money, and that's just what I do. Because me and money, we attracted to one another. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm always get some money. That's never gonna be a problem for me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the switching up. The money come easily. It come fast. I'm saying if you're going to build a team, you got to be a solid one. And shouldn't nobody be switching up on nobody, especially when it's getting good. Like, that's all I'm saying. Because I ain't going to switch up on nobody unless they actually just did something to me. Like, period. So, yeah. Man. But I know you, gangster. Like, I know you, so
What you mean? You don't trust me?
I ain't say I ain't trust you. You'll
No,
switch
I'm not
up.
hurt behind it. Hold on, Treasure. I'm not hurt behind it because I expect when I'm out here in these streets, I expect people to turn their back on me. I expect people to talk about me. I expect people to drag my name in the mud, because you gotta keep in mind, when I first came home, my family members, the people who rap about me, the people who looked up to me, the people who I get a gang to, the people who I protected in the streets turned their back on me. So what make you think I won't be surprised if somebody else that I just met in prison, or somebody I've been rocking with, I'm cool with, or somebody I meet on the internet, I show them love, that I'll be shocked they turn their back on me. I'm never gonna be so hurt about that because I expect that. I always expect that, because so I know when they come, like, all right, that was another one. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it is what it is. But they still gonna print the money, even with digital dollar, it's still being printed. It's still on the digital thing, so they gonna always have that money. Yeah, the money gonna still be there. As long as they got the money, I'm gonna still get some. I love you too. So it's always gonna be there. But like I say, I'm never gonna be surprised, because think about this here. Let me tell you what one of my brothers told me. He said, man, you went to war with a lot of people on the internet. He said, man, if you'd have tucked your tail, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. I said, let me explain something to you. I was a stepper for real in the streets. So on the internet, this is a safe place here. I could be an internet stepper all day. I said, so you think I'll be scared to approach people on the internet when I was in the street where it was dangerous at? Come on, man. This is a playground. It's just what it is. You know? And that's just what it is. Nah, John, I wasn't upset about that. You know what I'm saying? You say what you say, it's cool, bro. Because you speaking the truth too. You know, but at the end of the day, man. That's what she do. The broad is miserable, man. And I ain't never did nothing to her. I never had sex with this woman. I never did nothing to her. So she miserable, and that's what she do. And look, and Jesus, my brother, he not gonna tell her, hold up, you wrong. This. He let her do it. So what that tell you about him? He been in a cut waiting to attack me. He been waiting to do that. So now he got his fame. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is. J Money, thank you. But you know, I'm one of the greatest show on the internet. So yeah, his little 5-6 fans, you know, it is what it is. But Too Will, you don't gotta pick a side, bro. You eat the treasure. Y'all can still support Jesus, y'all, because you know y'all day ones. Y'all been, you know, y'all rock with them. But I will say there's certain people I look at and I feel like, if you see what he did to me, you seen what's going on, why would you want him to support that? Yeah, no rap cat gonna love. That's a fact. Kid, cool. Let me tell you what's crazy. No, one of the people on No Rap Cat Pocket, nobody told me. They say, bro, he don't fit with you. He a goofy. He did this, and I defended his honor. I said, nah, but it's a homie. I'm gonna give him a shot. They said, man, do your own thing, man. They kept warning me not to deal with crypto. They kept warning me not to deal with him. That's crazy, and I didn't want to hear it. You know, so it
I
is what it
just
is.
got one question.
What's up?
I'm trying to see if I'm still invited for Thanksgiving.
No.
That's wrong.
Why you say that?
Because it's around the corner, so I'm trying to see. Yeah, I'm still invited.
Yeah, man, bro. They know I've turned that city back up. That's a fact. That's a big fact. They know I turned that city back up. That's a fact. But anyway, that's just what it is, y'all. So ain't no beef, ain't none of that going on. He just chose the bras. And you know, some people feel like they would rather have a channel with female than to have a channel that's messy and gossip. But I will say this here. Look at the numbers. The internet love lies, the internet love gossip. They love bullcrap. So yeah, he used me. Use and abuse. But you know, you're never gonna get a lot of views with just a bunch of miserable old women over there talking about their relationship, their past, how a man hurt them. The people don't want to hear that. People want to hear, oh, who did what? Oh yeah, that happened. Oh yeah, such da, da, da. He don't get that, but he gonna get it sooner or later when once he see that his number's not doing nothing with the miserable old women he got over there, then he gonna realize, man, I gotta switch this up. And then they gonna be like, gee, you switch it up. I'm like, yeah, because ain't number 20 of y'all. Ain't 15 of y'all. I need more people. I need more views. I got to go. Think about this here. Y'all familiar with the famous, one of the biggest interviews that cracked the internet, Cat Williams, when he went over there on Club Shay Shay. That was when he exposed all the people, mess, gossip. That's what the internet love. The internet want to hear about them old women that he got over there, talking about who hurt them, who ran up with the check, who wrecked the car. Anybody want to hear that? So at the end of the day, anybody want to be in no chat with no miserable woman talking about he hurt me, he cheated me. We was at church and he was looking at the other lady and that's Danielle's story. Church girl that want to turn a man into something she want, but don't want to make man. Nah, I gotta get the people know, bro. I can't move on. They not over there no more, bro. Jesus ain't got number 20 people over there, bro. Would you know what? There you go. How about that? Yeah. That's a fact. Yeah, that's all. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Somebody said maybe once a week.
Yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, so Treasure.
Done. I want her Instagram.
Yeah, you saw that coming. A lot of people saw that coming with that. So at the end of the day, you want to see who Instagram?
Huh?
Who Instagram you want to see?
Done.
Oh, you trying to hump Don?
I just want to go follow her on Instagram.
No, you think you slick. You see how pretty Dawn is. Now you trying to get Dawn. Yo, you say, I ain't mad, Don, but I see you, Treasure. I see. Man. Yeah, the internet love mess. And that's what he gonna have to realize. The internet love mess because at the end of the day, him with them old women over there talking about their past relationships and I've been hurt and I've been using abuse. People gonna know. Listen, do y'all agree with this? This internet is a young person's sport. It's a lot of youngsters that's running this internet, but you have older people because I got 65 and I got a lot of older people be on my channel as well. But for the most part, this internet is for younger people. Yeah, she's trying to get with Dawn. Thinks she's slick.
No, she's just pretty. I just want to see.
Don, drop your tell us what's your Instagram, Don. Post your Instagram in here so we can go on your page. So I can get in your DM. I gotta be Treasure to you now. First, I was just being cool and chilling. Now I see Treasure trying to move in. Come on, you want? So what's your Instagram, Don?
I mean, you'll get it before I will.
I don't know. Your approach might be
dang,
better.
she said she 45 and holding, baby girl. You don't look like you 45 at all.
Look at that. You trying to hit on my bro.
You don't look like you 45 at all, like, period.
Hey, yo. Don, what's your Instagram? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get you a DM now because I see Treasure ain't playing. Treasure ain't playing. Treasure is not playing. What's your IG? Now you know what? I'm going. Listen, y'all. Right now, I'm about to go get this phone.
She said you already following her.
Hold on. I already followed her. Let me see. Yeah, but what's what? Man, well, if I already followed you, send me a message. Say hello, so I can
send it to me.
Oh, nah, check. Okay, yeah. Nah, Treasure. Nah, Treasure.
Nah, Treasure, what?
I ain't giving you that. Nope, I'm hating. I'm putting a Jeezy right now. I'm putting a Jeezy. I'm putting a crypto Jeezy right now. No. Yeah, that's a fact. Oh, but listen, y'all, I'm gonna go get this phone right. Harris, he found her thing. Wow. Oh, look, he actually accept the request already. What's what calling me? Oh. Lab, I'm on live right now, bro. You know what I don't like? Let me tell you what's crazy. I don't understand how people, this is what I understand. Yeah, me and Crypto G have a situation. How can spectators or people on the outside looking in try to come with their assumption? Oh, I think they mad about this, or I think they fell out about that. If I'm telling y'all what it is, crypto haven't came and denied it. Why do people try to come up with something else? Nah, because that's sometimes I might pull my phone. So you gotta understand, man, in this world, in this day and time, when people doing interviews, you got other people that be hitting you up. Two what's wrong with your phone, man? I kicked Atari out of here. She asked me a dumb question.
My bad, man. My phone, my headphone kept going in and out. My bad.
Yeah, you gotta catch the replay, bro. That's a fact.
The internet is definitely undefeated.
I don't like this dude, Tokyo, man.
Gangster, you gonna send me that info?
What info you talking about, sweetheart?
Gangster ain't gonna send it to me. I don't even want it no more.
What?
The Insta. I got too many people on my Instagram anyways.
Got too many who?
Taylor. He decided to stop doing the podcast show because he saw some of the women that I was bumping heads with, and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna go in and do my thing. I never, and he'll tell you this, I never say, bro, we not doing it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. Don't come no more. Never. I'm never gonna close that door. Well, now it's closed because he left. But I never would just kick the bro out because that's my bro and I want to see him do good. So he decided to stop coming. And I'm not about to go from you stop coming to now, oh, I'm gonna pop back over here. No, man. I help you out. Do your thing now. I'm doing mine. Hey, one thing about my show, y'all saw me start from by myself from the ground up, by myself. So I bring people on, I'm showing love. So, and you know how many people would love to be in this seat? Treasure trying to get in now.
Man, this government.
No, Treasure can be sitting in the other chair. I'm not tripping about being in the seat now, cause I never know when I gotta get up. So
that's a fact. Oh, you right. Oh, yeah. But I'm not humping her. I'm just cool with her. See, this is the difference between me and Jesus. Yeah, I play with the women, I flirt with the women. But Jesus really be trying to stick his penis in the women. So that's the difference. So he get caught up in his emotions, his feelings. So that's why, you know. Oh, man.
I'm very smart, rich boy.
So listen, anyway, he said, I'm sure I'm not overreacting. I see what's going on. The man just up and jump. Pew. Yeah, you do. But me and him never fell out. That's the thing. That's the crazy part, Taylor. We didn't fall out. He just decided not to come no more. And he felt like, okay, I got enough females now. I'm gonna run my own show. That's what happened. That's what people gotta understand. Crypto Jesus and I did not have an argument or beef. We didn't fall. He just up and he admitted that the girl was wrong. He admitted she was tripping, she delusional and crazy. He admitted all this, but then he was like, you know what, bro? I'm gonna do my thing over here. All right, cool. That's all what happened. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Coco back in now.
Hey, Miss Lady.
Hey, Miss Lady.
Oh, look at Two-Wheel, bro. Two-Wheel try to beat you to say, hey. Well, listen, Pete, the crazy part about it is Jesus used to beef with and argue with the women too. He used to go at it, he'd get mad. If one of his little ass would speak to me first, he'd get mad, don't want to talk to him. Remember he had that little temper tantrum on here? That's why I'm telling y'all.
I remember that, man. I'm sorry.
I had to defend the woman. I'm talking about he got really in his feel like he was mad. I said, bro, calm down, you capping. Matter of fact, the video's still up, so people can go and view that stuff if they want. The receipts is there.
Hold on.
Yeah, we had a good chemistry, but he messed it up. I'm talking about he went off. He was mad, upset. Hey there, what's up? Look at my homegirl. I love you. Yeah, man. I had to defend him for the lady. I said, bro, you got mad. Travis, he done went up on you a few times to defend your butt. So it can't be about that. You know? Can't be about that. Tell y'all what it is. But anyway, man, listen. I gotta go pray.
Miss Lady, I'm barely making it in here.
You barely making it in here.
I might finna be getting kicked out in a minute. You just never know.
I like that. Big facts. But listen, y'all, man, I'm about to get up out of here. I just want to come through because people know Crypto G's a quiet, cool, silent guy, but they don't know the truth, what's going on. So I had to let people know because people not asking him the questions that I'm putting out. They not asking him why you left the podcast, why you not on a show. Because if y'all, one thing y'all know, when people do reality shows, any kind of show they do, is you're gonna have drama, you're gonna have a cool time, you're gonna have a sentimental time, you're gonna have your cry. It's like the gumbo. So ask him why he left the podcast. Just ask him that. Gotta kill all the speculation of what everybody think. This and that.
Wait, who is Fat Fat? Is that the dude that be calling?
No, man. Don't bring that nigga up, man.
Love you too, dog.
Nah, Dunn, you don't love me. You don't love me, girl. You still ain't give me your Insta.
Come on.
So listen, y'all. I'm about to get ready to sign off here. But before I go, I'm gonna say this one more again. Me and Crypto Jesus not beefing. My brother, we still have our trip planned. But we just can't do the podcast no more. There's no way to come. See, I'm not like a lot of guys, how people get into it, they talk about it, let's go back and do it. Because it's not gonna be genuine no more. And then my thing gonna be, who's to say you're not gonna up and run again? If you ran the first time, two old women that's miserable, what you do, you get some bad video vixens, some women that got their body made. What you gonna do then? Nah, OG Giggity ain't going for it. I started by myself. So that's just what it is, man. Thank y'all for a little support. I gotta go get this number for this phone. You did, and that's just what it is. So y'all go ahead over there. I think he might be on his live, chopping it up with his little widows, with the miserable women he got. That's what it is. I'm out. Love y'all. Williams. It's Terry Gangster Williams, AKOG Giggity. That with me podcast. Y'all come on in here. Hang out with me tonight. Late night truck drive. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Late night truck drivers. Yeah. We going on strike, huh? That's what I'm hearing. I don't know. Well, what's happening, baby? Say, you know what? This would have been hard. This is how you know people don't know how to make money. Because I was just thinking, right, y'all? Just imagine we got the High Boy reunion coming up. And we have the High Boy reunion coming up. Just imagine if them people would have what is this right here? Just imagine them people would have did a movie. So we'd have had the High Boy reunion. We had the High Boy reunion. There you go. Yeah, didn't tell me I had the length there, man. Anyway, we had the High Boy reunion coming up. The High Boy movie. The High Boys album. Come on, man. We could have made But they don't. Listen, matter of fact, let me get right. Pardon me, y'all. Let me get right. I gotta get this stuff together, man. Gotta get it all together. Gotta get that jump going on. Make sure y'all can see that jump. Make sure y'all can see that there. So yeah, we got all this stuff coming up. Sure. So yeah, we got all this hot boy stuff coming up. So I had a plan. I had a nice plan. Oh man, somebody trying to sabotage me? What's going on? And the weather not bad. So why my video is blurry? Alright. Okay, shaking back. It's shaking back. It's a civilian. I see you in the building, huh? Okay, I see you. Anne Marie. I don't think about that, bro. Too. Oh, man, that's what I put. I'm a star. What's up? That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to get the phone number. Get the phone number y'all could call in. Yeah, I was supposed to get the phone number y'all could call in. My bad. Ripping around the day, moving around. But anyway, because I was trying to make some plans, right? So I was trying to slick. See, I was trying to see how can I fit the hot boy move in this jump. South of Florida. Rudolph, what's up? Yeah, man. So, with that being said, I was like, man, I need to try to bust me a move. But it'd be kind of hard because it'd be a lot of hate. Be a lot of hating going on. So it'd be hard to bust a move when you got a lot of hating going on. So, yeah. What you mean what's going on? Miss Lady 323. But anyway, if these guys was really thinking and if they really wanted money for all, listen, the world waiting on a real hot boy movie. They want a hot boy album, a new one. But everybody ain't on the same page. They're not going to do so much from out the huddle. Y'all see me? I got my red cup, the red hat, my red, yeah. Big 5. Yeah, that do come with the win. That's a fact. Mr. Jones, I'm cool to 1981. Taking it easy, baby. Cruise control. But yeah, so I have an idea, though. I have an idea. I have some things I'm trying to put together for that high boy reunion. Well, I'm going to find a way to capitalize. Y'all can best believe that. Y'all can best, if I got to send somebody down there and add me on the thing, on what the thing, that's what I could do. Do they got one thing, like in New York, they got that big billboard thing where they had a little digital thing? See, I need to find one of those in the city, pay for that, and let somebody bumper, and I can talk my talk. Now, that would be hard. That's what I need to try to find out. I'm putting together, Dutch. You better believe that. Listen to me, y'all. November 2nd, it's about to be history down there in New Orleans. And there's no way on this earth that they're going to do something without me but my hands and have some say-so on my face on somebody live or something while they're down there cutting up. Yeah, I got to, man, the winning girl. Something I got to put off. What you talking about, girl, when they put on cars? Yeah, this the Cash Money. Y'all see it right there. Y'all see it's the Cash Money channel now. This is the Cash Money. It's the Cash Money channel now. This is that. Yeah, it's the Cash Money channel. You know? So with that being said, I gotta find a way to capitalize off this. I have to find a way. Oh, make sure y'all check out my partner. Got the ops socks. There's a lot of ops on the internet. I'm pretty sure we all got a lot of ops on the internet. I know I got a lot of them. So got the socks. We got the op socks. Oh, homie made cups. Cowboy cup. In my bro in New York. You got the this here right on time. Look at this here. I don't buy friendship. It's too expensive. Man. Come on. Huh? Too expensive. It just costs too much. Shout out to Detroit. Nah, man, I ain't ready for y'all to come cook us. I'm ready for y'all to come down and lose, yeah. Big facts. Big facts. You see me? Big facts. Yeah. Visa, you see me now. Tasha, hey. Man, 90 in the feds for the gun. I haven't heard. I know he be called in Hankin TV. He called Hankin TV a lot. He in the feds. Yo. Yo. Oh, that's another thing I gotta do. I gotta have my giveaway. But yeah, they banned that in Texas too, or 2 years, so don't be upset. But 2 years, calm down. I got a plan for you. You want some porn? Download Twitter, and I'm gonna tell you app to download in the Twitter. You'll get all the porn you want. Don't panic, 2 Will. I laugh for money. King Slow, what you talking about? Let me get one of them commercials anyway since you brought that up. Bob, oh, y'all seen the commercials? Mine Major, Baltimore. All right, that's right. Get the commercials rolling. So anyway, listen. I want to do a live. I gotta do a giveaway. Y'all been showing love, so we gotta do a giveaway. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Commercials. Yeah, but I want to do a giveaway. So we gotta come up with something. I gotta get back to my original ways of how I've been doing things on the YouTube channel. No, not no giveaways of females only. See, listen, I don't want to be like the other channel, just cater to females, being biased. You gotta have a balance. When you're doing YouTube, you gotta have a balance because while a lot of people like the female, now in the club, fellas go where the ladies go. On YouTube, it's a balance because you got a lot of women don't donate on YouTube. A lot of women just like to come, see what's going on. It's the fellas that do the more, that support more for us donating. So you got to have a balance. You can't just give all to the women. You got to give to both. And then when you have your lives and stuff, you can't just cater to one. You got to have a balance. That's why people will wind up leaving your channel. But when they see, oh man, he just giving us one side. That's how the small channel do. They just do one side. They have it live, and they don't just let the women. They don't let the fellas come up and say how they feel. You know, but that goes with growing your channel, or you know, rookie mistakes and things of that nature. That's just what happens in the YouTube world. Right, yeah, what you laughing about, yo? Anthony Brown, what's happening? Slick James. Everything good, man. Queen, what's up, baby? Yeah, but you gotta have a balance. You gotta balance it out. That's the only way, you know, it's gonna be fair and you're gonna be successful when you have a balance. But when you just cater to that one, it's not gonna work. Yeah, BG did his interview. Yeah. Did you like it? Was it good? Was the interview good? Who saw BG interview? That's the interview in Atlanta, right? If you don't have, yeah, you got to, man. Oh, he was BG? Craig said he run his head and kept saying wine. No. T. Will, what's up? Oh, no, real deep. Okay. Shout out to BG. I like what he doing. I like he doing his thing. He come home. Now, for real, it's a blessing because when BG come home in the halfway house, he was doing his little thing. He had his motion going. He jumped on the thing with finesse 2 times. A successful song. Then the face like, oh, come here, sit down, chill out, pump your brakes. So they slow him up. So he's still easing them, and then they slowed him up for a while where he couldn't put out nothing. And now he back. So it's a blessing for him to be able to have that balance where he can drop music, you know, come on back, drop, and he doing his thing. I want to hear an album though. Really, it's enough of he's dropping these singles. Time for him to drop an album. And then he all over the place. He got the album him and Boosie. I believe that's gonna be hard. He got the album him and Birdman. That's gonna be outstanding. Cause Bird gonna make sure that's very good. So it's gonna have its balance. Shout out to the late night truck drivers. Shout out to the late night workers. And shout out to the ones who about to what they say, they about to go on strike or something. Have y'all been going to the store getting the goodies and all that stuff? Man, ain't gonna mess around about all that stuff and the people ain't gonna go on strike and y'all gonna have all that stuff and be mad. I'm telling you, y'all gonna be mad now. But I'm going to the store today, so you can catch me in Walmart tomorrow. We got a day. I'll be off in Walmart today. He said, man, you're a little tipsy, ain't you? This lady, you been drinking? Oh, they already started the strike? It's a civilian, yeah, man. It's just a lady. When I go in Walmart, I be at peace. It's a big commissary for me, you know. I can go down the aisles and pick what I want, you know. Oh man, it's a blessing, man. Yeah, I'm so happy that so far so good. The Hot Boys got a chance. They about to come together to do this reunion. I'm very happy for that. Very happy for that. Coming together. I'm stars. I promise you, I was thinking the same thing, man. I say they could go on that strike if they want. There's always somebody waiting on a job, and the minute they get on out the way, they got somebody gonna step up. I was just saying that, man. It's crazy. Yeah, there'd be a lot of bros in there too well. But yeah, I was like, all right, y'all go on strike if y'all want. There's gonna be some people take a few dollars, give me a little less money, and I'm there. Shout out to 504 Jeezy. Oh, we parted ways. You see how the back to the, you see this here? I got the back to y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the union, that's a fact. Which one? $504 G's. What's up, baby? You think people better start stealing? Of course. That's still my bro. You know, but he took his channel a different route. He decided to go the ladies' way. He took the toxic women and giving them a platform, giving them somewhere to stay. So, yeah, that's what he did. Crypto Jesus decided to take the toxic women that he got, my ops to, and do his show over there. So, you know, that's still my bro, though, at the end of the day. But, nah, B, sometimes you got to fly the nest. Let's see what's out there. You know, chair. But the chair not going to stay. Remember what we just said about the strike? How everybody replaceable? Right now, how many people love to sit there in that chair? It's a lot of people that would love to be in this chair now. Yeah, it's a lot of people love to be right here now. That's why it's like this here. He turned his back. He turned his back on us, y'all. That's what happened. But anyway, y'all better get the outfits ready. So do y'all think for the Hot Boy reunion that people should wear old school clothes, like the polos, the jabos, get some reeds to go in there on that? Yeah, okay, cool. That's a fact. Supply and demand. That's right, Mr. Civilian. Negative, don't rock the old clothes. Or go regular, okay. Yeah, I mean, because if I was going, I'd go regular too. How y'all say? I had to put the stuff on. Yeah, I'm gonna go down. Well, if I could find some badly animals, because I'd be right in the element. That's a fact. I'll be right in my element. So if I could find them badly animals, yeah, right up in there. Right, Visa, old school, we'll make it a classic. So do you think it's gonna be more older people at the Hot Boy reunion, or it's gonna be younger people at the Hot Boy reunion? Which one do you think? T-Dog, I know, huh? Hey, yo, but no, we didn't fall out. It just one day he was like, bro, I'm gonna do my own thing. I was like, all right. So we didn't fall out. We didn't have getting no argument, fussing and getting mad one another. He just saw that a few women disagreed with me, didn't like me, so he felt, you know what, I'm gonna get them and bring them over on my channel. I'm gonna build from there. So, you know, I guess he seen he could try something new, you know. He took the toxic women and brought them over on his channel. He took the toxic old heads too. He took them old heads where they over there whining and crying, talking about stuff and talking about people. He brought them over there. Yeah, I know, Dutch. I hope not, bro. '70s, '80s, and '90s babies. No. Oh yeah, T-Way. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, man, I'm gonna have some people start hitting me up, start putting in for the get this chair. Yeah. Yeah. One day it's gonna be like this here, it's gonna be back turned around. But you know what? I think I might go with a female co-host. That's because you have to have a balance, like I say. I'm pretty sure you guys would like to have a pretty nice looking female right here, giving a perspective from for representing the women. I think that, you know what I'm saying, that might fly. Or I might have two women. One on this side, one on that side. I could be like, yeah, huh? What you say? I could be going back and forth. I'm tired. I'm getting dizzy. I might go with that. And civilian, that's a fact. 148K and counting. They've been rocking with me now. That's a fact. 75 and up. Yeah, they've been rocking with me now. That's a fact now. That's a fact. They've been rocking with me. Yeah, let's talk. Let's go. What's up? What the questions are? What questions y'all have? Let's talk about the hot boy stuff now. I'm here for the hot boy stuff. Obama, Kilpatrick, Kyrie, Kanye, Raymond James, man, what in the world are you talking about, man? He like Coco, boy. Pink Slug, yeah, but yeah, Coco do turn up. Miss Lady, what you shoot? What that mean? You know, you usually like to shoot a lot of subliminal stuff too. I don't know if the concert's gonna be streamed. If they're gonna stream it, I don't know. That's a fact, man. Major Baltimore, yeah. And that was Sunday, so I'm gonna come back Sunday and do that again Sunday. Go, wait, hold on. I'm gonna be out of town Sunday. But I still might have a way where I could pull it off. Yeah. I'm doing something Sunday. You best believe that. What do you think was Slim best song? Well, you know, I slow motion for me, but it was Slim. Somebody put that on Juvie, but I liked it, the Magnolia Slim versus the Soldier Slim movement. We couldn't hear her. Couldn't hear who? Bald and Chill. Oh, that was BG said it might be a hot boy and No Limit to him. They gonna make some money. They do that. They gonna break the bank because people been wanting to see them come together. Soldier on my feet. Yeah, that's a fact. Now they're not gonna get into it on stage. They just had a difference, dissing back and forth, but it's not to where BG put his hands on one of his family members, he put his hand on a BG family member. It's not to that point, so nah. Come on, man. Miss Lady, cut it out. There you go there you go. You talking about the women hair and oh man, come on now. A bun, but she still pretty though. She still was pretty. And she was talking that talk. And she turned the live up. Look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie. Get me out of jail, Giggity. Oh, Puff Patty. She get me out of jail, Giggity. I can't do that, bro. I can't help you, bro. I send you a few dollars though. Yeah, I go back on my word. I do that. That's what that happens from time to time. Now what? You went back on your word plenty of time. You say I burnt the cabbage. You say how about Gator burnt the cabbage? You say my mother burnt the cabbage. You say so. You went back on your word as well. So hey, that's what we do. Yeah, I was at the party. I went to the party when I first got out. I was at the Diddy party when I first got out of jail. Yeah, I went to the party. What this lady talking about now? You lied. Man. Oh, Miss Lady, yeah, you drunk. I know you drunk now. Yeah, you drunk. Well, you got your man? You got your boyfriend from the hospital? I mean, from the jail that you living with now? And didn't use to cross paths. I don't know. What's the tone? Oh yeah. Who do I tell on? Yeah, that's a fact. There you go. Duffy Patty. There you go. Diddy had the hot boy big remix. Oh yeah. That what you call your old head, your man, my dad? That what you call him? Huh. Anyway, we're putting together a Hot Boy album. I'm gonna host the album. I plan on those. Now I'm just playing. But I got these op socks. Y'all go on Instagram, check out the op socks. Check them out. I'm pretty because a lot of us got ops out here. I know I do, especially on the internet. Have a lot of internet ops. Have plenty of them. Get y'all a pair of socks. It's about to get cold too. Whoa, keep it savvy. Yeah, it's about to get cold, so get y'all some op socks. Billy, what's up? Nah, V's, I ain't busting no rap, I just bust caps. I ain't trying to do no rapping, bro. Nope. I'm gonna try right now, though. Whatever, Miss Lady, I'm through with that. She's on my own. That's right. That's why I can control it. Yeah. Let them know. Carter, yeah, of course I did. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. A few times at that. Dawn White, what's up? You make sure you promote that H-Town now. No, I can't hang you right about that. Coach, she ain't going nowhere. You see where she at? Touch, that's a fact. I don't know if it's shot right. You have a possibility of being bigger. Mr. Serene, why you say that? H-Time in the building. You wanna write me a rap? She too much for him. He can't hang. Who you talking about, Miss Lady? Nah, man. GO0569, bro. Of course it ain't rapping. Big fact, Visa. Miss Lady, who you talking about, girl? Who are you? You talking to somebody else? Lady, who you talking about? But I know she talking, what is she talking about? Super Bowl. So some people trying to say, do y'all agree with this? Some people want to push that the High Bowl reunion is going to be their Super Bowl for New Orleans. Do you all agree with that?
Corey Moe.